Dandy is not farming the triangle and defending the tower at the same time, which I'm okay with. They do have that ward, but they're gonna leave. Oh, there's double damage. Stone Bank maybe wanted to give that away to Dandy, but instead just picks it up. Skylark now looking, trying to open up the map and find Nande, find that Spirit Breaker. They've been farming for way too long. And you can see that the Void already surpassed the Invoker. He's still very poor. But I think like they're accomplishing what they were set to do, which is recover the game of Nande, make sure that Dandy is using his network to do meaningful stuff on the map. Oh, there you go. The Sunstrike is going to scout this, but this is a very fast Roshan. They have literally everyone. They drop the Macrofire. Some TPs on the right side. Can KZ stop this? There you go. The Willow trying to get her OT off, but she's going to be slowed down, and she's just a little bit too late. Shards off the mark, and Jesu in the high ground. Pop his OT. They're going to try and find the supports, and that's a double kill for him. Dandy forced to blink out, and it is time for... No! It is time for a Chronosphere! Nande with a beautiful 4-man Chrono if you count the bear, but now he's dead! No! My god, they get the Muerta, but that's not the outcome we wanted. Nande... Oh, man. I mean, I admire the balls, but there is such a thing as too much confidence, and that was it. Like, you had no supports, and you just aggressively blink like that. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, Dandy does get away with the Aegis, and he will now get a Tormentor. Who's going to pick it up? It's the Jakiro. You definitely prefer the Void to have it. Because, oh no, yeah, I'm assuming Pugna also doesn't have his charge just yet, so that wouldn't be possible. Void is underfarmed, but not that underfarmed.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, yeah, I can rewatch the fight there. Really good response. The Sunstrike from Invoker was so fast. Like, they instantly realized what was happening. And Jesu there, even with his BKB, ends up falling. That BKB change, Pugna would never have gotten that kill. But does get it in this patch, in this reality. As he is now farming towards the Mjolnir here. Has a Dragonlance as well. Looking very healthy on that Muerta. Pretty much... almost twice as much farm as the Void, which is, you know, what happens. That hero farms very fast. They find Dandy here. They're gonna drop the OT as well. And with the shard, they should prevent TA from running away. Can they do it again, though? Tornado finds the TA. Cannot blink away. Where's the Decrepit Fighter? Looking for it. They don't get it. Refraction. And the meld is not enough. Wish finds that Q and bait. That's the second oopsie. Gotta be careful. Dandy was supposed to be the rock that held this game together as Nande recovers. That death could be very problematic. At the same time, though, you could make an argument that this Void shouldn't be... I mean, I guess he's probably supposed to lose that lane really hard. It is like an obnoxious lane. Lone Druid is such a menace. As okay, TA trap slowing down. Stonebank cancel his charge, I believe, as they will get the Nether Strike. They're trying to regen the bear, but it's not enough. And Nande, alright, a lot of beef here. Yep, a lot of beef. They lose Mary in the midst of all that, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Tier 2 falls. And that is the first tier 2 falling in this game, so very nicely done there. That Alacrity Muerta, that's when they actually have a lot of siege now. That was something that KZ did not have at all in game number 1. But Muerta, a lot of attack range, Alacrity very strong, and then you have the Lone Druid Bear on top of that, so they definitely have a lot of things going on. Charge? Where is he going? Okay. Finds the Muerta. Nande is in a good position. Actually very patient here. Okay, they jump in and they force the OT. Now it's time to back as Nande actually taking so much freaking damage. How did he live? I guess that was the 4-staff of Dandy. As now Tusk looking for that Void. The Crepify holding the Tusk together. Nande cannot be fully healed. as he is afraid of the heroes nearby. Plugna forced to walk away. The Crapify is not gonna buy enough time, and Wish on a dominating streak as slowly but surely it's KZ that is gaining some ground in the network here and the kill score. They were set up for a decent fight there. I wonder if the move was Nande Chronos first. I mean, I don't know. It was really hard. That was a really hard kill. I think like you're probably fine with forcing the OT and the BKB, but they couldn't really fully disengage there and end up paying the price. Only the Pugna dies, obviously, but you're still losing a lot of time farming the Void, and you're giving away Wish a lot of kills, which he's definitely snowballing off of. Like, Wish is having just as good of a game as he was in game number 1. Despite having pretty low net worth, I think that's very impressive actually. Both games he was not that farmed, but he was doing a lot. Finally, Astro falls here. I'm sorry, Mary falls.
Middle tower is under attack.
Stone Bank did finish that Octarine we were talking about. We're gonna see the Spirit Breaker just clearing some waves in the bottom side there, just cutting bottom. Nande gets snowballed. Chronosphere just to get out. Force use that time dilation, and this is not ideal. The tornado is off the mark, and Nande should be fine. Just now, yep. Did go for a Yasha here, so yeah, might be going for a Manta right now. Not sure I agree. Against some Muerta. Oh, Sunstrike will not find Andy, but a Curse Crown does lock him down, but he has that invisibility of the meld and should be okay. As they're gonna group up here for another tower. In terms of gold advantage, still pretty even. Okay, yeah, this Pugna is dead. No chance to do anything. Just gets eaten alive, and the tower should fall. They're gonna glyph this to try and kill the catapult wave, and I think they will be successful. Yeah, maybe they could have tanked a little bit more, but they're not going high ground anyway, so they don't care the catapult dies. It's just delay tactics there by Bait, as we see Void. Oh, they are going high ground in fact. Okay, they know there's no Chronosphere. This is a big bold move, but they just do this so quickly, and the glyph gets reset, but no tower. Even the attack speed's low there, not stopping that Skylark Prayer. Finally, they use the glyph, but this might be just a lane of barracks. KZ, they're just, look at that bear go. Look at it go. Holy crap. Ice Path just holds the inevitable as KZ. They get one lane. They want more, by the way. They're not gonna stop. No glyphs left on the side of Bait. This is a big problem here. How much time for Chronosphere? They really need that to fight. Oh my god, Dandy. He's gonna steal a Tormentor. That's 40 seconds. I think they're gonna lose 2 lanes of barracks. I don't think they can stop this. Life Drain, they have the Crapify. Oh no, the Harpoon finds the Jakiro. Good Ice Path and 4 step away as the bear will be zoned away. Denti could have possibly cut the waves there, but didn't do it. We'll see whether KZ are satisfied with what they acquired or if they're going to force this a bit too much. Roche, going to know the respawn timer in 4 seconds. Dandy, just trying to steal a Wisdom Rune right there. I have no problem with his position right here as Void dies again. Oof. Yeah, I mean, that's why I hate the Manta. Like, you're gonna be silenced, and I don't know. You don't want a BKB for a Cold Snap and a Vessel, but no, honestly, like, I don't think you have a say in what you want in this game. It's just, he got destroyed bottom. Deservingly so. I think Laundred's supposed to do really well against Void. Alright, we get to see that shiny tusk. As finally KZ grouping up here in this top side. For a while it felt like the pressure they were applying was being like handled very well by Bait, but eventually they broke. They definitely
Top tower has fallen.
played quite well in the first 15 minutes, bait. But I think eventually they started making some positioning mistakes, and Wish played really well. Got a lot of kills all around the map. And the Void is just taking way too long to scale. He actually ended up finishing a Mjolnir instead. Just feeling like he needs to get a kill with his Chrono. Yeah, gave up on the Manta, which I like, but now it means he has this random Yasha laying around as he's just moving forward here. What's happening? Gets Cold Snapped and Vessel, the Spirit Breaker, Stonebank. Doesn't get Ice Walled, should be fine. Astral coming from the left side right there. Ice Path doesn't connect. None, they're looking for target. Blink away from that Willow as Spartan will be the first one to show they drop the traps. Good Uceptor holding the Void in place as the OT finds the two cores inside of bait. Can they get... Oh no! The Bash actually boomed Spartan out, and somehow the Willow died to the Nether Ward, and some buybacks going on here. What's happening? Chronosphere wasn't even committed, by the way. This is a really good fight for bait as the Pugna will be able to run away, charges, boinks 7 Zetsu in the face. BKB from Stonebank is enough to keep him alive. He tries to go to high ground, doesn't find a safe place, and now a buyback from him as well. The charge is on Wish as the Chronosphere is still being held. Nande finds Spartan. That's a dieback if he falls, but you do not want to chrono that guy. You want to juice your target. You really want someone that matters, as the snowball's being used there to the Ancients. Nice Ogre Seal Totem. Will be able to live. Nande, do you commit the chrono? No. He holds on to it. Roche is going to be up in 2 seconds. So that was Pugna Death, buyback on SB, buyback on 2 supports from KZ. It's not bad, but it's also not great. It felt like they were like centimeters away from getting a really good fight for themselves, but they don't really get the chrono they wanted. But if they get Roche out of this, that would be huge. Let's see if they're going to be able to do that. Void is not there. And KZ, they're quickly approaching as Void is actually in position to get a Chronosphere, it looks like. Spartan, that's a bait. They were forcing the Roshan and get a kill bait. That is indeed a bait. Okay. Look at Void though. Nande in no man's land has a Lotus holding on to it for now. Chronosphere was already used, so I don't know what the hell's happening here. The Lotus buys some time, but the fear is way too strong. They're gonna lose 2 heroes. Oh, that was not the play, Nande. Maybe if he fought with everyone else, that could have been the comeback they needed. Charges there. Jesu taking a lot of damage. Will commit his own BKB. Has no ulti so far. As now Denti in the backlines finds another one. That's a support, but you gotta be very careful because Dead Muerta wants you dead, and then they will be forced to blink away. 7 just won an ultra kill, but look at that Harpoon. Good Ogre Seal Totem. Do they have detection? The supports are dead. Oh, wait. Do they have a gem? How did they... Does the bear... Oh, maybe Wish has one. Wait. What? They... Okay, yeah, the bear has one. Alright. Skylark has a gem. Alright. That was very weird. I was going to say that the supports were dead, so no detection, but indeed, Mr. Skylark brings in the big guns, and not only they get a team wipe pretty much, they will be able to get another lane of barracks. Yeah, we can rewatch that. So the Chronosphere just got used right now, actually, and we just didn't get to see it, but Nande, I mean, it's a smart play. I think if it was more farmed, that play could have been really good. He was hiding in the trees. He knew they were just going to sprint through to try and stop the Roshan, but he didn't really have the damage. Didn't have the damage to do anything about that. All right, so Jesu pops his BKB right there. Dandy having a really good game despite everything, I gotta say. Okay, yeah, I hear some team fighting sounds right here, but yeah, that's a dead Nande. He just died. Has no BKB, has Ayasha. Okay, this might be GG, guys. Yep, from hero to a 0 here, Nande not really showcasing the same prowess on the Void. And honestly, I don't think the problem is his Void, it's just the lone druid is broken. Like that here is giga broken. Got ban game 1, you cannot give it away. Skylark just showcasing why this hero is broken, but apparently not broken enough for Ice Frog. For some reason, Ice Frog is like, hey, I'm gonna destroy Spirit Breaker as a hero, but this guy, I'm literally giving him 0 nerves. Oh, I heard a Sunstrike, doesn't find. Yeah, there you go. Stonebank calls it. It's GG. It was a good performance from Bait, all things considered. You know, the draft was definitely superior for KZ, and as the game developed, we could see why. But I think they held their own nicely. This was a really hard game for Nande. Like, he was totally destroyed. And there were times where Bait could have actually come back into this game. There were 2 specific fights, the Roshan fight, and then I guess the 2 Roshan fights were the most important ones. Besides those fights, it was pretty much just a lot of pickoffs, you know, Invoker getting a couple of kills, then the Spirit Breaker +1 getting some support kills on the side of KZ. But yeah, very good performance from KZ. That's what I expected. A 3-game series. I think these teams are quite evenly matched, and Game 3 is going to decide who will get another win. Remember, though, here in Pinnacle Cup, if you lose a game 2-1, it is better than if you lose a game 2-0. That's the same thing for wins, which means whoever takes Game 3, they're not going to get as many points as if they won 2-0. So, you know, you have to keep an eye on those things because it actually makes a big difference as the group stage develops. But yeah, we're going to go on a break for about 7 minutes. I'm going to be back for game number 3 and for the next series, so stay tuned. Don't get out of your seats because we have a lot of Dota still our way.
Sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way. Dream of
love working with people you watch on screen? Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are back with Pinnacle Cup 25 years, and this is game 3 between Bait and KZ team. Game 1 was pretty much a stomp on the side of Bait, and game 2, more of an even game I would say, but still very dominant towards KZ, and finally it is time for us to decide who will win this series. I guess we have no say, but we're going to be here watching the glorious Dota 2 that both teams have in store for us. Looking back into game number 2, I feel like letting the Lone Druid through was a big mistake from Bait. That's a hero that you either pick or ban. I don't know. That hero is so scary, especially when you can pick it on 18, which was what they did there. At the same time, I do feel like the draft that they had was pretty good on the side of Bait. It's just that the Void, I don't know, the Void was a little bit questionable, like Void TA, it's weird, right? You have this TA here that wants to farm a lot, and sure, Dandy created some space, but, you know, naturally what TA wants to do is farm, and I think that a lot of the aggression that the Bear was able to output bottom wasn't really addressed. You're still picking that Spirit Breaker hero, which I have serious questions about, so yeah, I don't know. I feel like both sides learned the Spirit Breaker is a little bit of a Pepega hero, and hopefully in this game number 3, we're just going to see that hero ignored, because unless you want to play that as a 4 with Darkseer, I'm not a big believer. And at least these 2 data points that we have suggest that the hero is just not looking that good, right? We'll see what they have in store for us here as the Kanka and the Tree get banned for KZ team. And now time here for Bait to do their homework. They are actually banning the TA, right? They banned it game 1. Game 2, they pick it for themselves. Game 3, they're going to be banning it again. If I remember correctly, Bait banned Weaver plus... I actually forgot the other one. But KZ, yeah, they actually take away the Morta. Interesting. They actually looked quite good with the Morta. I think the hero is a carry, and they actually first picked it. And it looked amazing. Much better than the Void that Bait got a little bit later on. Once again, the Lone Druid. I don't know, like, I'm banning Lone Druid first phase if I'm Bait here. They look so good in the game number 1, and I really want to say that a big part of why they got to win that game is the Lone Druid. Like, Lone Druid was just literally jungling. 6 minutes finishing that Radiance, and then he shows up and he wins the game. Like, that hero is very dumb, and... not only he can do that, but he can also destroy the lane. He takes the tower. Hero, definitely a little bit overtuned, but not according to Ice Frog, it looks like. As we will see the Weaver here being banned this time from KZ's side, whereas Bait, Grimstroke, I guess, is the one that we're also seeing very frequently. I'm definitely banning Lone Druid over Grimstroke. Like, the hero is good, but don't get me wrong. Lone Druid is a different tier of good. He's definitely a bit too scary, and if you cannot play it, right, it's tough. We did not see it, at least, being played from Bait, and there's this very fine line of where you can pick Lone Druid in a draft, and it's amazing or it's awful, right? You can't first pick the hero because it can definitely be countered. But if you get to 18 pick it, which is the last pick. When the 4th pick gets last pick, I guess is the easiest way to explain. That's when the hero can shine. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. And now they're going to get the Grimstroke for themselves. So the best of both worlds here. I see no problem with their approach. And what is KZ going to do? I think we saw what? We saw Spirit Breaker first pick, actually, from Bait at this stage. I don't think that's what KZ is going to do. They can probably find some better heroes for themselves. Muerta unfortunately not going to be here to be flexed. CK still available if that's something they think it's powerful. I think it actually combos quite well with the Grimstroke, so in case it doesn't get addressed, bait could probably give it to Nande. I'm sure he's good with the hero. Very straightforward one. Okay, so if it's not the CK, what else do we have? Oh, they carried the Tusk that they played. I think it was second phase for KZ. They first picked the Muerta, and then they got that Tusk. Interesting. Enigma and the Lycan here being banned by bait. They are very afraid of the Zoo that KZ can play, and I think you're right of being scared of the Zoo. Definitely some scary shit that he can pull off. Pugna is still available. I actually really like Pugna and Grimstroke together. For a pretty dumb reason, actually. I don't think the duo is good, but when you get to Decrepify and use the debug at the same time, the person can't remove it. And that's just that's very annoying to deal with, basically. I just like that combo, even though it's dumb. Primal Beast got ignored in every game, by the way, so it probably says a lot about the state of the hero right now. As KZ looking for the next pick, and they will go Invoker, knowing that the TA got banned. The hero can also flex to support in case they find a matchup that's annoying for the Invoker. But I do like it. There's not that many answers here. Yeah, looks good, looks good. What can bait do here to do with that? I guess CK is a little bit bad against Invoker, right? He has a lot of AoE, he has Defeating Blast, he has the Tornado. Oh, they go for the Pugna. I like it. Is that core Pugna even? Because I don't think that's bad against Invoker, just having that max level Nether Ward. And that also means you get to play with a different support duo, which I actually like. But they will just get a Night Stalker so far, which means if Grimstroke is 4, you're going to have some decent combinations here in nighttime. You're going to have Inkswell and all of that move speed, all of that vision of the Night Stalker to work with. I think this is very good. You just get a Blink Dagger, you can kill the Invoker. The silence of the Night Stalker might prevent the Snowball from being cast. Overall, this is a good pick. And not a hero we see that often, so I like it. A little bit out of the box. What is KZ going to do? You probably need some tanky boy. You probably want something that destroys the Night Stalker's lane during daytime. So CK jumps to mind, as they don't really have that much wave clear for him, but they go Wraith King instead. That's definitely a Nande hero. I think this is not a bad pick, but it's also a deny pick. Same thing with the AoE. The skeletons might not be addressed as much as you would like, although I guess they have fair amount of AoE for them. AA pick as well means that the Pugna feels pretty useless. And AA plus Wraith King, just that classic combination of stun into Cold Feet into kill. Puck is the response here from bait, so it's not a core Pugna. It is a support Pugna with a mid Puck, and now they just need to find a carry here that works out for them. Alright, time for the bans. They need an offlaner for KZ. So what's good here? Maybe a Tide Hunter isn't bad. Is Primal Beast? No, Primal Beast is not good this game. Seems to me that... what about Magnus actually? Do they play Magnus on KZ for Skylark? I like Magnus a lot. It's not easy to hit the puck, but you're gonna get the Empower for the Wraith King. You're gonna get RP for Cataclysm and AA Blast. I think in general the hero looks quite solid. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Magnus here. But if they don't want to ban that, then we get into Centaur territory. We get into Necrophos territory. Which, to be honest, Bait doesn't really have a lot of things to deal with the Necro. They have a fair amount of magic damage. I guess the Grimstroke silence is annoying. Yeah, maybe you can't run Necro. I guess both sides can play it. And the hero did get nerfed substantially. I just forgot for a while that that was the case. So they take away the Dawnbreaker. Interesting. It's a strong hero for sure. As the Spectre here gets removed from KZ team. What's the other carry they could pick? I guess CK just seems to be. It's just that CK is bad against Invoker, so maybe they want to ban something else. Something like a Luna, maybe? How good is Luna here? You're gonna have two nighttime heroes, so fighting nighttime against Bait would be pretty hard. Okay, Slark's the same thing, actually. Luna, to me, seems like the best hero they can pick for Bait. It's just that Luna struggles with the... Like, you don't have a good synergy with the Grimstroke. But Pugna might be the 5, actually, and then you don't care. Also having the Pugna, the crap into Eclipse is strong. Yep, I like Luna. We'll see where they're gonna go. As Bait needs to ban an offlaner here. Tide's still in the pool, Centaur's still in the pool, Mag's still in the pool. Lots of options they have. Even Bristleback, but honestly, I think that hero is just gonna be avoided for a while. They take away the... Oh, they take away the Darkseer. So they might be going in Illusion Hero here. TB, Luna, something like that. They go TB, okay. You're going to be able to get that Radiance going for your boys. You are a little bit squishy, although you have that counter to the A Blast with your Sunder. So, in a way, I like it. In a way, I like it. Alright, so what can KZ pick here? You want something that plays with this Tusk, so ideally a range offlaner. Are they going to go Viper again? I hope not, to be honest. If you're not gonna, I guess you can go Venomancer, you know, your standard AA Venomancer shebang. Just having those Plague Wards could help with the vision that they lack in the nighttime fights against Night Stalker. Could slow down the Terrorblade. That's always something that's quite annoying here for the TB. But the lane might be too hard. I don't know. Yeah, they have 10 seconds here. They're going to have to be quick with their choice. As we keep on waiting. What is it going to be? The Razor. Alright, yeah, I actually forgot about Razor. That's a good one. It's decent in lane. You can actually solo kill the TB. Very, I guess, greedy lineup on the side of KZ. This is definitely, finally, a game where they have the scaling here in terms of cores. I look at their cores and they just seem much stronger later into the game. Maybe the TB is still stronger than Wraith King, but Razor and Invoker definitely seems like heroes that are going to scale a bit more than Puck and the Stonebank Night Stalker. Alrighty. Okay, so looking at the drafts, I kind of want to favor KZ team a little bit, but less than I favor game 2. I think this game is more even, and yeah, we're going to be able to look at the beautiful faces of everyone. Look at Stonebank. That beautiful face. I wonder why we didn't get to see Nanded this time, though. Yeah, he was always the first one. Don't get to see Nanded this time. You get to see Mary in his server room. That's where he's playing straight up from I don't know, Jesu. Just as beautiful as he was when we left him. Actually has the curtains, so it might be sunny where he is right now. Where is he from, actually? I think he's from Belarus, right? What time is in Belarus? It's 3:26. Alright, yeah. It's about... I actually thought the difference in time would be bigger, because it's only 6 hours. 7 hours more. Astro. Just chilling here. Yep, we can hear... If I could read lips, maybe I could give you more insight, but he's definitely saying things right now. Yeah, we should be getting ready in no time, my friends. So don't you worry. We're gonna start the game as soon as the game should be started. But yeah, as I was saying, looking at drafts, I definitely like just a little bit more what KZ has. I think the Wraith King was a really good one. This Invoker from Wish looked amazing game number 2. I would say that the puck should look a bit better against it than, like, in lane it should be actually worse than the TA, but in the game I think you actually have more kill potential, right? The coil, they have a fair amount of stuff to throw on top of that Invoker. Even the Grimstroke with the puck, that's one interaction we didn't talk about. Just even though puck's not melee, he gets on top of people, can use the Inkswell to pretty you know, to a lot of damage once he gets any item. But ideally, once he gets that Witchblade, should be able to kill the Invoker alongside the Grimstroke. Even the Nether Ward is going to be problematic later down the line. But yeah, we'll see how it's going to be. I think Bait looked pretty good, even in game number 2 that they lost. I think that was mostly Nande not having a game. But yeah, we have a game now, my friends. And we're going to be jumping right into it. Oh, look at that. Look at that dog. He's stuck to a... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Step. Okay. Yeah, that's the Step sister. Just stuck in a bed. We don't have to talk about that, as we do have the Razor here. That's yeah, I love that set, by the way. That looks so good. That's really cool. One of the best ones. And I actually hate Razor. I don't play this hero at all, but... it really looks good. It looks really good. The Wraith King one also pretty nice. That Crimson color palette. Invoker Goku one we already saw, so that's no surprise. Oh, Dandy with the Froggy one. That's an OG set. Doesn't really look that good, but it's so OG that I like it. It's definitely one of the iconic, like one of the first sets that actually look really good. Like at the time, that was like, wow, that's insane set. Nowadays, I think we have better ones, but it's definitely still a good one. Astro will pick up the bounty here right in front of our eyes, and looks like we have a death here, Mr. Skylark. You're gonna be dying to the Grimstroke of all heroes, so definitely a bit of a bummer right there. Nande will just walk back to his lane. Did take a fair amount of damage to the static link, but you never want to start a game as Razor. Like, Razor is kind of a 0.5 Viper in the sense that, like, you don't want to lose your lane as Razor, like he's supposed to be a lane dominator, but he can come back. Like, that hero actually scales and farms, and like he's just a superior version of Viper in many regards. So it's not going to be the end of the world that Skylark dies there, but I think Nanda is going to be pretty happy. Because this lane, if... like, the worst version of this lane for TB is awful. You know, the shard block plus static link can be pretty annoying, even though if you have a lot of armor. Especially once the Razor gets 6 and the minus armor thing starts working its magic on you. But yeah, so far, we do have a pretty even laning stage. No surprises right here. Spartan gets slowed down. They got a blood grenade. Fairy Fire gonna be used, so will live, but at a pretty hefty cost. Stonebank just going for some aggro there, trying to deny the range creep, getting the creep wave at an ideal position. And Spartan does use a salve. Usually, you know, that's a problem, but Wraith King has so much life still that in general, just like a hero like CK, you don't care that much about the sustain right there. Yep. Oh, puck down. Wait, what? What? Huh. Interesting, Puck would say. That's not supposed to happen, my friends. That is just not supposed to happen. Okay, that's big for KZ. You know, I was obviously I said the lane for Puck against Invoker isn't as good as TA is, but it's still supposed to be even at best, I think, for the Puck. The fact that he dies there, a big problem as Mary gets blocked, but with the Decrepify, should be able to walk off all of that threat. And Nande still having a pretty decent start here. Did pop the Metamorphosis for it. Do see the pull. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a dead courier. That's a big one. That's boots for the Wraith King. Yeah, that's a big loss right there. There's another courier coming, by the way. I wonder if the Grimstroke gonna be able to get it, as Stonebank is being blocked and will be killed. Beautiful body blocks from Mr. Jesu. The courier, though, is gonna be microed and away from the Grimstroke. So they do realize that it was probably a mistake to let it keep going. Now time for the Lotuses here. Looks like the Pugna did pick one up. He's gonna pass that to Nande, I believe, as Astral gets harassed a little bit here. They're very low. Both sides are very low, so anything can happen. But it looks like with the Crypt Equilibrium the way it is really bait that benefits from all of that aggression. They should be able to control it right where they want to. Astro, though, goes for a body block. Skylark doesn't even have mana to fight, as Snowball will buy enough time. Nande uses his reflection. Gotta be very careful, though. A lot of that damage being sapped up. Nande with the wand is gonna be healthy, and Skylark 15 or what? I guess he would rather die. I mean, I guess he wanted to die. That's basically it. Like, he's too low. You don't want to walk base. He just dies. But that just looked really weird. Okay. Dandy still doing fine in CS, but that death might come back to bite him in his Fairy Dragon butt, because the one thing that this hero doesn't supposed to happen is die. That's just what Puck's supposed to be good at. Alright, top lane, really good Inkswell here, finding the Razor. If he can get this kill, body blocks the illusions. Nande, he gets it done. Oh, and the Tusk dying under tower as well. That's a disaster. Holy crap, that's just... the Grimstroke actually smoked for that. I saw the smoke, I was a bit confused by it, but yeah, they just wanted to abuse the Razor dying like that, and he will pay the price. Didn't want to walk back base, and now will be forced to do so, but at the same time, it is Stonebank dying top just as nighttime's about to begin, so very unlucky for him, or nicely planned by KZ, as both offlaners definitely struggling. I think they're both 0 and 2, maybe Razor 0 and 3, because he died at right at the beginning of the game as well. Dandido slowly recovering here. Yeah. Still level 5 though, slightly behind in experience because of that kill. Stonebank finally has that nighttime to work with, going for phase boots it looks like, whereas Seven Jesu going for an armlet. Interesting. Not really that common of an item, but against TB you definitely want as much armor as you can. Now time for the runes. Another one gets dropped. Wish taking some damage as they will use. Okay, Dandy snatches the invisibility rune as Mary gets blocked. Really good Astro. Still alive though, trying to run away. That little Skelly boy is very strong. Dandy trying to get a kill here on Wish, and with that Inkswell he will be able to get it. Doesn't join back because he wants to kill Astro, getting 6, using the coil to claim another one. Oh, okay. Still gets the kill. Yeah, that's just a little bait from Dandy. Nicely done right there. Double kill for the Puck, and also getting the rune. Not too shabby. Even's gonna get the rune. I'm sorry, the bottle refilled. Very nicely done. Now Wish.
Radiant are scanning.
Gonna be TPing bottom actually, but didn't find anything. Yeah, I can rewatch that. I mean, I gotta be honest, Mary's having like a lot of impact here. It feels like with every hero he plays, he's always surviving for so long, despite the fact that he's playing a squishy boy. He gets that one there by so much time. Eventually then the kills Wish, gets 6 out of it. Really good Inkswell by the Grimstroke as well. There you go. Nicely done. And then this is back in the game. Oh, nice shard block on the Grimstroke. At the same time, I hear a coil on the other. And then he claims that Razor kill for himself. So that's the 4th death of Razor. Really not the same performance here from Skylark. Just look at that. He's actually ahead of Night Stalker despite dying 4 times, which is kind of the surprising part. But I guess Night Stalker just doesn't farm nearly as fast. I did hear a Cold Snap earned somewhere. It's the Puck dying. Yeah, Dent is dead. He just dies to Wish here as Mario is trying to help. Nether Blast gonna be out the mark as the Inkswell will find Astro. Good Tornado, but it means the Inkswell procs. TP out from the Tusk is not gonna suffice because they have enough damage. Mary actually gets that kill. A little unfortunate. I think the Terrorblade would love to yoink that one, but it's fine. And we do see Stonebank recovering his game a little bit. Now pretty much tied in that with the Razor. It's definitely not the offlaner game. Both of them just having a sad performance right now as Dandy is trying to go for that range creep, but yeah, definitely didn't land the spells correctly. Spartan going for a Steckerino here. They don't have the best tech takers, but I guess Wraith King and Razor are like okay at that. Like if you get 2-3 heroes, you can definitely farm the stacks. And you know, if you're not doing anything, might as well do it. Okay, Stonebank will be slowed down to a crawl. That Cold Snap Earn combination is a pain in the ass, and he's definitely suffering because of it. He's ahead of the Razor just slightly though, for a second, as the Razor now surpasses him since he's alive. In terms of levels here, Puck is going to be level 6, so Bait didn't commit the same mistake of not getting the Wisdom Runes this time, which means their supports are going to be ready to fight in no time, whereas this Razor from Skylark still needs a lot. He's going for a Falcon Blade just to try and tank up a little bit, but even that might not suffice. The Inkswell Puck thing is crazy strong. They don't even need ultis to kill anyone as Astro. Oh, good coil with the Inkswell. Nice Tornado though, instantly sapping away all of that. Good orb as Dandy trying to disengage and will be fine. The Stonebank Night Stalker finds that kill, and now the Snowball of Astro puts him under a tier 1 tower. That's a double kill for Dandy. How did he even kill the Invoker, by the way? I have no idea, but suffice to say, this is a Bait favored engagement right there with this Terrorblade slowly but surely scaling more and more. So really good performance from Bait here. They're definitely doing God's work. It's just the Night Stalker from Stonebank that's struggling. We'll see if he's going to be able to recover. What are they trying to accomplish with him? Maybe this is just a Midas game, as we do see Dandy going for the 5th stack of this camp, I want to say. Not entirely sure. And we do have a pause. Alright. Little pause arena. Okay, so we can check the items. AA already level 6, going for Arcane Boots. No, can we check all the items here just to see what's going on? Alright, so Stonebank is going Midas, it seems. Has Gloves of Haste there. I guess what killed the Invoker was the Witchblade of Dandy. Very early Witchblade, so having a good game. And Nande having a Dragon Lance. Skylark going for the Falcon Blade we're talking about. Astro just doesn't really have anything, same as Spartan. Armlet and the Vessel Dawn on both Yasuo and Wish. Okay. Alright, and we are back, my friends. Back with spicy Dota 2 here. And you gotta be careful. Spartan is 6, doesn't have mana for his ulti, but will have it soon, and has the wand in case he needs to cast some extra spells. Anyways, as they did farm all of those stacks, so Dandy is now looking pretty farmed, even slightly ahead of that Invoker despite the early death in the lane. And now, time for a smoke off KZ. They were expecting maybe some stacks or something happening here, but they are late. The stacks were already taken, at least the large camp ones. I think the Triangle Ancient ones are still alive. They might find Mr. Stonebank for the 5th time. Yeah, he drops his silence. He's trying to run away. Should be dead. Yep, with the stun of the Wraith King. That's going to be another kill. And he cannot catch a break. Both offlaners are having such a bad game. But look at that. They find the AA with Dandy. At the same time, Skylark is farming some stacks. I wonder if Bait has intel on this. As, yeah. Okay, Astro. Not level 6 just yet, but getting pretty close to it. That lane was a disaster, unfortunately. Okay. So KZ. Okay, guys, I have a situation here. I need a minute. Just a second.
I trust my end comes at a price.
Alright, we have a fight going on here. Good Wraith King stun on Mary, but the Crepify once again buying some valuable time for himself. Will run away. The AA Blast not enough to get that kill as Dandy dominating streak gets that kill. Can he jump back to his orb? He will, as Stonebank getting on top of everyone with his ulti. Can Astro run away? The slow, nice shard block, but Puck does not care about it. Dandy looking with the Inkswell for the Wraith King, should maybe clip him, will not, but the slow off his Witchblade should be enough for everyone else to get... No, they don't dive. Okay. The Wraith King doesn't even have OT, by the way. Surprised they didn't force this. Maybe afraid of the respawn timers, but no, that's a nice Stalker OT. You get so much vision. Huh. Yeah, he even got the talent before the OT. That's some bold Dota 2 being played by Yasu there. Yeah. Okay. Well, they I guess that's some 5D chess right there. They think I have my OT, but in a game where they actually kill you, you just look like a fool. So, I guess his bingo card was right this time. We'll see how much he's gonna be able to keep that up. As now Skylark definitely gaining some distance here from the Night Stalker. Unless they find a couple of kills, the coil will break as Wraith King is here somehow. Not sure what's happening, but Dandy, he is unstoppable. This is what's happening. Dandy will not be hit by that cold feet, and Skylark with the chain will try and zone Dandy out. Orb will gain some distance, but Skylark still looking. Does not get Dandy, and Spartan just being chased down. Some TB illusions. One hit. Nice cold feet. Nice thingy. Ice thingy. Will be able to allow him to live. But Nanda still gets the kill nonetheless. Those illusions are ruthless. They are really fast. And a slightly advantageous fight here for Bait. But I don't think it really covered everything. The only reason it's even in gold is just because of that tower falling. But still... Bait 3k gold ahead, and I gotta be honest, this is the Puck plus Dreamstroke combination is something I underestimated a lot. Even though the Invoker has been trying very hard to cancel every single Inkswell with Tornado, Wish is not nearly as impactful this game as he was in game number 2. He can't really play to the same degree, I guess. Like they're not landing a lot of a blast. I guess they expected this Invoker plus Tusk to be working really well. Oh, I see a nice blast. I'm not sure where it was used. But anyways. Now, Mr. Dreamstroke going for that shard. It's going to be very important in a game like this to be able to... Like, if you can take the Cold Snap and Vessel, like, this is already a win. Like, you already won the fight if you instantly Inkswell someone like that. Oh, Stonebank will find Mr. Astro, has that silence going, but Jester's nearby, gets the stun, and they keep on trying to fight here. Mary with the heals, and nothing really happens besides some tower falling, And the gold advantage increasing even further here for Bait. 5k gold this time. And Dandy, he's also going to get a tower for himself. So really good performance from him. Gotta say, it's been a while since I've seen Dandy. Like the entire series, I want to say. He looked super solid, super stable. And KZ team, definitely one of the better teams that we always see going to the second stage here in Pinnacle Cup. So maybe it's gonna be the time they're gonna be dethroned. I don't know. Dandy, there you go. Dead Inkswell, dead Witchblade, the stun of the Inkswell. But still, how is that Razor so tanky? Holy crap. Huh. Okay, so Strength Treads plus Falcon Blade plus the Tower Armor. I thought it was a kill, but not enough damage right there. As we will see Dandy being topped off by the Pugna plus Butler, whatever you want to call it. Or the Bugna. The Bugna, yeah, that's... I'm so funny, guys. Yeah, Wish did finish his Midas, so he's going to be working towards his next item there. It looks like either Blink, Travels, BKB, or Vise. So lots of options there. We'll see what exactly he will end up picking up. Mr. Spartan also going for a Midas, understanding that this game might go the distance. Not if Dandy has a say in it, though. He is definitely just trying to increase the pace of this game as much as he can, and Wish will be able to Ghost Walk away. No dust, no way to stop him. Oh, a blast, not enough. Stonebank finally joining a team fight here and getting a kill. It's Greenstro getting that Inkswell distance. Why did he cancel Inkswell? I'm not sure. He's dead. He could have gotten more move speed out of that, as Stun finds Mr. Stonebank. Killing spree for the Wraith King, and now Mr. Pugna being chased down, and I don't think he will be alive. No Force Staff, no way out. Astro tries to live, but Sunstrike and the Wraith King secures another kill, and yeah, that's a big loss for Bait. They were looking so hot, and even during nighttime that happened. I'm very confused about that. Yeah, so he just canceled his Inkswell. That's why he died here. And then the Night Stalker goes in. They just lack damage. The puck wasn't close enough. Just series of mistakes, individual mistakes. The Grimstroke kills himself. The Night Stalker kills himself, and then like obviously you're not gonna win a fight if that happens. Very unfortunate, because Bait was in a good position. Not they are not anymore, but they are way even now. And this is going to buy time for the Midas on AA. I think he might even have finished the Midas out of that fight. We get the Razor with his BKB now. Overall, lots of small things happening here for KZ that might allow them to pull back into JC. We'll see. Butterfly is going to be the next item here for Nande. There's a lot of magic burst damage there. I'm surprised he's going for Butterfly straight up. It's a very greedy build, I believe. We'll see. Because that A blast, you know. Even though you can Cinder if you're stunned, you can't, and he has no BKB. We'll see though. Looks like Roshan is the next stop here for Bait as they just join the pit. And yeah, they're gonna go for it. Alright. Radiant Scan is on point once again. Like KZ, they're very good at reading these Roche moves from Bait. Or maybe Bait just goes for very obvious smoke moves. They have a fair amount of heroes nearby here. It's only the Razor that's really far away. I wonder if he has a TP or not. Oh, look at that. Dandy finds one of the supports that were trying to scout the area, get some vision. And this should be a for Roshan. I guess they have intel of Razor not having a TP because he has a BKB. Razor should be able to stop this. He probably... Oh, he has a TP. Very interesting that he didn't really do anything. Okay. Regardless though, that's Aegis now on the Terror Blade. Nande is much harder to kill, and now the Butterfly makes a lot of sense. Now that Butterfly might pay for itself just because he has that second life. And I don't think they have easy ways to kill him twice. Yeah, very aggressive position here from the Pugna. There is a blink on the Wraith King. And he also has a ward, but didn't really try to go on the Pugna. Skylark and Wish, not the usual combination you would expect to be smoking, by the way. But yeah, they're not gonna find anyone. We do see Dandy with a DD rune as well as a Lincoln Sphere. So the stuns, the Walrus Punch, all of that stuff, all that garbage won't be hitting him. He was already very hard to kill before that, so we'll see. Dandy definitely itemizing here beautifully. I'll keep on farming. Going for an axe now. Alright. Top lane, they find Stone Bank, and once again he's dead. Falls like a big pile of Night Stalker. And can you defend this tower actually? You might not be able to. You don't want to rotate everyone. You have no buy on this Night Stalker anyways. So great tower here for KZ, and just like in game number 1, despite Bait's best efforts to control the map and like overall out of individual plays get ahead, they're being outplayed as a team. It feels like. We'll see if that's gonna keep on going here as Nande shows himself. Lots of TPs, Wraith Fire Blast instantly finding the Terror Blade, and he will get the Sunder. Surviving for now. Inkswell, look at that puck, just finding the Invoker. That's a lot of stun, but he doesn't have the damage. Even if double damage will be forced out. First life the Wraith King gets claimed. I'm sorry, of the Terror Blade. Both lives get claimed. And now it's time for the second one. Pugna will die. And Skylark with the TP BKB will get that kill. And yeah, that's just a weird. They went for this tower with the Night Stalker dead. That's what they did wrong. I guess they didn't expect that fast of a response, but you know, it's just a tier 2 tower. You TP on that right side and there's not gonna be any vision. Yeah, there you go. So he Sunders very early. Not sure about that Sunder. He even gets lucky there because the puck ended up trying to fight for the backlines. Maybe he just kills the Tusk there. That's an easier fight for them. But I think the problem there was that Dandy committed to a target he couldn't kill. I think they needed to burst someone, and the amount of damage he dealt to Invoker was not enough to just push him totally out of the fight. Now it's Night Stalker OT time. Stonebank. What is happening? Why did he slow down the Force Spirit? Why I don't. This is. Bait has lost their mind here. I don't get what's happening. This is crazy. Alright, Mary trying to go for a suck here. Skylark has his BKB on cooldown, but doesn't matter. Dandy now has to be very careful as Nande will show up and finds 2 kills. So that craziness baited a fight that helps them. This game's crazy. I don't know what's happening. But they forced a fight. They forced a good fight with the Night Stalker OT, and now it is nighttime. They should have control of the map. We'll see how things are going to turn out for them as Wish does split push the top side. Yasu about to finish his AC. That's a lot of minus armor here. The heroes on the Bait side, not known for being resilient to physical damage. Everyone, I mean, only the TB. Everyone else is definitely going to struggle. Stonebank working towards his BKB. Invoker did finish travel, so he's really going for this split push style of Invoker. Also has that Blink Dagger we talked about. Yet deciding between his BKB or the side of Vise. Very good against the puck, but he does have a Lincoln, so. No, yep. That's a scared looking lad. Needs 500 gold for his BKB. Level 16 on Stonebank. That Midas definitely helping him. Oh, look at that guy, so scary. I mean, he looks scary, but he's not scary this game. is the lowest net worth core, just not having the performance he would like. But that blink, you know, the blink silence is potentially very strong, because Invoker still doesn't have a BKB. He went for a lot of greedy items before the BKB. You would expect Bait to have the damage, but it feels like they can never get both Night Stalker and Puck on top of the Invoker. It's always like either one or the other. And as we already saw, the Inkswell plus Puck damage right now isn't enough to get those kills, because he didn't go for that Maelstrom that we very often see on Puck. He went for eggs first. So the Puck by himself is lacking a little bit of damage to burst down some of these tankier boys on the other side of KZ. Time for the Tormentor. There you go. Night Stalker though did finish his BKB during nighttime. I think this is prime time here for Bait to try and do something. You see a scan on the bottom side here. KZ maybe expecting a move in that area, but they're actually all kinda in the top lane. Dandy getting closer. He doesn't have a slot for the Maelstrom though. I wonder if he's gonna give away the boots or the gem, because you probably have to give the gem to the Night Stalker, but he's actually having a pretty bad game as Jesu gets his Wisdom Rune, but will be pushed away from that area. Okay, I'm gonna farm the enemy triangle here. KZ definitely a bit stuck in their base right now. It is nighttime after all, so you gotta respect the Night Stalker, especially because they are aware of the BKB being completed. But Spartan, you know, gets to farm a little bit, has that Midas going, and until there's a nullifier on the side of Bait, because of that force staff, he should be able to. He can farm some of these camps without really fearing too much. Looks like the plugin is gonna be slowly chipping at this tier 2 tower, and the rest of KZ just pretty much walking as a one unit in the mid lane. Very tense game, but if this goes like super giga late, I still believe KZ has the advantage. You know, Skylark is actually very farmed considering how bad of a start he had, and now once again it's this Night Stalker. He doesn't even get to pop his BKB. Oh man. But yeah, good smoke. That's how you find Night Stalker during nighttime. That's another very costly death. Not a good performance in the Night Stalker, unfortunately. Like, the lane's supposed to be hard, but I don't think as hard as he died in this game. And he also had a lot of deaths after the lane. So another tower here that I don't think KZ had any business taking, which means only one tier 2 tower up on the side of Bait, whereas 3 tier 2 towers are up on the side of KZ. Well, they're trying to slowly chip at the top one, but still, the advantage is definitely map-wise on the side of KZ. Yeah, there you go. Mary, very slowly gets that tower. Dandy did sell his boots actually for the Maelstrom, so even though he's very hard to catch, this could prove problematic in later fights. You know, against Razor, against some heroes, he can definitely be run down. Let's see if this is going to become a problem or not, as Roche is going to spawn in 4 seconds. We saw the first one falling very quickly here for Bait. Will they force the second one? And if they force it, can KZ stop it? Because it is on the Radiant side. And that's really the biggest problem we're facing right now. It is easy. Like, it feels like every Roche Bait tried to get this entire series was on the side KZ was. So that has to be a little bit of a mistake. Because Bait knows that not only they have the means to know if Roshan's being taken, they are always willing to stop Roshan. Like, they literally ran so fast. But okay, Sunstrike this time will not scout out Roshan being taken, because Bait might be baiting. I'm not entirely sure what the plan here is. I guess they're expecting KZ to go towards this area so they can force a fight. After all, they do have Night Stalker OT. They have They have tons of things. Oh, okay. AA Blast and Sunstrike was used, and I think AA Blast being used was scouted by bait. This could be potentially a big fight if they can get the jump. It's just that the Wraith King is not the target you want. You want that AA. That AA is a big one, and they will jump. The Force Staff and the Ogre Suto, not enough. Stonebank does press his BKB, but he will fall regardless. Oh no, that's problematic. At the same time, Skylark taking a lot of damage. Good Sunder to try and save the Pugna out of everyone. I'm not sure that's the play. Skylark still alive. Okay, Dandy, godlike streak for him. Holy moly, can he keep it up? So far, he will get another one. The Tusk will fall, and this Wraith King, he is in a pretty rough spot. Can he run away? Tries to kill the Pugna. Good. The crappy fight though. The Dispel, the hard Dispel from the Inkswell finally saves him. And 7 Jesus will die. So that's a 4-for-1. Night Stalker died for the sins of bait. But the sins paid off greatly here. That's a 4k gold swing. That's a beautiful fight. And that's it. Like, they did not go for the Wraith King. They found the hero that matters. That AA farming a camp like that, probably a mistake. If you want to be farming that camp, you have to be in between the trees. And because he wasn't, he gets quickly taken care of. No buyback for him. Maybe he had one. But he already had used his AA Blast anyways. And that is amazing here. Dandy, beyond godlike streak. He actually died level 1 to the Invoker. But coming back in style this time as we see the Wraith King stun being dispelled right there. And then the Crepify. This is great teamwork from bait supports. And now that's Roshan for bait. Finally, they were able to take a fight before going Roshan. They didn't really force it in the most awkward way possible. And yeah, they're in a decent spot, you know. This is far from being over, but it's definitely a decent spot. This is probably the best they looked this entire series. I think they were like 5k gold ahead at some point, but it never felt like they were. It was mostly, I guess, the Midas on the Night Stalker, because the Invoker one took a while to. Yeah, still a 62% probability here for KZ. All right, Gabe. Okay, we'll see if you're drunk. Because I'll be honest, in recent history, I do feel like the win probability has been a bit wonky. Oh, top lane, I hear some spells being used in that top side. It looks like, yeah, that's a dead Tusk. Tusk just being a little bit too sneaky with his positioning. Maybe throwing some shots there to clear the wave. Dandy has that gem. Finds the Invoker. Look at the damage! Holy crap, Dandy! Nande with the tips there. Alright, can he find that courier? Oh boy, he's gonna get it. Oh, he can get it! Oh my god, that is... Actually, no items. I actually thought he actually bought the items. Did he buy something? I don't think... Maybe he did, actually. Huh. Well, regardless, it was close, but good micro from the Wraith King right there. Make sure that the courier survives.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. This game is getting pretty hype, my friends. Started with bait looking good, then KZ made sure to shut it down, but in terms of the map movements, bait is looking good. Like, it feels like most of the mistakes bait did were like individual mistakes. Oh, Nando, gotta be careful here. Yeah, but I guess he's not afraid of the cold feet just because he has that Inkswell Dispel to work with. So even when his Manta is on cooldown, he can be ready to fight. I'm gonna drop that Nether Ward. Super annoying, by the way. Oh, Puck going in. Knows that the Tornado was used. Inkswell will find a Tusk. And holy moly, that's so much damage on Astral. Even though they don't get the kill, they get the tower. They force the Glyph. And I believe this should at least be a ranged barracks. Yeah, another illusion. We'll make sure of it. There you go. Now, how much do you want to force this? There's still a decent duration on the Aegis. You don't have... Yeah, there's 5 HP region. That's not much. You know, it's honest work, but it's not much. Oh, Skylark. Missing his static link there, or throwing it too far away. Ooh, Nullifier. Yeah, that's a big one. It's gonna stop Mr. Pugna from just decrepping everyone. This is definitely gonna help a lot. We do see the Wraith King with that MKB we talked about, very strong versus Terror Blade. If in fact the courier was delivering the MKB and Puck killed it, he could have actually changed the whole story of this game. Maybe they would force that barracks a bit more, knowing that he was missing a fair chunk of gold. So far though, looks like Bait is fine with controlling this mid lane. I'm surprised they didn't go for the tier 2 tower bottom if they don't actually want to force high ground. Because, you know, it is nighttime. Right now it feels like maybe they feel like they're not going to control top as much as they want. But they're actually not controlling top. The Razor is split pushing the top area. And they will be forced to TP back to the base because they're taking so long to really commit for any movements. Oh, a blast. Oh, look at that. They wanted to maybe find a kill with the Wraith King and that A blast. But now they don't have it. Not sure if it was scouted by Bait. But now they group up in the mid lane again. Oh, okay. They take that top tower. Despite the creep wave being top, they have the creep wave middle, which gives them the chance to force these range barracks. Yeah, they're gonna need a lot of heroes to deal with those illusions. So Bait, I mean, they're doing a decent job, but they didn't fully commit for any barracks. At the end of the day, the Aegis is going to be over now. Can KZ force a fight? Are they confident enough in their team fighting? Because, I mean, their team fighting is very strong. Their pickoff is very strong. Like, if you get a stun into a blast, most heroes will fall. There's an Arcane Rune bottom here. Nice Talker probably can scout it because he has so much vision. We'll see if he picks it up, if he calls Dandy. Alright, game finally slowed down a little bit here. Looks like tier 2 is going to be Bait's target. Now, they still have a minute of nighttime duration, so I believe they can slowly take this. Oh, look at that. I love these guys. They're so fun. They're a little chunky. Like they're all chunky. I love the fact that they're not thin skeletons. Feels like they're thick, small people, if that makes any sense. Small pirates. Anyways, I wonder if this game, like, because the high ground defense on the side of KZ is very strong. You have AA, you have Tornado, you have Shards, you have Razor. The high ground defense is definitely strong, and we finally have KZ behind here in terms of maneuverability. Okay, look at that. Then he just dives in the base like a crazy man. Uses coil, gets out. We'll see if this is gonna be maybe an incentive here for KZ to go for smoke to try and do something. Because, yeah, that coil is on a big cooldown. Yeah, Terror Blade. Giga farmed, has his Mind Breaker on top of it. Very strong against those supports that would like to cast some spells rune away, like the Tusk. Skylark with his Vindicator's Axe, so doesn't even care about his tier 4. He's just carrying down one. Oh, Wraith King turns down the Radiance, looking for a move, but feels like Bait read that very, very well. They're just leaving the bottom side of the map completely. Roche might spawn in 30 seconds, so you know the smoke from KZ is good. Nonetheless, they will be able to scout the area, prepare for Roshan. Dandy should TP in bottom here. They're gonna get themselves a Tormentor, and they should be in position here to position for Roche. 12 seconds here until he might spawn. Yeah, nice shard for him. Life drain on the Nether Ward. Not that good this game, to be honest, but you know, it never hurts. It never hurts to have it. Ooh. Orb flies out. They do have the vision advantage here over Cliff. They're trying to force something here. Roche spawn timer is very short, by the way. I think if they go in right now, they will find it. Yeah, they're gonna find Roshan just chilling here. Now, Bait, did you learn your lesson? Did you learn the lesson of not forcing Roshan like this? Okay, yeah, they know. They know something's off, and the plug now will be found. They have the nullifier. He cannot run away. Has buyback, will be forced to use it, but he's gonna have to... Yeah, it's gonna take a while for him to be ready, as we do see the Night Stalker here with that Ink Swell. Holy crap, that's a beautiful Ink Swell. So much stun duration at the same time. They will use that first life off. Okay, so yeah, the AA is dead. That's only his dead form Wish trying to TP out. Can they stop this? BKB is still going to last for enough time. And I mean, commendable that KZ tries to stop Bait. But the thing is, at nighttime, good luck. Good luck fighting them. They actually got the Pugna, but that's not the target you want. I think you have to kill the Grimstroke. And, you know, because the Pugna was the first target they found, they not only they spent a lot of spells, but it also allowed everyone else from Bait to be ready to fight here. Yeah, there we go. Just beautiful position from everyone else. Even the eggs on the Wraith King, just not enough to really win this fight. Wish doesn't die, but not dying might not be enough here to take this game. That Aegis, all of the things now aligning here for Bait to try and finally crack a full lane of barracks. They already got every tier 3 besides bottom one. And Razor is dead for 30 with buyback. Ideally, you don't want to use it though. We'll see how much pressure Bait's going to be able to output here. EMP, nice blink out here from Nande. And they do have this Nether Ward to just annoy the hell out of the boys on KZ. Finally, Nande actually moving towards the mid part of the map. Glyph is back for KZ, and they were not even forced to use it. So overall, not a bad defense from KZ. Every barracks exposed, and now Nande with that swift blink, just doing so much damage. Grabs himself another range barracks. That's the second one for staff. Allows him to live. Okay, so 2 range barracks, every single tier 3 tower down. Can Bait actually take this? They are taking this very slowly. They're being very respectful. Finally, the OT not slow at all. They jump forward, nullifier in, but the force staff was applied just a little bit too early, allowing that AA to disengage. Alright. Coil's gonna be used. They find the AA. Do they have the damage? Puck actually taking a lot of damage. Phase shift will be enough for him to live as he will orb away. Dandido taking a lot of damage. AA blast used from the Wraith of the AA. Not enough to find Dandy. He's still alive. She's gonna be eating here. And the Wraith King moves forward. Good at Crapify, allowing the Wraith King to be kited. First life in the Wraith King being used. Nanda still alive, just doing so much damage. Gets the Tusk. The Wraith of Tusk is there, but it just doesn't do enough damage. The Invoker died somewhere else. I think this is GG. Bait slowly but surely just outperformed KZ. That Terror Blade from Nande, such a scary sight. Aegis still alive, still a decent duration of the Metamorphosis as well. I'm not even sure. Feels like they're fighting for so long, but the Metamorphosis is still here. Oh, good blink with the Sunder. Do they have the damage? They do! Holy moly, Nanda, that was amazing. And now with the Ink Swell, they're going to be able to lock down that poor Razor. He's still alive, but he's in the fountain, and every building here is falling. The Mega Creeps approach, and there's no buyback for E7 Isus, so this should be the Mega Creeps. Bait, they outdid themselves. They had a lot of doubters in chat, but you know, even when they lost to Team Tickles, I was very impressed with how they played. And you know, that's Team Tickles. That's a big name. And now they will take a game. They will take a series out of KZ here, because still 50 seconds for this Wraith King. The Tusk is dead. They are trying their best. They're poking. They're throwing spells, but inevitable approaches. This is gonna be game number 3. Oh, look at that. Nande with his Aghanim Scepter blinking the fountain. Skylark falls, and he gets his revenge. Nande dropping items in style. Game number 3 is Bait. for the taken, and now they finally hit the scoreboard here with a win. This is some interesting developments here. Not sure a lot of people had Bait as one of the favorites here, but I'll be honest, they are looking very good. They got tested twice. Game number 2, definitely a harder one with the Lone Druid, but in this one, I think they found their way in this game. It feels like they always play the lanes really well, but their mid game, like the 12 to 30 minute mark, is really where I see them looking a little bit shaky. But this game, they held it, and they were able to just increase now this net worth to a point where the Rift King just couldn't handle it. I expected a little bit more from Wish. I think he had a really good game 2 Invoker. This one, just a shadow of what that game 2 looked like. I felt like the supports weren't really playing with him for, you know, those A Blast, Sunstrike plays to happen. Overall, a little bit underwhelmed with KZ, but pleasantly surprised with Bait. They had a very shaky start in this game after the laning stage, but they were able to pick it up and win game number 3. So we're going on a break now. Just for a little bit, I need to rest my voice, and the players need to join the lobby because the next series is upon us, and that is a juicer. We have an ESL qualified team here, Falcon. Very interesting team with Maureen, ATF, and Crit. Really value this team quite a bit, and they're going to be facing against Na'Vi. A Na'Vi that has Shigetsu, Meloju, Nefrit, Zayat, and Malady. So very interested to see how this series is going to look like, but we're going to have to wait a little bit for that to happen. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back.
come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back to the Pinnacle 25 anniversary show. I'm Boe, and we have another series our way. This time is going to be Na'Vi versus Falcons. And I know what you're thinking. Falcons, the guys that qualify to ESL, Kuala Lumpur, they are going to destroy Na'Vi, right? they have these big names, but I'll let you know one thing. Na'Vi, they lost to the winners of the qualifiers for Eastern Europe. So I wouldn't really put them behind. I think they are a very strong bunch of players, and I think this series is closer than a lot of people give it credit for. We'll see, right? We'll see if Na'Vi is going to be able to deliver. After all, Team Falcons, they, like, even though there were less teams for the qualifiers of the MENA region, they were playing against some big names. So I also, you know, I'm not saying that Falcons is necessarily going to struggle here. I do think they are the favorites, but not by as much as some people think they are. We'll see if they're going to be able to deliver here. After all, they already qualified. They probably feel pretty comfortable, but I think they're screaming. The tournament is not that far away, and because they're screaming, I think they're going to be sharp as an edge. And yeah, we'll see if they're adapted to this patch. We saw some teams, you know, going for some weird picks, a Spirit Breaker here and there, still not fully adapting to what the new patch is going to look like, which is not that different, unfortunately, from what we had, but definitely a little bit different. You know, some 4 or 5 heroes that you might have to swap a little bit. And yeah, let's take a look on the draft, because production is so smooth that we already have one. Wither being banned and Razor on the other side. Yeah, you know, you're playing against ATF, so you gotta get your notebook and remember all of those ATF heroes you don't want to be facing against. And you know, Timbersaw got a couple of buffs. Maybe you gotta deal with that one as well. And the Primal ban, we saw that hero totally ignored series number 1. I thought, all right, maybe the bans on Primal are enough to make this hero bad. But looks like against the Falcons, they're still going to be banning that Maureen. Definitely a magician of the Primal Beast, one of his favorite heroes. Razor, the same thing, actually. They can flex the Razor in between Maureen and ATF. Now, for the bans here, we see the Brew, the Pugna, and what else is very strong and still unaddressed? We saw a couple of Grimstroke bans. We saw CK slash Kunkka being banned first phase. But yeah, no Kunkka love or I guess hate going on right now. Unless Na'Vi takes it out, it's gonna be available. I'm assuming it's Na'Vi that has first pick, so they should be able to secure Kunkka if they think the hero is good, or else they could ban it, pick something else. Yeah, I guess we saw Treant being banned as well in a lot of the games of the last series. I want to say every single one, which I'm not sure I necessarily agree with. But, yeah. So Muerta still in the pool. Treant, Kunkka, Spectre, these are the flavor of the patch, or at least last patch heroes. They're still unaddressed here. Na'Vi definitely taking your time, not really sure about, okay, they banned the SB. I was not expecting that. In Phoenix, first phase banned as a first pick every time. And now Na'Vi, they will be able to secure that one. I'm not entirely sure if it's Zayat or Melody that plays it, but I do remember Zayat being very good at Phoenix, so I'm gonna guess he is the one that's gonna be running the Firebird. Now for Falcons, what's the response, right? We have Grim, we have Treant, we have Muerta, all available, but Grim is the option they're gonna get. The silence against Phoenix is always very good. Can't really control where she is gonna dive. Can prevent the egg from being cast. I do like the Grimstroke quite a bit here. As now Na'Vi, they have one. They have 2 bans left actually. Falcons only have 1. So, what is it going to be? Yeah, still have Tree, we have Kunkka, we have Spec, we have lots of popular guys. CK definitely fell off in popularity quite a bit. I actually think the hero was ignored in every single game from the last series. I do like CK and Grimstroke. We'll see if that's something Falcons is interested in running. As the puck gets removed, we saw that puck Grimstroke working wonders for bait in game number 3 of last series. I think they pretty much won off of that combo. So what is left here for Na'Vi to ban. They take away the spec. Very good with the Grim. Can inks well. Spec OTs. Very easy to execute combo. Very effective as well. Okay. Falcons taking their time here. Now using their reserve time. Oh, they take the Life Stealer. That's usually here that's good versus Phoenix. But it's also good versus Kanka, so now I get it. Makes a bit of sense. I'm assuming this is gonna be a Kanka 3 because of this ban. But time will tell. As now Na'Vi has their next pick available here. As we already talked about, the... Oh, so Tusk actually being picked a lot. I think almost every game that I cast today. Only maybe game 1 didn't have Tusk, as they will go for the Morta. Very classic combination. I'm assuming this is Morta carry. Although, you know, Tusk could be 3 and Morta could be 4, but after the nerfs, I don't think Morta support has really that much. Like, you only flex it like if you're forced to flex it. As Falcons, what's going to be your response here? I'm assuming Grimstroke's going to be the 5, so they need a 4 to play with the Kanka. Ideally something that is ranged. Ideally something that can maybe deal with the Morta a little bit. Not a lot of range supports left. I guess Willow and Rubik jump to mind, but not sure how much I rate Rubik right now. Crit used to be very good at playing the hero, but the hero feels a bit wonky. I think it's pretty good versus Morta though. Just having so much range on the calling is nice. And you do want a range support here, for sure. If the Kanka is off lane. It can obviously be mid, but because they banned the Lifestealer, I'm just assuming they did this to enable him in lane. I'm also pretty sure Sugetsu plays a lot of Lifestealer. So maybe it's just Falcons taking their time here with this pick. Definitely taking their time. Well, you're definitely not picking your carry now. Maybe as a 4th pick. But oh, the Maureen Lina. Okay. It's interesting versus Murta. It's a lot of magic damage. But I am not necessarily that keen on Lina versus Tusk, because until you have Eggs, it can be very annoying to play against Tusk. If they pick a mid hero that has kill potential with the when the shards are used, you can be quite sad as the Lina. We'll see if Na'Vi is gonna find that hero. As now Falcons still need to pick another one. Probably their 4 here. So yeah, we talked about Rubik, we talked about Willow, we talked about, I don't know, support Invoker. Guess those are the famous range supports that are left, because we already have Pugna and Nature's Prophet being banned, both by Falcons. Oh, the Snapfire. Yeah, that's one we don't see that much. But it works really well with Kanka, actually. I wonder even if this Kanka is support now. Regardless, though, I do like it. It's a lot of magic damage for the Morta. That is something you need to consider when you're playing against carry Morta, as now Invoker gets picked up as a response to the Lina. It's kind of a weird matchup. Like the first like 4 or 5 levels, Lina's supposed to win, but eventually you just drain so much mana of the Lina, she kind of needs to leave the lane. It's a bit weird how they interact, but it should be Lina favored in my opinion. As now Void gets a ban here by Na'Vi. Makes a lot of sense. Very good versus Murta. you have a lot of stuff to throw on top of the Chronosphere. For Falcons, you got to ban an offlaner. They're going to take LC. Not a popular hero whatsoever. I wonder if Centaur, yeah, there you go. Centaur to disengage against the Kisses is very nice. Alright. So when we look at the offlaners that are still left in the pool, Bristleback and CK jump to mind, but they're all trash. So maybe Mag or... yeah, it's Mag or something very out of the box. We'll see here exactly. And you know, Mag against Kankai, if you're really good, you can axe someone before the Mag goes in for the fishing. Also just having the boat on top of RP. I don't know. It's not bad to have Mag for Na'Vi though. If they want to play it, I think it's fine. Okay. Reserve time here for Na'Vi. Thinking of the less carry they want to ban, and it is going to be a Naga. Not the hero I expected, to be honest. It's a setup for a lot of stuff that they have. But Muerta's supposed to be decent against Muerta, right? You have Invoker. I think I have like a decent amount of AoE for Na'Vi. But maybe they're just... they don't want to bother with playing against Naga. Which I think they're totally right. What is Na'Vi going to pick now? So you need that carry. Carry wise, what's still left here? I'm sorry, offlane wise, yeah. The Mag we talked about. The, I guess, Earth Spirit's in the pool. Is Earth Spirit any good here though? Yeah, you don't even know your lane. You don't know the carry. You have this... I guess the good part about their draft is that you have this Phoenix, so the lane's supposed to be pretty strong. So you want some melee boy. They go for the Tide. I'm not sure I like Tide here against Grimstroke. The bug's very annoying, cannot dispel that, but I guess everything else, it's fine. And it is another stun, right? A little bit more reliable than RP as well. In terms of stuns, they're pretty lacking. So I think it's fine. It's gonna tie up their team fighting a little bit more. Ooh, okay. So they get us Lark. Good for the lane, but against Muerta is actually kind of bad. Muerta, in my opinion, is very good against Lark. You just get the calling going, even the dead shot to throw him back into it. You don't necessarily have a lot of attack speed for the egg, but for that they have the Lina, so that is one part of the draft that I like. Not only they pick this Lina, and you still feel like Maureen's gonna have a good time. He's also the response for the egg. Well, in general, I mean, Falcons is supposed to be the better team, but I kind of like the draft on Na'Vi. I think it's an overall pretty safe draft. Muerta carry pretty much didn't get nerfed at all, and they have this Invoker to enable him as well. We'll see if things are going to pan out for them. But if there's one game they're going to win here as Na'Vi, I would bet on this one. Looks solid. Their draft looks solid. But time will tell here as we see Crit's beautiful face. That's some drawings there, some sort of prints that he has. They're pretty cool. Yeah, this is actually Snake King. It's not Maureen, but alright. Has some deer water right there. Can you guys see it? Has a deer in the bottle. Never seen that bottle. Okay. Very excited for this game. I do think Na'Vi is an underrated team. I watch a lot of Shigetsu replays. This guy is insane. He's a really good carry. I think he might not have found, the right team, or he didn't really hit his peak just yet, but I do expect this guy to shine in the upcoming months/years. I think he has a lot of potential. A lot of people say that Eastern Europe makes the best carries, and they might be right. But before we get started, we just have a couple of seconds here. I want to know what you guys think. I personally really like the Muerta carry with Tide. I think they're gonna have this like wall that protects the Muerta. Oh, and we already have a game, so I don't even have to fill in time. Oh, look at that little dragon. That's a cool one. It's an IG courier. I have never seen this. This is really cool. Alright. This looks like an old courier, but maybe it's not. So, Mr. Shigetsu, he is... What is his rank, actually? I want to look for it. I think it's really high. Oh, he's rank 50. Alright, I thought it was higher. But still, rank 50 is like definitely tier 1 carry, right? I think Diracho isn't really too far away from that as well. Like, he is what? I guess he's not ranked right now. They're probably on a break ever since TI. But they're going to be playing ESL, so I wonder how good they're going to be looking. And it is time for the runes, and it looks like they will fight here. They have the Kuki. No, they actually went for the Scatter Blast with a beautiful stroke of fate. But nothing really happens. Just a little bit of Pokerino. Yeah, this lane for the Tidehunter, that's going to be the test here for Na'Vi. I feel like this is easily a lane where you can die 4 times. Like, Slark by itself is already annoying as hell for the Tide to deal with, but when you add Inkswell in the mix, and you can, like, wait for the Tidehunter to proc Kraken once, and then you proc her stun, that's when things get really hard. Because it takes a long time to proc the second one when you only have 1 point of the spell. You're probably dead once it would be proccing the second one. Pause doesn't last for too long. Good LSA. Good EMP. They're just going to be trading hits a little bit there. Maureen, though, tanking the melee creeps. That's definitely not ideal here, but wants to make sure he gets that range one. Okay. What?
First blood.
What? Okay. He was the one tanking 3 creeps, and he gets first blood just like that. Yeah. You know, I have a friend, and, you know, if he's watching, I just want to make sure. Because I was always a Maureen fan. I even made videos about Maureen. And I thought, you know, even from last year, that he was underrated. Probably could be in a better team. And, yeah, you know, he didn't really agree with me. And now we have Maureen already qualified to ESL, looking really good, and it just fills my heart with happiness, alright? When you see a player that is clearly talented, but is yet to get the break he needs, and Maureen definitely found that for himself. We'll see if he's going to be able to keep delivering here during Pinnacle Cup. He is such an inventive player. Plays the... Oh, look at that. We're talking about the Slark lane being easy, but he's out of region, totally zoned out, and I guess that is the difference maker. The Fire Spirits is what makes this lane hard for the Slark. He has to go on the Tide once they are on cooldown, but I'm assuming Phoenix is not going to give that opening to him just because that's the only way to lose the lane. Like, if the Tide can farm, they're already very happy. Because in normal circumstances, this is like disaster lane level for Tide. Okay. I'm going to keep an eye here. Actually, Tide is the highest in that CS by a pretty decent margin here. That Phoenix, man. Yeah, that's very smart for Na'Vi. Alright, we'll see if they're going to be able to find a way to deal with that Tide in the bottom lane, as crit will fall, and Malady is the one that picks it up. So yeah, Na'Vi, guys, definitely not holding back here. Skitter keeps on trading with Nefrit. Zayat still holding on his Fire Spirits for a little bit. Lotus got picked up by Falcons. A little bit of a mistake there from Na'Vi, but the wave was quite pushed, so maybe they felt like it was a little bit scary for only the Phoenix to go and pick it up. Nefrit though, having like the game of his life here, I think this is such a... This is really good for them. Like, if you can get this Tidehunter a perfect game, get like a very fast Meteor Hammer, start taking this tower, you're gonna really enable the Muerta to keep on farming, because that's the thing with Slark. He needs to fight to win, to farm. Oh, another Inkswell that is pretty much defensively here. Skitter goes for the Dispel on Fire Spirits, but there's more where they came from, so it was still zone away Skitter, and a lot of region here being traded. And even though the Slark could potentially be a very good hero in the game, right now, struggle town here for Skitter, which is expected, as Crit will be able to cookie away out of that shard and even the Torrent landing. Just a couple of spells being traded there. Nothing too major. Marine with the EMP Tornado. Loses the mana. Try to cast LSA to at least lose the mana instead of giving it away, but was unable to do so. Still, pretty big advantage here. 23-8 against the 19-6 of Melojo. Lina now with the Arcane Boots. Good jump away of the shard. And Amar just having some fun over here. Skitter actually holding his own in the lane. Not that far away in CS from the Tidehunter as Snake King. He goes for a mission, but he got scouted during this entire thing. They know exactly where that ward was, and they will be able to deal with it as Snake King actually gets the Inkswell. Despite the fact they knew about his presence, they still get a lot of damage going. Crit with the cookie will fall, and this seems to be a pretty bad call here for the Falcons as the Phoenix gets the slow going. Some Fire Spirits as well. If they can find Amar, this would be huge. They're looking for it. Shard on cooldown. Good tag team finds another one. Shigetsu picks it up. And Na'Vi showcasing that Eastern Europe is not to be messed with. They don't want to be in the shadows of the baboons and the pandas forever. They want the Na'Vi supremacy. And so far, pretty decent showing for them. We'll see if they're going to be able to keep it up, because Maureen is already farming some stacks here. This hero definitely a bit better than people give it credit for. Alright. Melojo is holding his arcane rune so far. Melody getting some vision here, but nothing major going on. Surprised that they didn't take away that ward that Snake King was able to plant, as Amar will get vision of the Invoker nearby, but the Tornado EMP will land. They have the Cold Snap as well as the Calling. Amar is gonna die again with no TP. This is a disaster. And now it's time for the Wisdom Rune as well. Can this Tusk somehow steal it away from Crit? He gets the stun. The deny is not gonna be there. Oh no! Falcons, you guys were supposed to be looking very good. Can Melody deny himself? Oh, look at those shards. Holy crap, that Tusk. Give this guy a medal, as he will be able to TP with that one charge and should be just fine. Melody, God. He actually got such a perfect shard that the cookie from Crit didn't put Amar where he needed to be. He was still inside the shard placement. A really good shard, predicting exactly what the grandma wanted to do. Alright, so Nefrit not going for the meme hammer we're talking about, actually just getting himself a soul ring for now. Interesting. I definitely need the phase boots in this lane. Not only the armor, the move speed, so you can... Oh, Shigetsu gets another one. Okay, Amar is... This is despair mode. This is not ideal. Yeah, he's not happy right now. It's definitely not where he wants to be. And Shigetsu, he is indeed... He's 3-0-3 right now. Holy moly.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, Malady
Radiant's
trying
middle
to
tower is under attack.
go for a little bit of a boop in the fog, but doesn't really know exactly where crit is. Now that he knows, but still holding here, feeling like something might be up, and indeed, Maureen is right behind that. That's not fire. Amar trying to go for the Tidebringer there, but gets his range creep denied instead. It's a really hard lane for him, as finally Melody will find snaking here. The Inkswell and the bug isn't gonna be enough. Enough to buy some time, potentially. Good cookie with the pounce. That's a kill for crit. Would love to give it to Skitter, but beggars can be choosers. So they do get that, as Amar just forced to be zoned from that Tusk. So despite all of those kills happening in a different part of the map, he's still being zoned by
Dire's middle tower is
this
under
freaking
attack.
Tusk. It's the same level as a Tusk. Very, very hard situation here. Okay. Oh, LSA will find Meloju, but they are not really going to get anything out of it. The Inkswell on snaking, not ideal. Melody still looking for a tag team, has the Walrus Punch, crit with the cookie, finds the Tusk. They have the Stroke of Fate and a Laguna Blade. That's more than enough. Good wand usage there by the Tusk, but not enough, as the Vessel plus Cold Snap does significant damage, but not enough to claim that kill.
Radiant structures are
Maureen, though, already has travels. This guy, he is jungling. He is playing with, he honestly feels like he is playing with hacks right now. That hero farms so fast. He can defend the tower, push the wave farm, and he's just doing that 24/7. Now he unable to find him in the jungle, and even though they're not able to find him in the jungle, they get a tower, which potentially more important. We'll see how things are gonna develop here, as Melody already has that Vessel we talked about. Very early pickup for him. TP here from Mr. Maureen. They're gonna find Melody. Can he snowball out of that? He can. So should be fine for now. Do they have any other control? They have that LSA. And Amar yoinks that kill. Gets into the scoreboard. Very nicely done for him. 1-3 right now. Just going for a Blade Mail, it seems like. Shigetsu, though. Maelstrom completed. It's already jungling at a formidable speed. Already, only 400 gold away ahead of the Slark. I actually expected a little bit more. But once there's more levels on the Muerta here, I would be very impressed if Skitter can keep up in farm, because that's just not something Slark can reliably do. Does have a Diffusal Blade, though, on that Slark. And with sufficient kills, he can definitely find his way into this game. As I tries to help Melody get this tower, but overall, it's just not gonna happen. Their tower taking is very bad inside Navi. Besides the Muerta, it's pretty much non-existent. The Tide didn't go for that early Meteor Hammer. Is he even going for the Meteor Hammer right now? I'd love to see what the Tide has going for him. As Malady will find crit, goes for that Destroy, but the silence preventing the spells from being cast, and his life's gonna be taken here. Shigetsu try to approach the area, but knows that he's alone. Has to be very careful here. Oh, there's something going on here. Gonna find Mr. Crit. Inkswell with the dead shot. Shigetsu finds another. 4-0 and something's Giga Tanky. Oh, yep, there he goes. Skitter going for the tide. Beautiful LSA. Actually doesn't allow him to run away, but... Oh, the Inkswell. Perfect usage there. Cancels the TP. Skitter is still going for it, but it's not going to be able to get the kill. Tidehunter survives, but hefty price right there. Forced to use the Ravage for it as Amar has that Blade Mail. Will try and get out. The Torrent will be sidestep Shigetsu. There's a lot of fire your way. Can you sidestep the damage? Amar will eventually fall, but the price is Shigetsu. He feeds a 4x Q streak for crit. That's a lot of gold for him. It's the highest, most farm support right now. Melody just using his Ghost Walk right here, the Vessel and the Bird, even using the Egg right there. This should be a kill. Nice Tornado. Can they tie that with the Egg stun? They can, but they don't have any extra damage left in the tank. So Marine once again back to tower defending duty and probably farming duty. That's what this hero is supposed to do. Dude, how is this Lark keeping up in farm? He is so incredibly farmed on this Lark. Skitter is insane. I don't know how that's possible. Well, Snapfire has a 4-staff on the way. Actually, pretty close to it. Zayat just throwing his fire spirits around. Malaju working towards that Midas. Overall, pretty even game. But, yeah, one thing that's scary is that Skitter and Maureen are way too farmed. I did not expect the game to go that way. And if you can keep up in farm with the Muerta, then this game definitely is going to feel a little bit different than the way expected.
So much more.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright. Shigetsu here will pick himself up a Wisdom Rune. Gonna grow a bigger brain out of that. But the game's definitely a bit more passive now. Falcons slightly ahead, mostly because their mid and their carry are incredibly farmed at the moment. Also, mostly because this Tidehunter without Mithril can't really advance the game as much. Like, I understand the value of the pipe against a hero like Lina, but at what cost is that pipe coming? I don't know. Oh, we're gonna find the Bird here. X as well as Inkswell. So much stuff thrown at Zayat, and he will perish. So, nicely moved there by Falcons. A lot of heroes being committed for that. But they don't really get a trade anywhere else. Crit gets engaged upon, but very tanky Grandma is not gonna fall to that combination. At the same time though, Midas on Invoker should allow him to scale and not really fear too much. But he's substantially behind the Lina, as we do see the Falcons starting to sprawl around this top side of the Dire jungle there. Nifrit now going for either the Shard or the Blink. Shard's very good against these Dark, by the way. Oh, Zaya dying again. Those players never left. They never left that area. And Skitter, with that Diffusal Blade, keen on doing more, on finding more targets. Even has a Sentry. Yeah, they're going to drop that one. They were a little bit faster with the Sentry. They could have probably found Meloju, but he slithered away with his Ghost Walk. Maureen now TPing back to the base. Very close to his Aghanim Scepter. And that's when the game starts to become very problematic. The Tusk Shard is not enough to keep him in place. You got all of that magic resistance against the Muerta, against the Phoenix as well. And Skitter, like he's keeping up in farm with Alina. That doesn't make sense to me. It's not like this game has a lot of kills. Like they actually have less kills on the side of Falcon than defense. Skitter stealing a couple of large camps here. not really that interested in committing anything, as an illusion wounds won't stop. And Shigetsu keeps on farming, but still behind those 2 cores on the side of Amar, working towards his Aghanim Scepter. And once they have both eggs on Kanka and Lina, that's when they are ready to really start playing Dota 2 on the side of Falcons. Tide actually going for the blink rather than the shard. Not sure I agree. I wonder what the blink actually does to him. Like, if he blinks in, what's the follow-up? Muerta has no mobility. The Invoker barely has points in Exhort. I don't know. I'm a bit skeptical about the... Yeah, that's actually a triple core Ags on the side of Falcons. Slark, Lina, and Kanka all going for it. All heroes that love having early Ags. Alright. Pretty slow game though, not gonna lie. Nothing really happening, just a lot of farming. Only 1 Midas on the side of Navi, but still a lot of farming. And slowly but surely, the net worth advantage is increasing on the side of Falcons. 4k goal lead now. Pretty much doubled in the last 2 to 3 minutes. We'll see. Now with the blink, they are going for the shard there on the Tide Hunter. But it feels like Falcons are being way more proactive. They dominated the entire Dire jungle. The supports are always following 1 core and making sure that they're in a safe place. Whereas Na'Vi, they have like 40% of the map, maybe even less than that, to work with. Despite the fact they took those early towers. Finally though, they will go for that smoke. They have the blink. Eggs also available for a while now. I think we only saw 1 egg. Ooh, and they're gonna find crit, but that is by far the worst target they could have gotten. And now even using... Okay, Sunstrike should be on the mark, so Melaju, Mega Q Streak. They do find that kill. If they can tie this into a tower, it would be ideal, and it feels like it's gonna be given to them. Falcon's not interested in really position around this area. So, Glyph's gonna be used. But, yeah, I don't think they really have what it takes to stop this. Maybe if you commit a crit buyback. Not sure that's the play. Yeah, not only Amar really being nearby here, just using that axe to bully the Tide a bit. But he finished his eggs, and Lina finished her eggs, and I'm sure Slark's very close to his as well. So the time is here for Falcon. Definitely are about to be hit as Skeeter looking for an Inkswell target. Will get it, guys. Egg though before the... Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, I mean, he dodged the silence, but couldn't dodge that fish eating his egg until nothing was left. So, nicely done there by Falcons once again, being quite proactive, getting back into the kill score. But, you know, despite the kill score, they were already quite ahead in net worth. So, they're having a good game here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Alright. Roche timing here for Na'Vi, and that's insanely fast. That tag team Alacrity Muerta makes Roshan look like a freaking kid. And Aegis now here for Shigetsu. We'll see how much they're going to be able to abuse that, as the BKB is very close. If they can actually wait on fighting for Na'Vi and get the BKB alongside the Aegis, ooh, that would be so good. Gotta say that obviously you cannot know for certain that you're going to get that Aegis, but if you could have picked a different item, just like a greedier item in Muerta, just because they're going to get the Aegis, maybe that would be better. There you go though. Tormentor gets picked up. Zayat finds himself a shard. And is actually very good against the Slark. Just getting that missed chance on top of whoever he's going to be using Sunray. Very strong. Skeeter now TPing to the mid lane. Just going to go farm. He's also going for a shard himself. Very good this game. Lots of things he's going to be able to protect his allies from with the shard. but the gold advantage pretty much negligible now. Looks like Na'Vi making some good moves finally. The game was very slow. And yeah, with the BKB ready, I think Na'Vi is ready to fight. I would love to see a smoke, would love to see a little bit of action here, so that they can utilize all of these timings that they have. Like you have Blink Shard, Tide, you have... I'm not sure what the Invoker has, but BKB Mjolnir on Muerta as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, there we go. The smoke we asked for. Let's see if they can get a good jump. So far, the Muerta is very far away from all of this, so could connect if something happens. As Amar goes for the Blade Mail. Nice Sunray. The Eggs doesn't stop Zayat so far, and the Eggs gonna be used. Nice OT from the Grimstroke, holding both the... Oh my lord, look at that Laguna Blade with a double wing swell. Meloju trying to get out, but not only they don't find Amar, they lose 3 heroes. They go in without their Muerta. They engage on the tankiest hero on the side of Falcons. And now, look at Skitter. Finds Nefrit by himself. There is... Okay. Okay, he will be able to disengage that shard. Very strong against Slark. But, yeah, that's so bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They find the worst target possible, first of all. Crit. He... Yeah, look at that. Amar gets to use his Blade Mail before the fight starts. And Zayat just feeling forced to use the egg here. To not that much avail, to be honest. And Crit, he was so patient. Didn't even show. Claims the egg with the...
Top tower is under
with his
attack.
third spell. Just beautiful stuff from Falcons, not gonna lie. Na'Vi, they were patient. And honestly, I felt like that was the right move, but they just... I think they needed a Muerta, and they needed to be more patient with their spells. That Eggs was a little bit too hasty from Zayat, unfortunately. Okay, Mar, double damage. Just ooh, we almost get a tornado there. Not going to stop. Zayat being chased down. The silence, the diffuser blade. Under tier 3 tower gets killed like it's nothing. And Skitter is having the game of his life. They're forcing this tier 2 here with Alacrity on Shigetsu, but not sure that's enough. Like, they have the Aegis, but
Dire's top tower
ever since they fed away those kills, this game, like the momentum of this game, changed completely. I'm gonna trade a tier 2 tower when they have the Aegis, when this Muerta is supposed to be the strongest hero in the map.
Radiant's middle
Top
tower is
lane.
under attack.
Okay, Slark still held by this Encore. They have the Ravage. Nefrit holding on to it as the Laguna Blade almost kills the Muerta. Nice snowball save, preventing that Torn Storm from really finding anyone. And it's time to get out. So they force Na'Vi all back in the base. Na'Vi finds no kills out of it. The Aegis is going to expire anyways. Just really good plays from Falcons. They are dismantling Na'Vi, despite a lot of things being done right. This Markanka got destroyed in the lane, but both the other cores pulling their weight, and I think the support is really enabling everyone else with the way they're playing around the map, specifically Crit. Very impressive stuff from him. Alright, is this another smoke time? They are all together. Didn't necessarily smoke, they're just walking. That's a little awkward. Not gonna lie.
Dire's
Snaking,
bottom
he
tower
yoinks
is
himself a
under
lot of
attack.
lotuses. Very nice.
Dire are scanning.
Has 6 to work with now. Do see Meloju looking for a target. Dire scan, actually using 2 dire scans at once. This is like some
Radiant
desperation
are
moves right there. I didn't expect Na'Vi to feel
Dire's
this
bottom
pressured
tower is
into
under attack.
making a move. Shigetsu still very farmed. Cutting up the wave here with his heroes nearby. And the Falcons still have a couple of players showing. Okay, yeah, crit's gonna be the first one. Tries to get the tower. Will claim it. Probably fall in the process. Nice moves there from Meloju. As, oh, Maureen being chased down. They're gonna get that kill. That's an important one. That's 1,000 gold going their way if she gets to. Okay. Yeah, he was definitely very greedy. I think he could have TP'd like 25 seconds before that, but a bit too greedy. Pays the price. 2 important kills here for Na'Vi. Ravage still being held. Have we seen a Ravage this game? I don't think we have. That's probably why this game feels so boring. Okay, they found Meloju. He has a BKB though. Will be able to deal with the pounds being chased down. The Ghost Walk allows him to run away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, Shigitsu going for a tower here, but there's a lot of TPs coming his way. Skitter has that Ink Starter, gonna explode its Sun Ray. Nice snowball save towards the Trip Wave. Finally, BKB with the OT. Muerta doing a lot of damage, regening so much, as now the leash from Skitter still holding him in place. The Ravage finally gets committed. The crit will pay the price. Amar died after casting a couple of spells. Even the reduction of the bolt, not enough to save him, as now Meloju gets engaged by that Slark. A good dead shot though, pushing him out as he tries to hold his ground, going on Nefret. They have the Alacrity, but Shigetsu has no targets. 3 for 1. Despite so many good moves from Falcon, Na'Vi still holding their own here.
Is under attack.
Shigetsu
Radiant's
felt like he was alone, felt like he was out of position, but he could hold. Good BKB, good save from the Tusk as well. And they take a good fight and a tower. Gold advantage being slowly chipped away here. Na'Vi, as we said, Eastern Europe, you know, a lot of people were surprised with the number of Eastern Europe teams that placed really highly at TI. And this means that our boys here from Na'Vi, they were training with those guys the whole time. They are definitely a force to be reckoned with. We'll see if it's at the extent of taking the game out of Falcon. If they could do that, it would definitely make this series a bit more interesting. Because obviously Falcon, they qualify to ESL Kuala Lumpur. They have big names. Na'Vi, even though they have high MMR players, I don't think a lot of people rate Na'Vi super highly. But maybe they should. And it's on Na'Vi to prove to us that they are more than a bunch of very high MMR players. They are contenders for the big leagues. As Shigetsu keeps on farming here, going for that Silver Edge, very important to have against the Slark. And now finally a smoke here from Falcon. They don't have any vision in the triangle, so this is not the easiest move, especially at daytime, but they're gonna drop a couple of Meloju. Okay, the smoke broke, but they didn't really found any targets. Okay. Shigetsu. Now, nearby here, I heard a couple of spells. The Slark looking for this Tusk will be X back, and that is a dead Ted Malady. Now Shigetsu still holding his own. They have Ravage. They, in a couple seconds, I guess, as Nefret goes in with the anchor, holding down Amar, forced to really hit the anchor. Finally, it's Crit that deals with it. Gotta say, that Snapfire pick, I don't remember. I think it was after. It was before the Tide. But the way Snapfire can deal with the anchor of the shard is very strong. Oh, Melody is going to be found again. This is a dieback. They get the calling. They silence the Slark. They have the dead shot. Do they have enough damage? BKB will allow him to survive the Sunstrike. It's actually on point. Melody, you guessed that one. Killing spree for him. Oh, they lose the Tusk twice, but that is definitely worth it. That's more than 1,000 gold that Meloju picks up from Skeeter. And this is with Roshan being alive. No buyback on the Slark as well. This means Na'Vi, against a lot of odds, will pick up the second Aegis. How much or how little are they going to be able to use it? First Aegis, they looked like they were in a really good place, and then they fed a bunch. Barely could use it to do anything. But yeah, feels like
Dire's middle tower
Gaben
is
believes this is pretty even match. We'll see if he's right. Alright. Finally we got a bit of action here. And I hope this is not a farming Aegis, because we have so many cool team fighting spells this game. That Ravage, the Egg, just the calling by itself. So far though, Maureen has been farming a lot. Got his eggs, got the E-Blade, has a bunch of magical damage. I guess a part of why he doesn't have as many kills as his net worth could potentially indicate is the pipe that the Tidehunter ended up going for. I think that was a big pickup from Na'Vi. It slowed their game down a lot, but it also means that Maureen isn't just picking everyone off the entire game. So, Melody when she gets here. Defending that top tower, and there we go again. Even though the Aegis is on the side of Na'Vi, it's Falcons actually pushing this wave and playing super aggressive. They will be able to TP most of the heroes away. So they force Na'Vi back, and what did Na'Vi get out of that? Nothing. Maybe they can get a tier 1 tower top, but Falcon, like macro-wise, I think are playing much better than Na'Vi. When Na'Vi is doing well, is out of really good teamfight execution or mistakes from Falcon. We'll see if Na'Vi will eventually be able to get the map pressure they need to start using that Aegis aggressively, maybe poke high ground. They will get this tier 1 tower. That's the last tier 1 tower alive in the game. I don't think Falcons really has any intentions of defending that tier 1 tower top. They're just going to be farming and poking other waves.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As Nefrit actually has 40 gold here on the Tidehunter. I wonder, oh, Maureen, he's gonna be found. Okay, Yggdrasil Totem being used. Will pop that ulti. They have Ravage, but Maureen finally uses the BKB. E-Blade, Laguna Blade, so much damage. The pipe buying some time. Where's the Sunray? Not fast enough. They're gonna lose that poor Melody. Can they get anything else here as Falcons? So far, they only X the Tidehunter. But Nefrit is a tanky boy. He's not afraid. A lot of spells being used from the Lina though. No BKB here, which means it's gonna be a tier 2 tower that Na'Vi claims. I think this is fine. Ideally, would have loved to kill the Lina, but it's a very hard kill. A lot of magic resistance. The Tide also held onto the Ravage, which means they can keep on fighting. Okay, torn off the mark. E-Blade hits onto Shigetsu. He will be forced back to the high ground. Should be okay. A Skitter with a double damage, flanking the entirety of Na'Vi. They drop that anchor. He's leashed up. We'll deal with it as Na'Vi runs away. Another pounce from that Eggs. Look at Muerta will be found. 6 hits is all Skeeter needs, and they're gonna get another really good torrent. Oh no, he is gonna be saved by a perfect snowball from Melody here. Can he actually turn this fight around? Skitter very, very low. The Muerta with the ulti turned on, not enough. Ravage is off the mark. Good Sunstrike here. Finds one Grimstroke, but that's not enough. Melody will be killed, and Na'Vi, despite the Aegis, they get overpowered. That double damage from nowhere. Skeeter fearless as he engages, and he wants more. Can he get that Tidehunter? He gets the vision. Yeah, let's look at that again. So many good saves, by the way. That was an annoying fight. The Zlark deals with the anchor here, moves forward, finds the Muerta. Yeah, that's the beginning of the end. Perfect turn, by the way, from Amar. Just preventing any spells from being cast. A good save from Melody, but still not enough as he dies there despite the Egg Sunray. Yeah, the ult just comes way too late, unfortunately. A lot of damage. Amar almost died to the Cataclysm, but still not enough. Whew. Sheesh, as the Zoomers would say. Melody is playing out of his mind, I gotta say. Definitely the support that caught my eye from Na'Vi this game. I think, you know, the Falcon supports there. Everyone knows who they are. but Malady, a little bit more unknown, still playing like a boss. So many good snowball saves. The save on the Laguna Blade a couple minutes ago, and then all of the saves in that fight. He has a lot of deaths, but he's really utilizing this stuff to the best of his ability. Malady, by the way, rank 18. He's the highest MMR of Na'Vi. That's kind of crazy, actually. I was not aware of that. Oh, Amar? Can they get a good tornado? Oh, okay, well, they know where he is anyways. Ice Wall forcing the BKB, and now Axe trying to be used onto this Invoker. Both will connect as Amar TP's out. So he creates... I mean, he forced a lot of people here and got to live. So I think that's actually a fine move by him. Nicely done.
Money to burn.
Yeah. Skitter will be bouncing around here. Already has a Basher, already has a Blowthorn working towards an Abyssal Blade. He's Giga Master Farmed. Dreamstroke. Oh, Invoker has a Timeless Relic. I'm not sure if he had it during the Cataclysm of the last fight, but those Sunstrikes are gonna hurt. Abyssal Blade down on the Slark. Meloju just going for the side of Vice now. She gets to still very farmed, and the high ground defense that he's able to put out is insane. You have Fire Spirits, you have Shard, you have Alacrity on this 800 range Muerta. It's a really hard defense. Or I guess offense if you're Falcons. But no high ground's gonna be taken so far. We're still a minute away from the possible Roche spawn timer. And the question is whether the gold advantage Falcons has is enough to dissuade Na'Vi from contesting Roche, because I don't think it is. I think they actually have a lot of team fighting on Na'Vi. They should be able to contest it. And there's another thing. The high ground taking from Na'Vi is much... Oh boy, that is... Oh lord! Refresher pretty much solo killing here the Muerta despite the region. Maureen, what did you have for breakfast, bro? Holy crap, that was incredible. Yeah, cannot cheat death indeed. It is Muerta. Muerta's Muerta right there. Holy moly. Alright.
Now this is a fleet.
Okay, so
Dire's middle tower.
Eggs being done on Grimstroke. Oof, against Muerta. It feels so good that I always forget the name of the illusion, but it does so much damage getting that Eggs illusion. Oh, Meloju. Laguna Blaze on cooldown? What happened? Maureen, oh, it just got ready and now they're trying to TP. Do they have the Water Splash? They don't. Oh, Maureen was like 0.9 seconds too early there. Doesn't get the Invoker kill, but still forcing all those TPs might be just as good as getting that kill. Roche up in 7 seconds, by the way. It's gonna be on the side of Falcons. You already have Snaking here, getting some vision around. It's not gonna scout Roche just yet. I think there's maybe... I think there's a Force Spirit inside the Roche Pit. Because I see a red thing inside the Roche Pit. Is it a Force Spirit? Yeah, I think, yeah, it just expired? Could be wrong. Well, regardless, Roche gets scouted here. Skitter, not the best hero at doing it. And there's a smoke from Na'Vi. They do not want to give this away from free. And Skitter gotta be careful. He's already getting pretty low. They're all chilling in the secret shop for some reason. I guess waiting for Nifrit is why they're waiting. The Radiant Scan will actually scout exactly where they are. Really good moves there from Falcons. They understand they're not going to be able to force this fast enough. No heroes from Navi showing as they try to wrap around the right side. Maladu, can we check the buybacks right now? Because these are going to be very important this fight. In terms of buybacks, we do not have one on Maureen, but 150 gold is easy to acquire. And the Invoker, I think he bought himself an item because he has no buy at the moment. The Invoker. Oh, look at that weapon. Yeah, he bought the side of Vice. That's why they were chilling in the secret shop. And they're wrapping around very beautifully here. If they can maybe Vice a Mard, that would be ideal. Or Skitter. They will find him. Darkback gets used. Good Snowball finds him. Ravage 0-5 with a beautiful Cataclysm. Crit is just dead out of nowhere. And they keep on fighting Laguna Blade. First one gets used on Malady. Invoker still alive. Locked by the Grimstroke ulti. But still doing just okay. But look at this. She gets Muerta. It's just dead. Oh no, Melody will be able to disengage as Amar buys back. Nefrit actually dispelling that stun, but it doesn't matter. Despite the efforts of Na'Vi, that was a really good initiation, a really good move with patience that they did. Cataclysm on 5 with the Ravage, but unfortunately, I don't think Muerta was ready to dish the damage once the Ravage occurred. Yeah, there you go. It's there, but Muerta is just in an awkward position. Eventually goes in, but the BKB a little bit wasted. Can't really hit anyone, gets stunned. Yeah, just dies to Maureen. Oh, very unfortunate right there. I think he also forced F aggressively to be where he was, so couldn't really disengage at the end. A great Ravage though. You don't get to see those very often. I guess if we're looking at the bingo here from the bingo they have going on Twitter, that was probably a wombo combo, right? 5-man Ravage into Cataclysm. That's a wombo combo to me.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
30k gold advantage though. That Lina is just gigantic. They always playing the outskirts of the fight. So hard to catch. Maureen is definitely making a case for this hero to be super good. Yeah, never mind. Maureen is super good, guys. No one saw that. Maureen is the best player I've ever seen. Alright. Okay. Finally, level 25 here on Shigetsu. Did hit a pretty big timing. Going for a Swift Blink next. Let's check all of the items here since we have a little bit of downtime. The Aegis is on Skitter, but nothing's really happening. Maybe we could check what everyone has. We have Cheese on Kunkka, we have Refresher on Maureen, Vise on the Invoker, Lothar and Abyssal on the Slark. What does Crit have actually? Because Naking was going for an eggs, I'm not sure if he got there already. Alright, so we're going to be pushing this wave, but very hard to go high ground against that Muerta as we already established. Ooh. Trying to get Muerta there. Oh, good smoke. They find Maureen. That's a big one. Ravage even being committed, and they will be able to shut down the Lina. 2.7k gold to Melody. That's a lottery ticket right there in the form of a beautiful ginger lady. That's a lot of gold. Can we get a refresher now? That could potentially put him in refresher territory. This is going to be a minute and a half that the age is going to be wasted. I don't think Maureen wants to buy back. Yeah, there we go. So, this Invoker, I don't know how much gold he has, but if he gets a refresher and we get another Ravage like that one, that's okay. So, yeah, he still needs 2k gold. But, I mean, this is nice. Falcon's now forced to disengage. You don't want to be using this buyback. You have such a massive lead that using the buyback is very dangerous unless you're certain that the buyback's gonna yield something. There's a chance, right? There's no Ravage on Na'Vi, but ideally you just wait the Aegis out. You have enough duration for it. Still a minute and 20 seconds, so you're gonna have about a minute to go high ground. The problem is they have a Slark, so high ground, they might not be able to breach high ground here. We might be going the distance with this game after that pick-off of Na'Vi. Good turn right there. Amar using his Havoc Hammer to clear up the wave. Okay. Muerta gets jumped by Skitter. I hear some BKBs. They're trying to force a fight before the Lina spawns. Oh, look at Crit just hitting everyone with that talent as the Amar Kunkka gets lifted into the air. If they find this Evoker, this is awful. Good save for Malady. The Snowball is there. Can they get a Cataclysm going? They need something, but they get nothing. He will be killed. Maureen with the refresher, looking for anyone. Zayed will TP away, not in time. Beautiful LSA from Fog. Maureen gets a 2-for, despite the efforts here of Na'Vi of forcing a fight before that spawn. Okay, yeah, the Tusk dies with the jam and no buyback on both supports. This is disastrous. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is awful. Aegis is gonna expire, but it doesn't matter. Oh, the 11k experience exchange. Holy crap. Yeah, that's robbery. 9 levels of advantage. Yep, that's a lot. I heard that's a lot. Malajudo has a buyback. As we said, the high ground defense on Na'Vi is insanely powerful. You need a massive lead to try and go in, as they get a side of eyes here on this poor little Slark. The anchor holding his feet, holding his quills in the ground, but will eventually be free and will be able to just get 1 melee barracks. I mean, this might be megas here. It's so much time with other supports. Ravage is available, but they don't have the refresher, so the damage is lacking. What do you do? Do you give away megas in hopes of defending high ground here? I don't know. Tidehunter gets engaged, but here's a Tinky Boy. Oh, another anchor is gonna be dropped there. Doesn't really do that much. Buy some time as they... Oh, okay, that might be GG. That's 1700 damage. Laguna Blade, right on to the Invoker. Gotta say, Maureen, what a showing, man. This guy, he's the real deal. Now gets X back. There we go. Amar finds 3 with that beautiful boat, and the Torrent Storm and all of that garbage just being used to allow everyone else to get the barracks. And Skitter does just that, finds the mid barracks as well. Oh, that's a jump with an egg. I'm seeing some stuff, but Yak got killed anyways, and the Ravage was a waste, I want to say. Bolt being used again. Nice, you get to Hurricane Pike away. They're gonna try and force Staffing to safety, but they have vision. This is a disaster, and Na'Vi, they're gonna call the GG. Good showing. I want to say that despite the fact that they lost this game, I think they had some very good moments. I think they had a pretty decent draft. But Falcons, the tenacity, the farming speed, it's insane. I don't know how you farm that fast as a Slark. Like, he was not getting kills. He was just keeping up with farm with 3, 0, and 4 Muerta and Alina that was jungling full time. I don't know how Skitter did it, but that's why he's the pro player and I am but a commentator. We're gonna go on a break, guys. Falcons, they take game number 1, but I do hope that we go to game number 3 here. I think it would be a waste of Navi's potential to just get a 2-0, but who knows? Falcons, they are looking very dominant. They qualified to ESL Kuala Lumpur for a reason, and yeah, we're gonna be back in 7 minutes. Stay tuned.
such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are back with Pinnacle 25 Years Show, and this is my last series. Hopefully not my last game of the day. It is Na'Vi versus Falcons, and game 1 was a nail-biter, a lot of action. In general, we could see Falcons being a little bit more dominant, but I think Na'Vi played a formidable game as well, and maybe with a different draft, we could see Na'Vi shine, but I gotta say, I'm not sure they're gonna get that better draft because it was already a decent one. Everyone on the side of Falcons pulled their weight. Sure, Amar died a couple of times in that top lane, maybe more than he had to, but he created so much space for the other cores. We saw that level 1 kill from Maureen as well. And here we have it, guys. The draft is upon us. I'm so excited. I think, you know, Na'Vi, they are on the brink of like being a team that could be going to these majors or this like you know, this big tournaments. But they're gonna have to go through Falcons. They're gonna have to go through a lot of people to prove that to themselves, to go to the second stage of the tournament, potentially you know, be a contender here for so much money. But you know, they gotta win this match. It feels like they're always being defeated by the Bad Booms and 9 Pandas of the world. And it's hard to be a tier 1.5 team in Eastern Europe. There's so many good teams, and can't really blame them. But I think they're getting there. I really feel like they're good. Now, in terms of the bans that we see here, very similar. And I kind of agree. I think draft-wise, they did a really good job. So they don't have to think about that too much. And for Falcons, I think it's also exactly the same, right? I'm not remembering the third ban that Na'Vi went for here. I think it was... I actually don't remember. But yeah, regardless, I think this is the right approach. They had a lot of good things going with their first draft. The question is whether Falcons thinks that they need to like address anything that Na'Vi did. Yeah, that's exactly. This is literally a repeat of that draft. And you know, to be honest, I kind of agree with what Na'Vi is doing here. I feel like they lost because they got outplayed. And if they think they can change those things, if they feel like they understand how they got outplayed, they can just play the same draft and try to win against Falcons. Because in general, I liked a lot what they had. But what if Falcons take a different route here in how they're going to draft? Because one thing that I remember is that they had that Snapfire. I would probably pick it early here for Falcons. I think just having that counter to the Phoenix is nice, and Crit had a good game. But yeah, we'll see exactly what the plan is for them. Taking their time here to pick. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah. I think this is definitely the easier move that they can make. Sure, I don't think Navi is going for the tide now. We saw how the anchor really got counter hard by the little shredder. But yeah, we'll see here if there's any other tricks up their sleeves. As we do see Navi waiting a little bit here for their last ban. I think this is literally all the same bans. They ban Puck plus... I don't remember. Maybe you ban the Lina here, actually. Maybe you ban the Lina. It might be a little bit too early into the draft. I don't know. But that Lina from Maureen, you know, we see this Razor and Primal being taken away. I can't help but feel like the Lina his Lina is better. I feel like Primal got nerfed to a degree where he might not be that strong. I think that's the one thing I would change from their bans. Yeah, I would probably... Yeah, I mean, they ban the Lina now. It doesn't matter, but... Maybe you just leave the Primal and see what happens. Like, that hero got significantly nerfed. Now time for the last ban here. For Falcons. Trying to remember what it is they took away. It was not CK. It was definitely something melee, I want to say. Oh yeah, it was Lifestealer. Yeah, exactly. Okay, literally, I mean, it's not literally the same draft, but so far all the heroes are repeats. Do you go Tusk here if you're Navi? Do you want to go for that Muerta plus Tusk? I would like to see a curveball here for Navi. I would like to see something slightly different. Maybe you pick the Tusk, but you don't take the Muerta. Or maybe you do. A big part of why the Muerta was dying those fights was the Lina. I wonder if there's something else the Falcons can pick that could replicate the same level of burst damage. Okay, they actually get the Grimstroke for themselves. So no Tusk this time. They get that Grim. Maybe you get something that is melee can just totally destroy the Skunka, and you use the Inkswell combination to your advantage here. Maybe something like a Jug, I don't know. He did get buffed. Like, is that a possibility? Maybe it's too early to go for the Jug. But then you have to pick your mid here. That's the weird part. Maybe if you can get an offlaner that flex to mid. Something like a Kanka. Oh, wait a second. That's already picked. Something like a Spirit Breaker. Oh, that's already banned. Something like a Magnus. Oh, they go for a Sven. Okay. Not the type of lane dominator I expected. I expected something that could actually wreck the Kanka a bit more. I'm not sure whether... Like, Sven can definitely pressure with the Grimstroke, but I'm not sure it's going to get a lot of kills. Oh. It is their choice, so time for Falcons here to respond accordingly. Can this be a bait? Like, can this be Sven offlane or some unexpected role for the Sven that I'm not aware of? Yeah, like, what if they... Now, Falcons, they did have that Grimstroke as the other support, as well as the Lina and the Slark. Lina did get banned, and they don't have the Grim. Tusk doesn't necessarily look that good. I wonder if they could go Tusk and Muerta here. right? Like, Muerta's supposed to be good against high armor targets. You don't necessarily care about the Grimstroke bug that much. You can OT and this one cannot hit you. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure that's something Skitter plays that much, but yeah, he actually goes for the Luna instead. Interesting. The Shard of the Luna is very good against Vent, but I wouldn't say Luna is like the first option, I would think, to pick against this Vent. But it is a lot of siege. Something they lacked a lot in game number 1, which is why the game was that slow in the first place. That's why Na'Vi had a lot of chances and a lot of timings to take it to Falcons, despite the fact that they were in the playing against a big advantage for the most time. Now you can probably pick your offlaner, right? Oh, sorry, yeah, Kunkka's already offlaner. It's a Shadow Demon, so we're gonna leave the last pick for your mid hero. And Na'Vi, what do? You know the safe lane, you know the off lane. Unless Snapfire is mid, not sure that's something Maureen has been doing. So I'm gonna take a look. So is he playing Snapfire? No, he is not. But he's playing a lot of Sniper. Interesting. 8 matches of Sniper. Very, very interesting. Oh, there we go. The mag we were talking about. I thought they were going to third pick it. They get it fourth. Interesting. I kind of like it, actually. I kind of like it. I think it's good with this Sven. It's a tanky boy. It can scale. It could be mid. It could be off lane. This is very good. Now, speaking of the Maureen heroes we might see. Shaker's still in the pool. There's still Huskar. There's still Pango. There's still... yeah, the Shaker. So they do remove that Shaker. If they're, if they're watching Maureen, he's playing a lot of that Sniper. You gotta be careful about that. You don't want to be playing some melee boy and just get pummeled by the Sniper. It's definitely annoying. He played at the match of Timbersaw as well. Will be pretty strong against a Magnus mid, I believe. As now the Centaur gets banned. So they're expecting Magnus to be mid, or at least they're covering their bases here if the Magnus flags to the mid lane. Yeah, Centaur would be awesome. But Centaur has no flex, so that's why they ended up going for the Magnus instead. Lycan ban, okay. Definitely here you have to consider a bit more in this patch. A couple of buffs here and there. And just a lot of physical damage in general. They could definitely be run over. This Luna needs some time to farm. Na'Vi, what else are you gonna ban here from the Maureen arsenal? No Primal, no Puck, no Shaker, no... I guess, he could play that. He actually has 3 Snapfire games. He actually does have it. Did lose 2 out of 3. But he did play Snapfire. So despite all of those bans, he could still be okay with playing Snapfire against some Magnus, let's say, or a Pangolier. And now Falcons can pick in a support. Well, that would be underwhelming. So maybe it's just better to pick a mid hero here that takes it to the Pangolier. I guess the Sniper is the first one that comes to mind, although you are against that Magnus, so it's a bit scary to be dragged away, drifted into nothingness. But no, they have 1 game advantage. I wonder if they would be willing to test this, just for the sake of it. This is also group stage. I would love to see the Sniper. I would really love to see it. I think it actually totally obliterates Pangolier in the lane. Later on, it's a bit different. But you're supposed to get such a... oh, he goes for the Marcy. Okay. Alright. The Marcy from Maureen. Alright, this is going to be hype. This is going to be really hype. I love this pick. Is it good? I'm not entirely sure. I've seen Mickey play it a little bit. I've seen Mikey play a little bit. It's definitely a very specific kind of specialist type of hero, but the Marcy is supposed to be... I mean, it's supposed to beat Bangalore, I think. I'm just not sure how well it scales later into the game. I'm not sure if you can do the same thing as the Lina does. It's a very different playstyle. But you do have a Luna now, so this hero is supposed to be farming a lot more. The Slark, in a way, was kind of creating space for the Lina a lot in game number 1. Now they're switching roles, let's say, having this Luna really being the farming carry and the Marcy can play more active. We'll see if it's going to pan out. I do like the draft from Navi though. Having that Magnus, they still have a lot of team fight. They have this Sven that will farm and supposedly has a better matchup against Luna. Although with the Shard and with the nerfs to Sven, who knows? I haven't seen it because Sven kind of got discontinued after the patch that buffed Luna and nerfed Sven. So it's going to be nice to kind of get a grasp of how these two heroes fare against each other. But regardless, I still give a slight advantage here for our boys of Falcon. So I'll probably give it 65-35 to them. I think it's still, you know, possible for Navi, but it's going to definitely take a little bit more finesse that they had a bit of in game number 1. It's not like they were playing like caveman, but they, in some key team fights, they kind of didn't play the best they could. Falcons though, I like their draft. I think the Snapfire and Search of the Phoenix is really good. Not a hero a lot of supports picking, not a hero like supports pick in general. And I guess that's why Phoenix is so strong in pubs, because you're never gonna be able to pick the Snapfire knowing that the Phoenix is gonna be there, right? It's hard to really have that response pick. But here, we'll see if that Phoenix is gonna feel too much impactful as the game is about to begin. Here we go, my dudes. Game number 2 between Falcon and Navi with a Marcy mid. That is gonna be a sight to behold. From what I've seen, the build is either like BKB rush or eggs rush. The silence of the eggs can be very strong sometimes. Other times you just get, you know, BKB basher, blink, or something like that. Meloju trying to get some vision here with that smoke. Skitter will find that this does have a little bit of extra night vision, so should possibly know where Nefrit is. Yeah. Nothing major is gonna happen here. There's a couple of wards being placed by Navi, and they are going to be ran at here by this Luna. Skitter feeling very confident just because of that extra night vision. Maybe possibly we could see a skewer into that cliff, force a Skitter TP or something of that sort. We'll see. Okay, they're trying to go for a little bit of a play here. They get the slows, the blood grenades, yeah, that should be a kill. The damage, another blood grenade, and it's Meloju that gets first blood. So it's not Maureen killing him in the mid lane. It is the Pango that picks it up this time. Nicely done by Navi. A lot of patience. They had that ward that didn't get scouted. That is a very unique one. You don't see very often. But it gave them the confidence to go for that move. They even missed the Stroke of Fate, but it didn't end up mattering at the end of the day.
Please.
Alright. Yeah, now I'm checking the odds here, and they are actually very crazy. 1.04 to 11.1. That's a lot of faith in the Falcons. And I mean, to be honest, they played a really good game, but I think I would take those odds any day of the week. That's definitely a little bit too much. Now Navi having a fine time here in the top lane, just poking a little bit. We did talk about how the Grimstroke plus melee carry combination is quite strong, but you do need a couple of levels for that. Level 3 is usually when you're gonna see that really being used to its full potential. In the bottom lane, Nefrit having another very easy lane, Just Magnus against... Oh, ooh, tried to go for the skewer, finds snaking instead, but a lot of damage was done, and Zayat doesn't really have his fire spirits, so will be forced to Icarus dive away. Good attempt though by Nefrit, and still has the creep wave going his way. So, oh, the Sven dies. Oh, that's a shadow poison play right there. Crit gets the fairy fire off. They should be able to get a counter kill. Nicely done by Malady, but at the end of the day, still not going to be enough here as Amara looking to get another one. Will eventually give up. Has a couple of creeps on him. Yeah, I kind of talked about in game number 1. Malady, the highest MMR of Na'Vi by a pretty decent margin, actually. The guy is ranked 20. Ranked 20 support. That is honestly crazy. And it shows. Like, when you see this guy play, you can see so many, like, individual high skill plays. You know, from supports. You don't get to see that very often. Usually... I guess like the highest MMR duo we have in the team right now. Oh, wait a second, Maureen. I have no words. That's another solo kill. That's a Penguin that got first blood on top of it. Whew. Maureen, God. Maybe the odds were right. Maybe Maureen is unstoppable. Esketer will pick up that Lotus. They're looking for snaking. They have a good skewer and those fire spirits. So it is Zayat that claims it. Esketer will also be poked. At least did claim that Lotus in return. Crit. Going for a little bit of a play here. They have the disruption. They have the shadow poison. Some Sven illusions. Just annoying Shigetsu here quite a bit. Oof, will dodge that shadow poison. But should be okay as we do see bottom lane. Zayat falling to Skitter. He was a little bit low in HP. Will eventually be taken care of. Creep wave is pushing towards them though, as Malady goes for an aggressive move here on to crit. That's gonna be a full duration X-Well stun, but it's not going to really get any kills. Shigetsu not only is low on resources, but he had some very important business to attend, the business of farming creeps. Good connection as the creeps onto the large camp. As Maureen looking for a water rune. Malager going for boots now instead of the usual Orb of Corrosion. Maureen also stealing the enemy with a bounty rune to get his HP up. Not too shabby. Does leave the lane open for the Pango slightly. We can already see that Marcy 99. That's insane. I did not expect the matchup to be this one-sided. That's the Pango that got first blood, mind you. That's kind of insane how well Maureen is playing right now. Holy Marcy. Okay. Mid lane. You see Maureen here just getting his level 6 now. It's very, very far ahead. Experience and gold points as Skeeter. Looking for Zayat. Another hit is what he needs. The salve's gonna be used. Nighttime is not gonna help you here, Zayat, as Skeeter is a lunar and will claim another Firebird. Skeeter, can you cancel it? No, Nefrit doesn't have that skewer to cancel it, so Skeeter will be able to get back into his tower. Pretty much loses no creeps as the Pango dies mid again. Ooh. That's...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see at all. And now Zayat TP mid here. Oh, maybe trying to get that counter kill. The TP from Maureen with the blood grenade. Is this going to be enough? It is. Zayat finally punishing that Marcy. Now time for, alright, yeah, they're at least gonna deny that rune from the Pangolier. Good moves from Snaking, making sure that that kill doesn't really bleed too much, and indeed it will not. Okay, okay. Kunkka doing pretty well here in the top lane. I expected this, you know, Inkswell shenanigan to be more of a problem here, but Amar He's actually having a very nice time as Skitter will be engaged upon Shockwave, Skewer, Fire Spurs, but the TP from Crit will dissuade any... I'm sorry, from Snaking will dissuade any moves here as Nefrit keeps on farming, but pretty... Even though Luna is quite behind in CS, she is quite ahead in levels. Kind of a weird interaction here. Don't really expect that. Zayat get almost level 6 from that Wisdom Rune, so having quite the nice game. In Crit did also pick that one up, but he is quite under farming. In fact, he gave a lot of experience to Amar, which makes this lane very scary. And look at that beautiful jump into Amar, and you know, Amar just keeps on walking. He's like, yeah man, you can take care of that one. I'm going for the big boy. I'm going for Shigetsu. Can he get that X? Oh, nice fogging from Shigetsu. Not gonna be found by the Torrent, but he gets found by Marcy. And that beautiful, beautiful anime lady will be taking care of Shigetsu here. Yep. The weebs rejoice as Marcy oohs her way into Sven's heart. Not a great start here for Na'Vi. The gold advantage isn't that big, but the momentum it is lacking a little bit here as Skitter will be collapsed upon, will be poked, but not that much damage coming from that Firebird. Good disruption. It's not gonna stop Melody from getting that Invis rune though. And I mean, he is so poor. I guess, thankfully, the Luna is also quite poor, but she's the only hero that's kind of having any problems. Level 8 Marcy, by the way. Giga farmed. Oh, and they want Shigetsu. They really do. They try to get the X, but they don't get it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Alright. Melody keeps on dealing here with the mid wave. I guess like the big thing for Na'Vi is that their supports have a lot of levels, but they're not nearby to really help Melody, for instance. So he's gonna let the creep spawn. Okay. If they can potentially get on top of Skitter, that would be great. Yeah, they're still... Yeah, they're waiting. They're gonna get that kill bottom. The Phoenix is approaching. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a dead Luna. Skitter is losing his HP rapidly. And the Luna will fall. Beautiful moves. A lot of patience there from Meloju. Nicely done.
Dire are scanning.
At least they shut down the Luna a little bit more, but still ahead of the Sven, despite all those kills they're grabbing. All of the regen they're forcing from her. Amar having pretty much the opposite of game 1. He is giga far ahead. Already has a blade mail flying out to him, mind you. As we do see Zayat here just pressuring Skitter a little bit. Time for the runes. It's a regen that Maureen bottles and instantly uses. And Skitter trying to recover here a little bit. We do see Meloju getting his Orb of Corrosion finally. But this is a sad game for the Spangolier and the Sven as Maureen fine. Yeah, who's Milady now, Milady? Maureen with the cookie and the suplex. That is another kill. Oh, that's a Diffusal Blade, Marcy. Now, that is a new technology I'm not aware of. But, yeah, I can see the value of it. Okay. Diffusal Blade. Well, this game is a little bit out of control. I was not aware of the strength this Marcy had. Looking here at the games, he's actually 1-4 with his Marcy, but doesn't seem to matter as he just destroyed. By the way, oh, okay, snaking with the smoke, looking for target. They try to find someone, but they're gonna lose that SD. Can they lose the Pango? They will. So that's a meaningful trade. As now Na'Vi is forced out. And oh, look at those juicy, plump tomatoes. Oh, they're in season right now. And they're gonna be devoured by the Falcons. They're gonna be eaten so fast. Okay, that's... I mean, the gold advantage doesn't really show it, which is why it's a little weird. Because it really feels like Na'Vi is just being massacred, and they're not doing anything about it. Yeah, like, the gold advantage is so small, but the win probability, that's how I kind of feel this game is gonna be heading towards. Because... Alright, Meloju aims well. Okay, nice positioning from the Marcy. Maureen puts himself in the perfect position to be boinked into the high ground. Oh, even goes for the arcane rune. That's a little bit rude. That's a little bit too much, and Meloju doesn't get any counter kill. Will just be forced out instead. But then Marcy, oh, look at her. Just looking for some Pangolier. And the enemy girl just looking for more, and the weebs are clapping. The weebs want more. They want this Phoenix being mashed down into a pace, but with the Sunray to the high ground, Zayed will save himself, and now it's time for a TP. Oh, nice axe there. They want to keep fighting, actually. Yep, Maureen is going to be topped up, ready to make some weebs clap again. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, she gets to at least guess the ancient stacks for himself, but that is a small drop in the bucket. That is Navi's chances of winning this game. They're gonna need way more than that, especially because Nefert, he's been farming this whole time. He got himself an Echo Saber. Oh, and he's gonna get a beating. He's gonna get a beating right now. Yep. Weebs. Where's the Weebs in the chat? Yep. Your Hime-sama is getting kills as they do find Skitter. That's a nice, meaningful trade right there. Offlaner force for this Milady is trying to run away. They have the axe here. Amar should be able to... No. Axe is actually on to Meloju, and he tries to save his buddy. Will be killed instead. He's gonna be roasted for dinner and will die to Snake King's fire. 4k gold lead. And just a pretty hard beating here Navi's taken. They're trying their best to split up the map and farm as much as they can, but gold-wise, this is becoming a problem. But momentum-wise, it's even worse. You get to, once again, getting that Wisdom Rune. He always goes for that move. Looks like that's some sort of deal he has with his supports. It's like, yeah, you guys can get the first one, but the second Wisdom Rune is always mine. And, I mean, he needs everything. Sven is such a momentum hero that, yeah, I don't know. Alright. BKB is going to be the next item for the... Okay. Oh, that's so scary. Meloju will hop away from the hands of that... from that beautiful, beautiful Marcy. As she gets to... Keeps on scaling here. Is about to surpass the Luna, which, you know, in a vacuum it's nice. I think if the Sven has the same farm in Luna, that's probably to the Sven's advantage. But everyone else, the difference between this Marcy and the Pangolier is very scary. Okay, they're gonna find themselves in a Mar. The flower. Lot of Sun Ray here. Can they get this kill? Holy crap, that Blade Mail hurts. But they will eventually get that kill if Shigetsu showing up and finding the kill. And now they find themselves a little bit of a crit. Can they get the skewer? They can. And Meloju gets another one. So Falcons maybe being a little bit careless there. Bleeding 2 important kills, giving some momentum to everyone else. Doesn't change the fact that every single corner side of Falcons is ahead. But not by too much. Besides the Pango. The Pango is a problem. But, you know, I guess all he needs is levels. If both the Mag and the Sven are tanky enough and strong enough, it might not matter. The Pango is going to be contributing a little bit more with you know, just the control and the... Obviously the Minos armor that he will bring to the table. Okay. Oh no. This is a scary one. Beautiful dodge with that illusion rune, and she gets to... Who's the manly man? It is definitely not you. That Marcy might look fragile, but Not when she really wants to plow a Sven, which is what she did. Oh, yeah, see a very sneaky ward there from Na'Vi, maybe setting up a play in the triangle. They have a lot of vision around this triangle slash mid area here. Maybe waiting here for the catapult wave. But so far, there's nothing that he can really do with that. And that's Sven just struggling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. Skitter did finish his Manta here, going now for the shard. It's definitely gonna be good for him to survive all of that gap close, all of that garbage that Na'Vi can throw on top of them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now I see the move here towards the twin gates, towards the dire jungle. Looking for someone, but there's no one to be found. Oh, nice sentry right there from Snaking. We'll be able to
Dire are scanning.
get that vision out. Alright. Harpoon on the way for Mag. That's gonna be good. Might allow him to solo kill the Shadow Demon. Maybe the Snapfire, but overall, all the supports are so farmed and they have so many levels that I'm not sure he's actually ready to solo kill these guys just yet. Couple in terms of levels, Luna actually ahead of everyone else despite all those deaths.
Falling to the radiant.
Alright, Aegis gets picked up here on Skitter. Snaking keeps on protecting his Skitter here in the sidelines just in case something happens, just in case a smoke move is on its way to Skitter. But that's not the case. So they're just gonna cut this top wave. We do see the Phoenix nearby.
Are scanning.
He's trying to stop those illusions from cutting the waves. But overall, pretty hard game here for Na'Vi. Much harder than game number one. It definitely felt like they were playing as equals, or like they were at least at the same level as Falcons. This game, there was barely any times that Na'Vi looked competitive against Falcons. Just a beating so far. Okay, as I say that, Inkswell move from Meloju. Swashbuckle away, but look at Maureen. He wants Bangalore for dinner, and he's gonna get it. She gets to. You are not going anywhere. What was that move? You're going against Aegis in a tier 2 tower like that against a Lunar? Good luck defending your barracks now, because now they have Vision of Malady, and they will... Oh, they actually, yeah, that's a dire ward. I'm sorry, but still a very dire situation here for Na'Vi. Oh boy. Have we seen an RP this game? I gotta say, also in game number one, I feel like Nefrit, he farms a lot. Oh, okay, Malady, what are you doing? He is scaring them. He is definitely scaring them. Trying to scare them might be a better way to put this, because he is dead. Magnus does survive, and yeah, back to my point, I really feel like Nefrit
Bottom tower is under
wasn't really a part of this game. Which obviously, okay, oh, they're gonna try and force a fight here. They're expecting the Wisdom Rune to be taken. TP from Maureen. This could exactly be the fight that they need. They're gonna get some vision. Amar gets the Wisdom Rune. RP onto 3. They know that Maureen TP out. They have a beautiful wag. This is what they needed. Maureen, his BKB. Oh no, that was an X play, but even still, he was not there. And Nefrit will be punished. He gets still alive, trying to run away. He doesn't get the stun off. And even with that, let's say, smart play, they get overwhelmed. The gold advantage is too big, and you cannot weep yourself out of here. Get back to your fountain Malady. because Milady Marcy is about to win this game. Yeah, I don't know. This game seems pretty like every time Na'Vi tries to go for a play. All right, so the idea is nice. I didn't see the X because the camera hovered over the Marcy, but they don't get the Wisdom Rune. RP on 3 with the egg, I guess way too on top of everyone else there. The egg does pop, but I think if the egg was in between the two groups of heroes from Falcons, it could have been better. Because if you stun Maureen there as he runs away with DPD, they could have probably gotten that kill. They could have probably got way more. But, you know, easier to say than doing it. At the end of the day, they are very far behind. And I think the attempt was fine. They just, like, they don't have a blink on this van. So once the RP goes off, like, you don't have anyone really doing any damage. It was a tough situation. Maybe the Inkswell should have been used on the Magnus instead of the Pangolier.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright. So Shigetsu working towards that Blink Dagger we're talking about. Also doesn't have an Echo Saber, so his DPS is definitely lacking a little bit. Just relying on that Empower to do most of the heavy lifting. And speaking of heavy lifting, Falcons are fat. They are all gigantically farmed, and even without Aegis, they are posturing themselves quite aggressively in that tier 2 tower. This is the type of game that I could even see them going high ground, but I don't think they will. I think they're gonna play patiently here. You gotta make sure that you're playing to the best of your ability, and there's no reason to throw this game. They're in no rush. Sure, the high ground of Na'Vi is hard, and especially because it's hard, it means you... Oh, they find Shigetsu. Look at Maureen. He's so freaking fast. Oh, the bash into the Diffusal Blade. BKB gets used. RP on 3, but where's the counterplay? They need more damage. They have the ink, so somehow they find a kill onto the Snapfire. Shigetsu still alive, but finally, Maureen, the Weep Killer, gets 1, gets 2. Godlike streak for the Marcy, and she wants more. Will find Melody, throws him into the ground, and just shreds his face. Beyond godlike streak for Maureen, and this has been his show this series, bro. I am speechless at how well he's playing. Once again, just feels like he is playing a different game, almost. He really took it. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's a Sven, by the way. That's, they get a 3-man RP and they don't kill that Marcy. Holy moly. Only snaking falling, but yep, good attempt. Even Amar surviving there at the end. Oh boy. Okay. So, Roshan still pretty far away. Falcons, they have a tier 2 tower bottom to take. They could... I guess the move is probably just camping this area of the map until Roshan is a little bit closer from spawning. Then they can rotate towards the side. It's gonna be a dire side Rosh. Honestly, if I'm Na'Vi, I'm probably contesting the Rosh. I think they're so far behind that defending high ground is not gonna matter. Like, you're against the Luna, right? You're gonna lose one fight against Zover. Maybe you just go... Like, they've been getting some decent RPs after the Blink Dagger was acquired on Nefrit. And the higher the net worth advantage, the harder it's gonna be to get those kills. Oh, Melody is gonna be boat back into the water of that torrent. And yeah, I mean, who needs Rosh when you can just... just go high ground here. Skitter was looking so weak a couple of minutes back, but you know, that's the Luna effect. And that's also the I have a gigantic Marcy in my game just doing everything for me, so I get to free farm and now take barracks like a boss. Butterfly done on Skitter. That's another layer of protection They're already lacking DPS on the side of Na'Vi, and that butterfly makes it even harder as Maureen just running after a Pangolier. Will eventually decide against it. Alright. Free barracks.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Alright. So Roche, a minute away. Na'Vi, what you gonna do? Are you gonna stay in your base? Are you gonna wait for your fate? Or are you gonna try and seize it with your hands? Probably lose the game anyways, but you might as well lose because you tried and not because you kept watching. Okay, they will smoke. 50 seconds away from Roche spawning. Ideally, you find a target that is disjointed, separated. Only the Luna is separated, and she's very close to a tier 1 tower. So no target is easy here for Na'Vi, and they have absolutely no vision to speak of. Sven has Blink, but I think Melojuice is probably... he should be the first point of contact. You want vision so that both Sven and Mac can decide when they want to jump. Good positioning from Na'Vi and Falcons. They wrap around this area expecting vision to be in the twin gates, and they are correct. There's a fair amount of vision here. Blade Mail. Okay, Phoenix gets found. The jump from Maureen. Holy crap, that is a dead Phoenix as well as the poor Grimstroke. No way they can take this fight. The RP was decent, but the Sven just gets destroyed. And the GG is gonna fly out. This was a rough loss for Na'Vi. Not even close to the performance they were able to show us in game number 1. This was a stomp if I've ever seen one, and Falcons, they showcased why they qualified to ESL Kuala Lumpur. Definitely ahead of the curve. Definitely a bit better than Na'Vi, but still, I think game 1 was a decent showing of what Na'Vi can do, potentially, in this tournament. Falcons, the favorites for the groups. Maybe we can take a look at the groups and see how they're looking after this match. But overall, I think most people expected this series to be the way it was. Overall, Na'Vi played well, and I think in a fair amount of the recent Pinnacles, they were able to go past the group stages, but this time, against this caliber of teams, it might be a bit harder. It's definitely going to be harder for them. But yeah, a decent showing nonetheless, and very entertaining match. That Marcy mid is going to be something you have to worry about if you are now playing against Falcons. I guess on the upside, you know, it allows us to see how Falcons might be playing ESL Kuala Lumpur. They're getting a lot of practice here, but there's a lot of eyeballs as well watching their every move and preparing for what's to come. Guys, what's to come now is the third series, I think in about 20 minutes if I'm not mistaken. We were a little bit behind schedule, but now it is 2-0. We are now back on track, and I'm not going to be casting it. It's going to be Ultimo, so I hope you guys enjoy the next series. We still have 2 to go, so stay tuned, refresh yourself, and get ready for even more Pinnacle going your way. I'm Bowie, and this is goodbye for now.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to get started here with a third series of the day. We've already had 2, and just taking a look at the results, B actually getting their first win, I do believe, of the groups coming through up against KZ. So they are going to be 1-1. KZ going down 1-1 as well. And then the second series was Falcons picking up their win up against Na'Vi. And Falcons, I do believe that was a debut as well of the squad coming through 1-0. So in the groups, tied now with Moneymakers. Na'Vi do actually slip down to a 1-1. But we have, again, 2 more series to come today. It is going to be Boom versus Team Klee. And then we've got the Dudley boys coming up against the K-Stars. So looking forward to seeing these 2 matches. You know, a couple of different regions in there as well. We'll see how they're going to be able to perform. You know, what we're going to be seeing as an evolution after the 7.34E patch. Whether there's going to be any new heroes popping up. I did see in that last series there as well. I think it was Falcons picked up the Luna, the Marcy coming through there as well. Shadow Demon seems to be getting a little bit more popular, so we'll see just how that's going to stack up as we get ourselves through the rest of the event, coming through these groups and into the playoffs, whether we are going to see any more big changes. I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to play out as well. Boom came from the Southeast Asian region before TI. They've picked up a South American squad. Pakaz, Slatum, Sacred, Matthew, and MJZ. So it's, again, they just want to be getting rolling, and we'll be able to get through and take a look at the draft just straight into it to see how these teams are going to be playing. You know, who values what and what heroes have been. I mean, I know we've seen a couple new heroes, but how are we looking at more? No bristlebacks popping up. A couple of lone druids from what I've seen. Moita seems to be very popular. Pugna still seems to be very popular here as well. Snapfire actually coming up from Team Falcons. So trying something new against Na'Vi. And Na'Vi, Invokers there. Phoenix is ever popular. But as far as it seems like, yesterday level up went for the Queen of Pain. Marcy for Na'Vi Jr. Is that something that Na'Vi... Yeah, Team Falcons playing it as well. So looking forward to seeing. I really like Marcy. You know, hopefully she gets another place here after shifting out the Blade Mail and Heart Matter. As far as I can tell, that might still be going on in other regions. So maybe that's something that Boom are going to look towards, because the Heart did get, was it, they lost, the Heart lost, was it 10 strength, 5 strength? It lost 5 strength. So strength bonus from 40 down to 35. So not a massive difference, but it does affect things, obviously, like the regen, the how much you can sustain and just stick around. I don't think it's still a bad item to pick up. Just like Hanamida's charge resource time increased from 100 to 110 seconds, that extra 10 seconds. Not a massive issue, especially when you have 2 charges, so, you know, they can get the full benefit out of that. But looking at the draft, we see the Weaver Band, the Brewmaster, as well as the Primal Beast, Nature's Prophet. Meanwhile, on this side, it's going to be Muerta and Pugna for Klee. So what are we looking at? Trent's still there. Kunker's still there. T8 gets banned out. They go straight for the Centaur. And how did Boom want to respond? Like I say, the South American team, new squad. how are they going to be playing this? I think this is the first proper match as well. Yeah, haven't played any of the other 2 days. This is the first run out. Group C. In fact, is this all of Group C's run out? I think it is. So nobody from Group C have played just yet. So we will be getting into a fresh group here as well to see who's going to establish and who's going to be unfortunately dropping out. But boom, they went for the Tusk. Don't mind that. Again, if you want to pick up one of those ranged heroes like the Luna, which we saw in the last series, having that melee hero to stand in front, you can tank as that position 5. It's not a bad idea, and it looks like that's going to be something that, boom, maybe looking towards here. So, how do Cleveland respond in terms of bans? Do they take the Luna out? Because Luna wasn't changed. Of all the heroes that were picked up in TI, they got a bit of a run. Luna was one of the heroes that wasn't changed at all, I do believe. So being able to have that hero that was just as powerful a couple of months ago, not even a couple of months ago, a few weeks ago, and bring it into the squad. So they do ban out the Conqueror on Klee. What else do they want to be taken away? You know what? I'm going to get the list of heroes up. Meanwhile, Klee, just thinking about this ban. What else have we seen? I mean, the Pugna's gone, which seems to be really popular as a support. Shadow Demon, again, is popping up more and more, which is Shadow Demon 4. If Boom are considering the Luna, might not be too bad here, so it might be fairly ban-worthy. Spirit Breaker doesn't seem to be as infallible as we've last thought as well. You know, he is losing games. So maybe teams just happy to let it go through now, especially if they have the control to deal with it. Ways to deal with the bulldoze. So Klee, they ban out the Huskar. Okay, something a bit different. And every time I saw a Huskar ban in the last event, it was a Necrophos pick that came out. So, and I mean, I've been harping on about it. It did get a little bit of a nerf, but not a massive nerf. You know, I think it's still a very viable hero, especially if teams are still going for multi-strength heroes. Being able to go into the Blade Mail, Heart, Ags. Phoenix, another hero that does that life damage, that max % life damage. They do go for the Treant as well, though. Okay, so Tusk Treant. Is this the 4 and 5 coming up for Boom? Are they trying to keep Klee guessing? Because they are two big frontline heroes. You know, tanky, fairly good at just sticking around in the lane, keeping the sustain up, Treant Protector with a Leech Seed. And Klee, how do they respond? Because that's pretty much the two big, effectively quote-unquote position 5s. So, what do they want to go with this? Is Klee using a lot of reserve time to think about the next set of picks? Going to be the Puck coming out for Klee. Okay. Some good control. Can set up with the Centaur Warrior there as well if you get a really good Dream Coil off into the Centaur Stomp. Yeah, the Puck can even hitch a ride. Actually, probably doesn't want to with a change to the way people are building it, or players are building it, with the Ag Scepter and Charge. So you get the attack on the phase shift as well as the Dream Coil pulse. I am seeing a lot of Pucks. I say a lot of Pucks. I saw the Pucks yesterday going for Diffusal Blades, Desolators, Maelstroms. So that kind of like attack buff hero. Instead of being like a magic hero going for the Yules into the Witchblade. Jakiro comes out. Jakiro's got it. Where is the hero? Let me just find him. Because it's been a while since we've seen a Jakiro. Is it the Liquid Frost? That does 2% max health damage per tick. Right? Liquid Fire is just a set burn damage. And then the Ag Scepter for the Macropyre here as well. It increases duration of the Macropyre width and causes it to deal pure damage. Pure damage, very nice. Jakiro emits 2 walls of ice along the edge of the Macropire that's slowing enemies trying to cross them by 60%. So it's just a really nice trap if you can set it up. You know, again, especially with something like a Dream Coil, the Centaur coming in for the Stomp as well for a setup on that Macropire, Ice Path to follow up as well. Dual Breath is just a massive pain in the arse in the lane. With the attack slow, the move speed slow there as well, and doing damage over time, it really does have... It's a bit of a budget calling coming out from Werther, so, you know, Jakiro, maybe the original here, and Werther the improvement, but Jakiro still seeing play. So, how to Boom respond? Still got themselves a decent amount of reserve time. 1:10. Coming through with the Lina. Okay. Now, Lina not really being played is a carry. We saw the Lina Major at the beginning of the year. Excuse me, the Lima Major, of course. We saw that Lina Major where it was a right-click build. You go for attack speed, you go for attack damage, and you just pump out the right-clicks on the Lina. Now, we're seeing those Eul Scepters comes back. You know, we're seeing the Ghost Scepters into the E-Blades come through so the Lina can pump out magic damage. The right-click damage is still fairly nice, but it's just as sustained in the fight. You know, it isn't a primary source of damage anymore, it doesn't seem like. It wants to be going, not all in, but the majority of the damage coming after Lina does seem to be that magical, pure damage. Love this from Klee. Spectre did get a little bit of a nerf, lost 1 armor in the patch, but gets... can follow the Dawnbreaker around the map. The Dawnbreaker trying to split push it out. Can be haunted on by the Spectre again. Still seeing the Blade Mails coming out for the Spectre, but it's usually earned... If you get a really, really good start, earn Spirit Vessel into Blade Mail, into either a Radiance, Diffusal Blade, Desolator, something like that. That helps you get the damage, even the Orchid, into the Bloodthorn. And just having that 60-second Shadow Step. Really big spell. You know, you could haunt on that Lina, excuse me, you can Shadow Step onto the Lina. I am going to call it Haunt all throughout the cast, so if I call it Haunt instead of Shadow Step, forgive me. It's just, it's like embedded muscle memory here, just to call it Haunt. But yeah, I really do like this hero. Surprised we're not seeing it a little bit more. Seeing people have ridiculous win rates on it as well in pub matches, like high-level pub matches. So if your team does... The only downside is... Well, maybe not the only downside, but one of the downsides with the new ult is your team needs to give you vision on the heroes. If you can't see them, you can't haunt onto them. You can't throw get your damage out. So they do need to be visible, either by your teammates or wards, for you to be able to jump on them. Nyx. I guess deals with the Lina fairly well. You know, just be able to get the new mind, brain, sap, meld. And again, what was it? The mind flare. Yeah. So, does a lot of damage, and I'm surprised we're not seeing... we're not really seeing that many int heroes, you know, in core roles. So maybe the Nyx, if that shifts, that we do start to see the Queen of Pains, the Lina's come back, God help us if the Tinker ever comes back, but heroes like that will be affected by it as they ban out the Scarith Mage. Okay. Yeah, good setup with the Puck, Centaur, Warren, it helps the Spectre as well if the Spectre dives on someone. But you would be playing that support. So, what's the final ban here from Klee? Do they need a carry? Yeah, that's the Faceless Void's being banned out. Wraith King has been fairly popular. I don't know if it stands up to the Spectre though in fights. Terrorblade might not be too bad. Does a lot of damage. They go for the Lifestealer ban. Now, I am seeing Lifestealers, but they don't seem to be that successful here. You know, you're still being kited around. You don't have the open wounds until you get the shard. It just feels like you don't do enough damage, even though you are a strength hero. Oh, the Grimstroke. How do we forget about the Grimstroke? But yeah, the Lifestealer, it seems to be a bit of a niche pick, but at the minute, to me, it doesn't seem to work too much because there's just still too much control in the meta, especially with the change in how Magic community works. With the you know, it still goes through. It just doesn't affect until the magic immunity wears off. On certain spells, you know. It just doesn't seem to be the lifestealers patch, to be honest. Meanwhile, boom. Like I say, still going for a carry. Up against the Spectre. Yeah, they ban out. I mean, they ban out the Weaver themselves. TA's gone. Faceless Void, Lifestealers are all gone. Where do they ban that themselves here as well, on the side of Klee? So, boom. What's their idea? Maybe something that likes to fight, you know, something... big stack... Yeah, Terrorblade. Good, if the Spectre jumps on you, you've got your Sunder, as long as there's no Orchid or you've got a BKB. You can do a lot of damage at a distance. You can throw out... Yeah, you just chunk down heroes. And if they go on you, you've got a way to deal with them. Obviously, you've got to watch out for 1J here as well with the Phantom's Embrace coming out that's going to be able to silence you off. So you do need to be very aware, but you push buildings, you push lanes really well. I don't mind this Terrorblade pick up against the Spectre that does want to be jumping on you. And obviously, Spectre... a lot of right-click... In fact, pretty much entire base kit is right-click damage. So because on that Terrorblade being a high armor hero, you know, we'll see what they're going to be doing here. And how they're going to be playing around it, where they want to be going in terms of lanes, how they want to play it out. But I think I like the Boom draft. I don't know. No, I like the Spectre in there as well. I think there's some good heroes on both sides. But I think if I was forced, maybe... the Boom draft just a little bit more. It depends how quickly this Spectre gets online and how, you know, how much it's going to pop off as well. Because I think Spectre, it's still one of the hardest carries in the game. So just being able to get yourself into a good position. Yeah, there's no reason why you can't win this one if you're out of Klee, but you just have to, like say, get that Spectre momentum going before the Terrorblade just hits critical mass. So we'll see just how they're going to be able to play this one out here, getting into game number 1. And coming into this one, they're not on a clock, are they, Klee? But they're still, they've got a good hero in the center as well. You've been able to get into heroes' faces. Again, sets up for the Spectre to be able to hunt in on the lane. Early on, the Terrorblade could suffer from those ganks coming out from the Spectre as well, just because really not a high health hero until you get a little bit later in the game. So we'll see, you know, when you pick up the stats items like the Skadi, things like the BKB, and just how he's going to be able to deal with those ganks coming out from the Spectre. And whether the Spectre is going to be able to target out the Terrorblade early on, or whether it's going to be the target at all. Maybe he goes into the lane, looks for those Lena pickups. Maybe he's going to just try and haunt onto the Dawnbreaker, stop those split pushes coming out. So there is a few ways the Spectre can play around, but I think Boom have some good answers as well. So we'll see how they're going to be able to play around this game, you know, where they're going to be able to go, and who's going to be able to get themselves in pole position for game number 1 again. This is the first series in Group C. If I just take a look at the brackets, we've also got Sibe as well as Marsbat and Virtus.pro to play in this one. So you want to be picking up all the wins you can, because there are some tough opponents in there. You need to get yourself off the mark quickly and just keep yourself consistent here as well. And we'll see how it's going to go for both teams coming into game number 1. Again, I think if the Spectre doesn't get an early lead, if it doesn't pop off, I'm looking at Boom to be able to pick game number 1 up. But with how it is set up in both teams, I think they have great lineups, and it's not a lot of difference between the two teams. You know, if you want to pick a winner, I think I'm looking forward to seeing how both teams are going to play this one, as we should be able to get ourselves in game soon. I don't know whether the Spectre is going to be able to target that Terrorblade out. Looking at the rest of the team, as we do get ourselves in game, you've got the rotations coming out from the Puck as well. The Puck, how he's going to build up. The Jakiro, maybe a bit of an X factor coming into this one. Grimstroke, obviously we know how strong the Grimstroke is, being seen in pretty much every series if it's not ban out. So, Spectre, yeah, starting off with the Dagger, and is going to be that Urn build. So it's going to be the power treads, it looks like, into the Urn. Meanwhile, Boom, they want to start off on the front foot straight away here. 5-man smoke. Come on, Jay. Yeah, okay, lads. Just having a bit of fun with it. They're excited to get going here on Team Clean. You can see that they were just having a bit of fun, but they're not going to overstep. I don't think. Maybe? No, they're going to go back to the Tier 1 tower. You can see on the map. Wards are going to go down. Oh, 1J actually does come out here. Is he going to try and go for that other watcher? He might do. Picaz sees him. Backs himself away here, but it's only going to be the two heroes coming across each other, so not sure where the rest of Boom are. 1J might give it up here, though. He doesn't know who else is behind Pakaz, and it's not really worth the risk. They can set up to go for the 2 runes in the top part of the river as well as the dire side of the map, and yeah, they don't have to put anything at risk here on the side of Team Klee, and you can see that Matthew's already moving himself out. So, yeah, the way they want to set this one up, Dawnbreaker, though, already in the offlane. So the Dawnbreaker Tusk offlane, it's not bad if you can get the Ice Shards, the Ice Shards into the setup for the Starbreaker. Spectre, though, might be one of the only heroes where it's not super effective, purely because she can dagger and just move over the Ice Shards. We'll see how this mid lane's going to play out as well. Slatum's coming up against Young G on the perk. Young G, I think one of the better up-and-coming players here. From well, he's going to be playing on Clean now. But yeah, one of the more well-known up-and-coming players in Eastern Europe here in the mid lane. I think he's got a really high skill floor. I think it's the same as Lal, right? He's got a really high skill floor, and if you let him pop off, he's gonna, pay you back. He really is gonna go for that pop-off, but maybe just needs to raise... no, he's got a high skill ceiling. He just needs to raise his skill floor a little bit, get a little bit more consistent. As Matthew gets that D-Ward off. We'll see what H2O here. H2O is till the end. So, we'll see how they're going to be able to play in this lane. And yeah, I think Kami, again, with the Spectral Dagger, maybe they have to focus down the Jakiro. Doesn't have that momentum skill. No dagger to get himself away, nothing like that. So maybe they focus down the Jakiro here. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Pakaz, you do have the leech seeds coming out. Pakaz, he's trying to get what farm he can, 6 and 3. So it's an alright start for him. He's not being bullied out of the lane. Speaking about being bullied out of the lane, though, Slatum taking a lot of damage here from Young G. Young G just coming right up to him, and yeah, the damage onto the Lina. Lina really not being comfortable in this lane. In terms of last hits, it's fairly even. A couple of behind, which it looks like the puck is trying to get those pulls. Maybe a couple of denies in now as well. As the Dragon Slave does fly through, so Slatum's going to be able to pick them up. The bottles do start to come out as well. Should equalize the lane a little bit, but Puck already on the move here to try and get these water runes. No rotation from the supports, so just immediately back into the lane with the orb. Phase Shift comes out. Slatum's gets his water rune up now as well. So yeah, both players full health, full mana, and top lane though. They do get the kill onto Kami, so I thought Kami would have been able to get out of this one with the dagger, but maybe they waited for the dagger to come out and then throw out that hammer. So Sacred, you're able to pick up a kill on the top lane. Matthew helping out here as well, and yeah, it is a really nasty lane here. Tag team into the snowball. You've got those ice shards coming out at level 3, but with the setup, the hammer into the Starbreaker as well. It is a lot of damage to come through. And till the end, not setting up with any ice paths this early on. Going to be a little bit harder for the Spectre in the lane. Grimstroke going to be losing a lot of mana. I wonder if he takes this Lotus for himself. As Lay's moving through, going to be able to deal with these stacks as well. I say stacks, excuse me, the pull through, he's going to be able to just sit there, tank it. He's getting close to, he's already got the Ring of Health, so the Vanguard is going to be on the shopping list. Reflection comes out, Picasso is going to go for the Metamorphosis. Can they get the damage onto 1J? 1J's trying to run himself away. One more right click, tries to break vision. No, he's got the stick charges. Might just be enough to keep 1J alive here, and yeah, Meta's out, so you've got to be careful now if you're on the side of Team Klee in this off lane. But for the most part, top lane, once again, they're going to go into till the end. H2O can get himself away from this one. The damage, it is going to be enough to get the kill. I don't know if they can go much further on this one here, as Kami was fairly healthy. 1J, one more right click. I mean, Pakaz, again, Metamorphosis. He's going to try and go for it. It's not going to be enough damage on 1J. He is going to be fine. And because the Metamorphosis will be wearing out, pull through. MJZ trying to do what he can. And 1J, the leech sheet, does he actually get it off? He does. MJZ gets the kill. 1J getting a little bit too cocky there with absolutely no health left. Celestial Hammer on the top lane into the Starbreaker. Was that tag team and damage coming through till the end? Snowball's going to be coming out as well. Kami's going to try and do what he can with the ice shards. They trap him in. Really nasty combination here. And Kami, he just has to sit and watch as his support goes down once again. And I think this is where Jakiro may be playing a little bit too close to the Spectre. But for the first 5 minutes, Boom are having a really good game. We'll see if it's going to continue on like this in terms of last hits again. Lina in the mid lane, keeping it close to the puck. Now it looks like it's going to be Young G's turn to be harassed down just a little bit. Phase shifts coming through. Yeah, Lina going to go straight for the mana boots. Power treads for the puck. I think this is going to be the shard axe build with the diffusal first item. The build-up that I'm seeing for pucks is diffusal. It's power treads into diffusal into either a maelstrom or straight into the axe shard. Meanwhile, top lane, Kami's going to be a 3-man rotation coming through now as well. MJZ, he gets himself through the twin gate. Weren't expecting that. And Kami having a really bad game at the minute. 21 last hits here, falling behind the Terrorblade just a little bit. And that's the thing, right? That's how the Spectre kind of keeps pace, is he needs to apply pressure around the map. You know, until he gets that Radiance, which doesn't always come out early. Like I say, I've been seeing a lot of urns into Blade Mails. So if you can put the pressure onto the Spectre like this, stop that early game aggression coming out. Kami, he might not scale as well. Meanwhile, mid lane, Matthew trying to get that ward down. Youngi's going to be away from it though. Could be in a little bit of trouble. No, it's just going to immediately jump himself away to the orbit again. They are going to be able to see him. Snowball comes through. Phase shift though, the snowball. And it's not going to be landing the LSA either here. So Perk going to be able to get himself not safe. Not by any means, but he's not dead, which is a damn sight better. Not being dead. Damn sight better than being dead. So because... how's he looking? Gonna go with him for top lane action. It's gonna be the snowball coming on to Kami once again. Kami with the dagger though. Can he get himself away from this one? The tag team is gonna try and slow him down. He's even gonna nature's grasp. A lot of damage onto Kami. Kami trying to run himself away. Good dream call comes out. Really good silence now as well. With the 3-man dual breath. Can they get the turnaround kill onto this one? They still get the leash onto Matthew. Matthew trying to get himself away. Coming in the back lines. MJZ. Again, no ice path to try and stop this one. Kami's only level 5. Not going to be able to get that extra illusion out. Matthew behind that Lotus pool though. Trying to run himself away from this one. And Kami just wants to carry on farming up. Really good rotation there from the Perk. Knew that Kami was struggling. In fact, this is going to be a really good time. And does he get it? He doesn't. Matthew, but it might cost Matthew his life here. Young G was that orb. Snowball going to be coming right back into it, but he might have that orb in a couple of seconds here. Matthew, not taking a lot of damage, will be able to juke off the orb now as well. And the Perk just diving himself around. Was that Wailing Rift? Any damage onto this one? Sacred. Wasting a lot of time, but Young G losing his life over this. He was second earlier. He might have been able to get himself towards that Wisdom Rune here. Young G doesn't actually have the mana for the orb. Phase shift comes out here, but it will go down. Sacred will get the kill.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
So it was a good idea, but again, the execution just a little bit too late on that. Solar Guardian comes down, lays solo here. The Inkswell coming out. Can he stand up to 3 men in this? Being a Centaur, big tanky boy, but again, Starbreaker comes through. Costs him his life. Because, how's he looking? He's doing okay here. On the Terrorblades, top of the net worth. Slatsums might try and go. Nah, just straight up denied by Young G. Yeah, not going to give this one away. And Lina with the empty bottle. But Snowball comes in. He's already used the phase shift though. Ice Path. Do you think get the damage onto Young G? Young G's going to be able to drop this Dream Coil rotation in from the 2 supports. They might be able to get this kill onto Lina. Lina is the follow-up going to be here now as well. The Dream Coil still going here. Slatsum, you might try and turn this around. That H2O as the Dream Coil does wear off. With the Living Armor taking him through. But the Dual Breath comes out. LSA will connect. Till the end already gets a kill. Matthew. And now the hunt comes from Kami. Kami though, don't have a lot of mana, not a lot of health. Ice Path will connect. And Matthew, he is a fairly tanky hero here. Just with his mana boots as well as the raindrop. And that's the second time that Klee just not been able to kill off the Tusk. So Sacred wants to carry on going on this Dawnbreaker now as well. Kami rotates back up, trying to get himself some mana, some health, but going to be cancelled off here. Sacred doing the same. Just says, I have my clarity. But till the end, trying to help out his teammate. I mean, he's got his ultimate up now as well. No Ice Path to set up. Starbreaker gonna come out. Yeah, Kami trying to get away from this one. Celestial Hammer burn now as well. Kami, he goes for the TP. Snowball's gonna be there, but the TP completes. Rotation in from MJZ as well. Yeah, good idea to just get himself away. Has to sacrifice till the end once again. As Boom, they get themselves the first 10 kills on the board. Really well done here from Boom. Just feels like they've got this execution down. You can tell You know, they've got some synergy going. They've been practicing. They've been crushing those scrims as well. So really good play here by Boom. Meanwhile, Grimstroke in the mid lane. Just trying to get himself some quick XP, I guess, while everyone else is busy elsewhere. Meanwhile, Matthew coming back in. The magic damage coming through onto Matthew now. This is where Matthew's going to suffer being ticked down. You can tell that. I mean, he's got himself 7 armor. So what's the build? It is going to be the Blade Mail coming out for the Spectre, so no quick Radiance Rush. In fact, ooh, Snowball's coming through. MJZ's going to be here now as well. He doesn't have the Overgrowth now as well. Only level 5. Kami trying to get himself away. The Soul Guardian comes out with the Dream Call on the back lines. They're going to be able to jump in, and that's going to be the Macro Pair being dropped as well by the Ice Path. Do they get the kill onto Dawnbreaker? Dawnbreaker's going to get pretty darn low. They do. Pakaz, he's even going to rotate in now as well. The Metamorphosis. Youngji can get himself away. Reflection comes out. One more right click. It's going to be enough to do the job, and Pakaz gets the kill. I know I'm pronouncing that weird, Pakaz. I'm not. But Pakaz, he gets himself in here, and Kami has to run himself away, and Pakaz, he's having a really good time. I'm just saying to prove I can now. Yeah. Root comes through. Do they have the control? They do. They get the kill onto Kami, and Kami, just no way to go from this one. And here, 11 minutes in, 12-4, Klee really not having a good time in this game. Jump in. Reflection once again till the end. Just has to back himself away. MJZ, they're going to go for this tower, yeah, because it's going to be the Metamorphosis wearing off, but he's got the illusions to be able to take this building down. Does a really good job on that. Lays, he's doing his best, but at this point the Centaur, with only really a Vanguard, he's got no initiation because no blink, which is where the position for Tusk comes in handy with the Snowball, and then you've got the Solar Guardian to come out as well. Was Lays, he still needs to build up to that potential power spike with the Blink Dagger here. Snowball comes in, it's immediately jumped on here. Slatam even joins in for this kill. It's going to be the Blade Mail being popped, and so will Lays here. Popped by the Laguna Blade coming out. Matthew helps get the kill. Gets that kill credit, but they should be able to step up to another tier 1 tower. And I think that's all 3 tier 1 towers going down for the side of Team Klee. Who, grouping up, they want this gank here. They could get the Haunted from the Spectre as well if they could set up, but Sacred is a big tanky boy, has that Blade Mail back up in 4 seconds. Haunt comes in. Are they going to be able to get the kill? Just immediately pops that Dream Call now as well. They're not going to be able to get the save with the Snowball. Matthew, does he get himself away from this one? It's going to be the Dragon Slave coming through. Ice Path connects onto Matthew. Matthew trying to get himself out of this one. A real good chase down coming out now as well. Stampede comes out. Matthew can get himself away. Snowball's going to come through once again. Do they want to try and turn this one around? The damage is going to be there. And Matthew just wasting 4 heroes' time. While that's happening, you've got the tree in the mid lane. Looking for some XP. You know, you've got your Terrorblade in the top lane as well. With a free lane, you're wasting the carry's time. You're wasting the mid laner's time here. And boom, they're going to be happy to give up those 2 kills if it creates the space for the rest of the cores on the map.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
There's Lays. How's he looking? Still only about halfway towards that Blink Dagger. About 1,000 gold away from it. There is a couple of stacks. Whether he wants to be taking those stacks or if they're going to be saved for the Spectre. And you can see that even the supports, both supports trying to make stacks in the jungle. Yeah, Youngji going to claim a couple of these. Going to be the magic build coming out from Youngji. So the Witchblade into the Blink Dagger. Not going to be any... Oh, I'm not going to say any. But not quick into the Diffusal. Ag Shard into Scepter. Which... I'm a little disappointed about, but obviously the map comes, you know, the match comes first for the pro players, not my specific enjoyment. Well, how's the Lina looking? Going towards the 8th lane, so yeah, magic build to come through here for the Lina. And we'll see just how she wants to evolve this build. And well, how's Spectre doing? It is with the Radiance build up, so even not even the straight Blade Mail knew that it was suffering, couldn't commit the gold, I guess, to go into the urn first. Maybe goes back for it. I mean, that's the thing with the Spectre, right? That's how you get your early game power spike, is you jump in, you get your kills, you've got your urn casts to be able to throw out with the Blade Mail if they try and turn on you. but it's really not started off well with the Spectre. And you look at the lineup for Boom, really apart from the Terrorblade, maybe the Lina, I mean, no, because the Terrorblade's a high armor hero, so apart from the Lina, really, it's all really hard to gank on the side of Boom. High health, high armor heroes, there's no squishy support that the Spectre can haunt in, get a quick pick to boost that net worth off from. Oh, Kami there as well. Nearly going down to the Ancients, in fact, that Black Dragon, it might just 90 health. Is it going to do the job here? It's going to be close between the two. Pops that blade mail. Has to go for it, and it looks like it's new. It was close. It was real darn close. A couple more right clicks there from that Black Dragon without the blade mail going the active from the blade mail, and Spectre loses to neutrals. And the team are like, Boom would be like, but the Tormentor isn't even up yet. No, 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 my friends. Yeah, those Ancients, they are lethal. So Boom, 13-6, 15 minutes in, and they've established a really good lead here in the minute. 6k net worth at 15 minutes in. You've got Picaz that's still trying to farm up. Does he get scouted out here, though? 3-man smoke coming in. Inkswell, the blink comes out. This is going to be the real with the blink now as well. Ice Path into the Macropire. They straight up delete Picaz, but it means it cost them Kami as well in the other lane. Great minds think alike, and the two teams here grouping up to get the ganks onto the carries. But that's going to hurt Boom. I mean, a little bit less. Yeah, okay, the gold swing, looking at that. Because that doesn't count the Kami kill. That's just counting the gold coming through for the kill on Picaz. So, it probably won't update. Like, it probably won't flick over. I'll just show that one fight. Recap mid lane, there's going to be the Ice Path coming through. Can they set up onto the Dawnbreaker now as well with the Phantom? The sound's coming out. But still, big tanky hero here. Didn't even pop the blade mail. Had 5-1 charges.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's Klee. They are grouping up again. They have this blink dagger. They want to make it count here. On the Centaur. Stepping up to the high ground. Those smoke's going to break. They've got that Inkswell, but it's going to be the train that goes down because is he going to go in for this one? Yeah, the Star Guardian comes in as well. So, excuse me. Soul Guardian comes out here. So, Soulbind onto the two cores. Picaz says, I don't care. I'm going to go back to farming Ancients. And Dawn has to come with me. Because I'm the carry. I'm the most important. What I says goes. Meanwhile, net worth-wise, all three cores from the side of Boom at the top of it. Yeah, Blink Dagger for the Centaur. It was a nice reveal. Ooh, Slatum Tumbler's toy up to the high ground now as well. HOA wants to try and chase, but it's not going to be the Ice Path. Jump in from the Spectre. Do they get this kill? Of course they get this kill. Young G going to get the credit. With the tier 1 tower down, they have a Jakiro. Do they want to try and put pressure onto the tier 2? Because I wonder if Boom is slowing this down just a little bit. No, you look at the map, Picaz is coming over. So they might just try and go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Puck. I'm going to go back for the Sanjin Kyra. It looks like Harpoon coming out for Sacred, though. Oh, the jump in. They're going to be able to get this jump onto Young G. Young G, full control, comes out. No way he gets himself away from that one. Couldn't even phase shift himself away from that. And now the chase. H2O does get himself away from this one. Ice Path comes out till the end. He might be finding his end here now as well. 3 heroes just taking him down the slow. Coming through from the tag team. Leech Seed there as well. Nature's Grasp. So much to stack up on that Jakiro. And Jakiro just could not get himself away from it. Because, look for the push now as well. Manta Style is out. Dragonlance is here. Straight into that Scardy, it looks like. So we'll see just how he's going to play around this one. Does he just sell the stick now, buy an ultimate up?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
That's exactly what he does. And Slatum, top part of the map, going towards the Boots of Travel, straight into a BKB really. So the Aether Lens comes out. That's your one quote-unquote offensive item. And then you're going back utility. I mean, I think it's the E-Blade that comes out right after that, right? You get your Boots of Travel, you get your BKB, and then you just go straight into the E-Blade Ags. There's Young G. How's it looking? Slatum gets a kill into Ace. Was that a Sun? No, it wasn't. It was a group up there with a Tusk. Yeah, really well played. Already got the shot as well on the Lina. So it's not going too bad. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it's going to be the kill onto Sacred. Sacred gets caught out there, pops the blade mail. But again, with the Macropire coming through, really good setup. 3-4 heroes here. It feels like Klee, they feel confident. I think that's going to be close to the... Radiant's going to be not too far away for Kami here as well. So he can start to get a bit more of a flash farm out. Terrorblade Illusions on the bottom lane, though, starting to push through. You can see that all 3 cores from the side of Klee, down in 4th, 5th, and 6th. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3 goes the way of Boom. It's because just still looks, he's going to be so close to the Skadi. Having a really good time here. 4,000 gold. In fact, yeah, 4,000 and 6,000 gold lead between Boom and Klee. You know, 4,000 of that is between the 2 carries. Jump in. It might cost Matthew his life, but he is buying space. He's buying time. Solar Guardian comes out. He ain't even dead yet here. Snowball, does he want to try and turn this one around? Gonna be able to get the Snowball into the creep waves, and Sacred maybe dives a little bit too deep here, as you can see, or I can hear as well on the back lines. The Spectre does try and get the dive in. Kami gets the kill onto Matthew. They do take down Sacred. Do they want to go for any more of this one? They might be able to push down into this tier 1 tower, and MJD is going to be careful, backing himself away. So it feels like Klee now, they've hit some timings, and they are getting fairly confident they can take these fights. Jump in, Lace. Not going to be able to find anyone. Gets the reveal off now as well. Stampede comes through. They get the slowdown onto the train. Train not going to be able to get himself away from this one. The dagger comes through. And Kami gets the kill. Okay, okay. Bit of fight left in Klee after all. They're having a good time. They're ready for it. As you see that Lace, he's hyper aware that this Terrorblade is pushing out the lanes with his illusions. So going to try and do a count. Wolf's Punch comes out. I think about to set up Laguna Blade comes out till the end though. LSA connects as well. Should be able to get the kill onto the Jakiro. Jakiro drops the Macropire. Dagger comes in. Nowhere to keep Jakiro alive, but the dive comes through as well. Kami, he wants to go onto Slam. Slam can get himself away from this one. He just haunts himself backing out. And the illusion not going to be enough damage there onto the Lina. But backlines, and now Kami with the TP. Inkswell just for protection. Kami gets that TP away from the Terrorblade.
Middle tower is under attack.
1J. Is that... Okay, coming out on the courier. Fair enough. As 1J going, yeah, straight up hags. Crimson's just like, we cannot let this tree, the tree, god, yeah, imagine using the dark portrait on the tree. Scout comes up, Puck, with the orb. He's going to see Picard here on the Terrorblade. In this Roche pit, so do they try and contest? The illusions, it looks like Boom are going to back up from this. They don't want to risk it here. Yeah, Picard even goes through the Twin Gate. They're at least going to be able to get the D-Ward out on that high ground here. So yeah, he abandons the idea of going for Roche. Laze isn't here, doesn't want to group up. For the scan comes out from the Radiant just to make sure that Team Klee aren't going for it, because Boom are fairly separated. If they wanted to contest this, they'd have to get Picard through that Twin Gate pretty much now. As it looks like both teams just starting to scout around. How's it looking? Puck. Yeah, it is going to be the Sanjin car coming out close to the car now as well. Just needs a few more creeps. Blaze, he's just on full base protection. Still wants to go for that heart. And again, a little bit of a reduction there on the heart. It's not a massive enough. You know, it's still really, really good. So let's see here. Dawnbreaker going towards the shard. Has that harpoon online. Going towards the BKB here as well. Meanwhile, bottom line, did they get the kill onto Slatum? Slatum's going to try and get himself away. The Warriors Punch comes through here, but they might be able to get the skill onto the Lina. Still, the Macropire gets dropped. Solar Guardian comes out. Ice Path still connects to the Laguna, the LSA. Doing a little bit of damage to Kami. Kami can get himself away from this one. The chase comes out. Harpoon, they've got the vision, they've got the lockdown. Can they get the kill though? They do. The Dawnbreaker going to be able to get it with Starbreaker. And now the chase in. Train, can he get himself away from this one? Trying to run himself out. Dawnbreaker going to be able to take that dual breath to the face, but is he going to be able to survive through it? And maybe not with a winning rift jumping now as well. With Lades gets the kill. That Stampede into the Stomp. Really big damage. And now MJZ being chased down. MJZ in the trees. Revealed by the dust. Going to try and dive the tier 2 tower for this one, and MJZ, he's a big tanky boy, but he might not be able to survive through this one, and Laze, he just turns and says, I'll show you what a real tank looks like here. Gets that kill, and again, 4 heroes dead. All of a sudden, Klee, they are looking in control of these fights. Even if they did lose Kami, you know, taking down 4 heroes, a really good trade there for the carry. While this is going on though, we do have to admit, Klee's 74% win chance. I think that's because Gaben likes the Spectre pick. Like, in every meta, the win probability chance always gets a massive buff when there's a Spectre in the game. As Luna going towards that BKB, really going to help in these fights. And a Hex right after it. Okay, so no Accept and no E-Blade to go off just yet. Your Tusk, how's he looking? Wants to go towards that Glimmer Cape. Yeah, I mean, Glimmer Cape's going to be nice, but, like, Klee have been there on the dust when they needed it because of the tree. So they're already stacking up on that dust. They'll reveal the sentries coming out as well. There's Puck. Going towards the Octarine Core. Good survivability. Offers a lot of extra damage, obviously, with the spell cooldowns. Means you can output a lot more damage in these fights. More control as well. So let's see. Lace. How's it looking for the team? That 6k net worth leads 5-6 minutes ago has been reduced all the way down to 2k. Difference in net worth, it's still 5,000 between the two carries. But the Spectre really hasn't had a bad time up to now for the past, what, 5-10 minutes? Died a couple of times, but been involved with ganks with the rest of his teammates. Oh, we get a quick pause. Hopefully nothing too long, too major. Yeah, so we're going to be able to take a look at the items while we're waiting here. Sacred again has that Harpoon, the Blade Mail coming out. 4 staff on Matthew. MJZ, not really a whole lot, but does have his shard here. Slatin's already got himself the Boots of Travel going in towards that BKB. Aether Lens and Blink Dagger on the board. Pakaz with the Power Treads, he's got himself the Skadi, the Manta Style BKB Dragonlance. He is absolutely rocking it at the minute.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So let's see. Pakaz actually wants to start onto the Roche. His teammates are around him as well, so Boom might be able to go into this. And how quickly can they do it as well? Decent amount of damage coming through here onto the Roshan, and it looks like Team Klee either don't know this is happening or don't want to contest this. And yeah, thanks to the position, I mean, they're sticking around the towers, they're sticking around easily accessible places from the rest of the team. So, not overstepping the bounds, but they are going to give away a free... Matthew, is that a snood? Is that like a neck pillar that he's got on there in the webcam? A Sacred, I don't know what's going on there, mate. It's a bit of a jigsaw, really. So, let's see. Lena, Pipe coming out for the Train Protector as well. There is a decent amount of magic damage to come through from Klee. Ags, is it close on the Grimstroke, that Ag Scepter? It looks like the Jakiro's not going to go for it just yet. Could be a little bit of trouble here. The Storm comes out. Do they have the reveal? They do. There's going to be the Laguna Blade coming out onto the Jakiro. The Jakiro's going to go down, but they do get the kill onto the tree. Chase down. No follow-up here as Walrus Punch comes out on the back line, so they want to go for this. Kami just TPs himself away. They might be able to get the kill onto Laze. Laze can get himself out of this. Twin Gate, anything to stop it. The LSA will be here. Solar Gun come through as well. They just want this control to come through, but Lazy is a big tanky boy. He's going to go for the TP. Do they get the kill in time? The Starbreaker is going to keep him controlled. They do get the kill. Okay, maybe not a great trade. I thought they were going to be able to jump on that Lina with the 3 heroes they had there after taking down the tree, but Lina with the Aegis, maybe not the choice they wanted to go for.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As Grimstroke just TPs himself away. Kaz was on the hunt. They might, Matthew, he still gets a Wisdom Rune. They pop this Aegis, though. Okay, Matthew. Maybe in a bit of trouble. He's going to be fine with Snowball. The dagger comes across the map. I like that. Still carries on chasing all the way through. Which is, it's just the animation. I just find it funny. Because obviously you're haunting in there, excuse me, you're shadow stepping in there, you're throwing your illusion in. As soon as you throw the illusion in, the dagger comes out. So it does connect, but then it just plays the animation from all the way across the map. It is, it's like a neck pillow that he's got on, right? Huh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I only saw a glimpse of it. I thought he was in like a neck brace or something. But maybe I have to get one of those for comfort when I'm playing Dota. I mean, even when I'm casting, you know, I can just lean on my hands on my neck.
Radiant are scanning.
As Latham's just continued to go in here as well. Again, he does want that Hex. Already got the Ag Shard out, so he's going to be able to stack the damage up from that Shard whenever he casts his spells. How's Laze looking? Laze wants that BKB. Already got the Heart Lotus coming out for him. Till the end, not really too many items. Glimmer Cape, is that a 4-staff as well? Maybe queued up with the Fluffy Hat being there. Grimstroke, though, does have that Ags. That is going to be a big part of the next fight once they start to group fight up. If you can get it off on Pakaz, maybe even the Dawnbreaker as well. The Lina, and the Lina maybe not. So let's see where they go with this. Grouping themselves up here, boom. They don't have that Aegis anymore.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So what can they do? As a group, they're sticking together now. Maybe, I mean, they've lost that early momentum they had, but they've got themselves some of the net worth back, 5k back in their pocket. Yeah, till the end, it looks like it is going to be the potentially the 4-staff coming out for him. 1J should have the Ags. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Ags comes out to the dark portrait, the dork portrait. The dark portrait is available. Chase comes in, they're going to be able to get the War's Punch. Soulgarden comes out now as well. Did they get the kill into Kami? Kami's fairly tanky, but there's still going to be 5 heroes on him. And with the Overgrowth coming out, it's not going to be able to survive through this one. And now the Dark Portrait, Soulbound come through as well. Because he's going to try and do what he can through this BKB with the right click. So they're going to try and back themselves away on the side of Team Klee. So an engagement comes through. Sacred now needs to run himself away. Tries to turn around with the Starbreaker. Try to go for the TP out as well. But the jump in, so it's going to be a 1-for-1. But the tree for the Spectre, not the best trade in the world. You know, that's if I'm looking, oh, we're going to trade our position 1 for the position 4, 5. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. We're not even going to lose the courier. Decent pick up there for Young G. Just a good amount of gold there for the rest of his team. And it just delays the Lina. Yo says, okay, you want your item? Come out and get it. You lazy. Shaking his fist. As we start to step up a little bit more here, they do have the Spectre back up in 16. Do they want to try and fight around this, though? Just using the Dark Portrait to try and push the lanes out. It's going to be most of the way through. But it should be able to get just enough to get this tier 1 tower, right? Even through the living army. Yeah, the right clicks come through, and they are able to pick it up. Immediately into the Twin Gate here as 4. D-Ward comes out. I wonder if anyone pings that one out. Because again, Boomar splits up just a little bit, but nowhere near where Team Cleve just rotated to. So now just going to try and push this lane out. Meanwhile, Tree's got to be careful. Who's got the gem on Klee? Young G. Okay, so he's carrying the gem. Oh, the horn comes in. They're going to be able to find it. MJC chased down as well. They're going to be able to go with the Dream Call. He was mid-overgrowth caster before he got killed off. Really good bash. Oh, Spectre coming through. They want to go for more. Gunnerblade comes through. They do get the kill into Lays. There's going to be the Magpie being dropped with the Ice Path. They want to go for even more. And Pakazi, you've got to be careful again. Did he get the sounds off? Right clicks coming through. They might be able to stop that Sunder on the back lines, though. You've got Kami taking a lot of damage from Sacred. And Sacred might be able to get the kill. They do take down Pakaz. And 1J gets it with the sounds with that Dark Portrait now as well. No, stopping the TP out from Sacred, though. So they want to go for a little bit more here. They might be able to get a tower from this. And the buyback from Lays. Yeah, they really want to force something out here. They didn't even lose Kami. It doesn't look like there either. So, Young G. What do they want from this one? The lanes are slightly pushed in their favor on the bottom lane. But it looks like Kami's just going to be backing himself away. Wants to go for a Scotty of his own. And nobody else trying to push out these waves. Young G goes back to farming. So the tier 2 tower will still stand. And I suppose that's the thing, right? If you aren't taking it down, you've got a Treant on the other side that is going to be able to heal the tower up. So if you don't take it down fully, it's going to be able to use the living armor to get it like this back to full health. So let's see. Matthew just having himself around. Going towards his own hag, so he wants that kickback. He wants the kickback on the Tusk. He wants to be able to, again, separate someone from the squad, you know, so the rest of Boom could dive on them, get the kill before the fight really breaks out. That's just an illusion, though. It's not a big commitment, but it's, you know, I fooled you. Throwing the Phantom into the Stroke of Fate on there as well. What's the Tusk looking at? Blink Dagger, yeah, Blink Dagger, Glimmer Cape as well as the Force Staff going into the Hags. Perk, or he has that Overwhelming Blink, so that's going to be extra survivability there. And yeah, 3.2k health. Okay, that's really nice, actually. So let's see what they're going to be able to do. It's just Illusion City here from the side of Boom. Just messing with the side of Klee. Grimstroke going back for that Hex. Playing the position, I mean, technically the position 5, but just trying to build as many control utility items as he can. So maybe leaving the wards out here as Kami going towards his Butterfly. Not too far away from it. In fact, this Ancient stack should be enough for the Butterfly to come out. So he's going to be gold behind the Terrorblade here. Butterfly is out though, and Abyssal Blade is going to follow. So some more good control. Speed about control. No Dream Coil come through. Horn onto Slatum. Slatum, do they actually want to complete onto this one? Maybe go for the kill onto Lena. And that is going to be the Shadow Step being used, and they don't follow through with that one. So 4 heroes on the side of Klee. They've got to wait now. Is it... I think he is level 19, or over level 18, so it's about 40 seconds on the cooldown there for the Spectre's ultimate. Meanwhile, though, were they looking to fight this? Because 43 seconds until Roshan is back up. Do they want to try and force something out around the pit? I mean, they don't know it's 40 seconds. But if you're timing the min-max timer, you know it's going to be roughly around within the next minute or so, minute and a half. Sentries go down. MJZ though, the D-Ward? Who's going to D-Ward who? MJZ, he might actually be seen if he walks up into this one. Youngji's going to be able to get the silence off as well. 3 heroes stacking up around him, and MJZ just absolutely melts the... I didn't know it was possible for trees to melt like that. Catch fire, yes, but like straight up turn into a puddle of this is where the tree was. That's new to me. As Youngji with the Oxygen Code just keeps down himself around here. With the Overwhelming Blink.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What's it going to be? Yeah, Centaur still going towards that BKB. He's what? He's Mythal Hammer as well as the recipe, so he's about 300 gold away from completing on that. About 350 gold away from completing. Meanwhile, Roche has respawned. Kami's going to scout it out if he nips himself into the pit. Which he does do. Matthew around, nowhere close to that Aghanim Scepter just yet, but it is his next focus here. Okay, Havoc Hammer here. For the Treant, they're going to try and go into this one and not be contested. Boom. They can't get themselves there to try and deal with this one. It is a nighttime Roche, so Dire have the advantage. If you want to get there, you have to TP out to your outpost on the bottom lane and then take the Twin Gate to fight on this one. And they had that that Twin Gate control coming through from Klee as well. So what can you do? There's going to be a jump in. Glimmer Cape comes out. Do they have the reveal? They do. He's actually going to try and go into 1J. Maybe get this kill. Soul Guardian comes out now as well. 1J. Does he get that? He dark portrait. He does. He gets the dark portrait. Excuse me, the dark portrait off. Having trouble getting the words out. I see the right click's coming through now as well. They're going to try and clean this one up. But the illusion's coming through from the Terrorblade. There's going to be the big dive onto the backlines now as well. The Micropire being down. And again, the tree. They're going to be able to get the kill into Tillian this time. Now the dive away from Kami. Kami's going a little bit too deep. Laguna Blade. They get the kill. Who's going to be able to come? He's going to be coming right back into this fight. But Sacred. Who's going to be able to get the kill into Sacred? Did he give himself away? Damage coming through. Laser's going to try his best with a double edge. He does eventually get the kill. Everybody else on Boom. With the buyback from the tree. They need to run themselves away though. Because he just TP'd himself in to get back to the fight. And in terms of the win probability, Klee, yeah, it's still going their way. Slatums. He lost his courier about a minute ago, so he's going towards his axe. But it's going to take him a minute to get there. Yeah. So basically flying movement and just gets a hell of a lot of damage output. MJZ, how's he looking here? Still on that Philosopher's Stone. But he's on the grind here. MJZ, he's the lowest hero in the game in terms of net worth. So he's still got some catching up to do. Secure the next on that table, though. And then you can see that 1J was just given the farm and time to farm up. Because he needed that Ag Scepter, he needed the Dark Portrait to come out up against Pakaz. Just having that around the fight, especially if it's a mattered one as well, that can just stand and put the right-click damage out. It is a massive boost for Team Klee. Double damage rune, who wants to pick it up? Puck does have the bottle, gonna swap it back in, so okay, it's gonna be Puck's double damage rune. As Young G stepping forward here. Does he want to dive in? Did he want to fight this one? Inkswell was actually being cast here, but no follow-up from the Grimstroke. Doesn't actually get himself onto anyone. Jump. Do they actually find him here? There's going to be the dive in. Did they get the kill? It's going to be the Tusk going down, and this time he's not super tanky. But it looks like the rest of them want to try and fight here. They might be able to get the kill into the Grimstroke. They do a lot of damage. They take him down. And now the dive out. Young G wants to get himself away. The Lotus Orbit is going to be on him. Blade Mail. Inside that Macropire, Young G's fairly darn low, but it looks like everybody's going to be able to walk themselves away, apart from the Tusk and the Grimstroke, who, well, Matthew buys back. And they want to hunt this down, it looks like. What can they get out of this one? Kami's still going to show on the lane. Was that follow-up Blink Dagger from Matthew? Snowball's going to be coming into this one. Kami, he's going to be in trouble if he can't get himself out now. Cheese is available. Hex, Control, LSA. The Ice Shards are going to be there now as well. There's going to be the Starbreaker in after this Celestial Hammer. Do they have enough damage to take down Kami? Kami eats that cheese, but he's not got any way of getting away. So Lays, he jumps in to try and protect him here. Kami, he's going to go down. He tries to haunt out to keep himself alive for a little bit longer, but it's not going to be for now. Lays, he's thrown himself into the fire after the frying pan. Does he get himself away from this one? Puck even coming in with the Dream Call, but he still get the kill. Slatum gets it with the Laguna Blade here. At least the Centaur gets himself away, but it's got a little bit of Saving Private Ryan syndrome, and even the Jakiro falls. So all of a sudden, boom, right back in control of this game. And they might be able to march themselves up. No Spectre for 75 seconds here. Even because that form is going to be wearing off, the Metamorphosis form. But they should still be able to take a tier 2 tower. Maybe put some pressure onto the tier 3s. Yeah, fortification going to be used. But you can see the Terrorblade moving himself in here just to have maximum impact on these towers. Or at least that tower. Fortification does wear off, and so does the Metamorphosis here. 49 seconds Spectre, no buyback. Boom, moving himself up. Soulbind comes out. Slatum's also on the back line. Laguna Blade comes through. Even the Lotus Orb being there, it doesn't stop the kill onto the Grimstroke. The Grimstroke, he has a buyback if he wants to use it. Doesn't matter. Boom, going to move themselves into the base. Just rip through the window, want to go straight to tier 4s. Still no Spectre for the next 25 seconds. What can they do with this one? With this opening here. Fortification going to come out again. The Grimstroke does buy back, but it is only a Grimstroke that they forced out. Okay, they don't want to overstay the welcome here. They forced out one buyback. The Puck held onto his. Spectre doesn't have his for another 500 or so gold. But they're going to be happy with that. They got themselves a tier 2, a tier 3, a 4-man wipe, and a set of racks here as well. Did some damage to the tier 4s. So yeah, boom. Gonna be really happy with that pickup. Lays on the Wizard Moon, going towards the Shiva's Guard. Yeah, offers some more jumps, some more control in the fights, but it just feels like, boom, if they get a good setup, if they find these openings here, they are just ripping through the side of Team Klee. So what can Boom do to keep control of this map? Well, no Roshan for at least 2 minutes. They've got the bottom lane pushing out now. That will always push out because, well, they still have a tier 2 tower that Klee have to get through. Tier 2's in the mid and the safe lane here for Team Klee, so there is still some objectives to get through, some extra gold on the map for Boom. that hasn't been realized yet. Grimstroke going for the Hex. It's going to be a ways away because he had to go back for the Urn Disc. He just wants to make sure he gets those spells off. The Soulbound Control, the Dark Portrait there as well. Doesn't specifically have to do damage himself. The Ink Swell stuns, or the jump onto the back line though. They've got the Hex, they've got the Lockdown, they get the kill onto the Centaur. The Centaur, he's a big tanky boy. There's a lot of damage coming through here. Lena pops a BKB. Lena's going to be losing his life. Is he going to be forced half away in time? It looks like they're going to be able to keep Slatums alive for a little bit longer. But the chase comes out, Slatum's going to be on the retreat, and the right click coming through from the Terrorblade Illusions. And the Centaur, even with the Lotus Orb, even with the damage reduction coming through as well from the Vanguard, they've still got way too much damage. They take him down. That buyback is available if they want to go for it. They take down the Tusk. They might be able to get the kill onto the Dawnbreaker here now as well. Because going to be able to get the Sunder off now as well. They have the control. He's going to try and TP himself away from this one. The BKB is going to allow him to get himself away. No, he's going to try and turn and fight. He wants the right click coming through now as well, but he's going to be stunned up. He's going to be controlled. They have the damage. They have the kills. They have 4. They have 4 on the side of Boom dead. And yeah, you can see the slight grim on Kami's face there. He was happy. I think it was actually, did they get the stun off onto the Terrorblade there with the bash coming through from the Spectre, which means he cancels the TP and just has to turn and fight. I think that's what's happened here. So yeah, you can see that Matthew jumps in, but he jumps in onto the Centaur. Solar Guardian coming through. Even the Ice Path setting up for this one. He has that Lotus Orb on him, and he's just a big tanky boy. It takes so long to try and get through. Meanwhile, Slatum's melting on the back lines to that Spectre's jump in. Blaze, he will eventually go down here in the end. The damage coming through. But you can see that Kami, yeah. They're trying to dive themselves away. Jakiro's being able to play out this one. Youngji comes in. Treant taking a lot of damage. The TP comes through. It's a bash. I'm pretty sure it's a bash. And Kami gets it. They just have to carry on going with this one. And yeah, Pikaz turns himself around. 4v1, effectively. So Klee will be able to even it up here. In fact, do they go for more? Because there's no tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Jakiro has been pushing through onto this. They might be able to get themselves 2 lanes of racks. No buybacks on the Tusk as well as the Treant. Dive in. Did they get this kill? So Lugarden's going to come out, but the heals onto the Lina. How quickly can they burst through him, even through the BKB? It looks like they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Lina. Lina does have that buyback available. So both teams have broken the base now here. 46 minutes in. Snowball away. Sacred trying to do what he can. And at least this time, I mean, Team Klee, they're going to play it safe, going to back themselves away. They've got that net worth lead now, 3k net worth lead. Roshan is back up. It's a nighttime Rosh as well, which means Refresher Shard. Because we've already seen the cheese, we've already seen just that Aegis Roshan. And Blaze gonna help his team. Does he take the cheese? It looks like he does. Refresher Shot coming up for the Spectre. So he's gonna be able to go for the double Shadow Step. Yeah, some good control, some good damage. And with the cheese here as well, we saw how long it took them to get through that Centaur in the last fight. He was just, it wasn't even like he was hanging on for his life. He was just stood there taking so much damage. That Lotus Orb going. And boom, they wanted that target, so it took them, you know, they committed to it. And with the cheese here as well, hell, he might even survive if the next fight goes the same. Invisibility. So, 4-man smoke up here from the side of Team Klee. You've got the Spectre, gonna break that smoke though. Shows because the illusion's pushing in the bottom lane. So maybe Boom's decision to go for tier 4s and not go for, you know, back out, go for tier 2s after that last base push of theirs might have cost him just a little bit. Oh, Young G, does he see him? Where's that jump going to come in from? No, that's going to be the illusions, but in the actual trees. Young G. Okay, they don't actually go for it. Pikaz is going to get that TP away. But again, Klee, they're grouping up, they're pushing down this bottom lane. They want to even this up. This creepy equilibrium in the bottom lane. They want to get a set of racks back. So yeah, Heart, Lotus, Sanj. And that's the thing, right? The Sanj actually amplifies your health regen as well. So that strength that you've lost from the Heart, you get it right. Excuse me, the health regen you lose from the Heart, losing the 5 bonus strength. I'll get my thoughts in order eventually, but yeah, losing that 5 bonus strength on the Heart, you get it right back there with that Sanj. That health regen just gets amplified there once again. And Tormentor goes the way of Pikaz. But what can they do to hold on to their base with an Aegis on Klee? Do Klee want to try and put the pressure on? It looks like they're backing themselves away. Even with an Aegis? I would have thought they would have looked to put pressure on the bottom lane. Maybe try and force out a tier 3 tower. But again, the high ground's still really hard to push. Sacred. Looking to clear this wave. Dawnbreaker looking for a bash of his own. Yeah, the Harpoon came out, but the Dawnbreaker build that I was seeing at TI, you know, you got the Desolator in there. You have a lot of right-click control. He actually opted for the AC. So a bit more utility here, MJZ. Did they actually catch up to him? MJZ trying to run himself away. In the trees, Dust Reveal comes through, but he's already going to be in the bushes here. But they get the vision. No, they don't actually get the vision. They're going to be able to see him now as he walks himself out of the trees. But Dagger, it goes in the wrong direction here. MJZ, Radiant Spurn coming through. Going to go for that TP. Anything to stop it. Ice Path, nothing like that. And the tree will be able to get himself away. Okie dokie, hunky dory for the tree. Ice Path, it comes out a little bit late. They see, yeah, that's the corpse of where the Tormentor was. What do Klee want to do in terms of looking for objectives here? It looks like they're just trying to push in the other two parts of the map. As, well, the Grimstroke illusion for the Terrorblade, he steps up, he's just trying to waste some time, keep the pull back of the creeps. Well, Klee looking for the next set of items here. Please. Just still looking to farm up. I think, I mean, you've got a 6k net worth lead, so it's not a massive gap. It's not like it's a 20-30k where you feel comfortable on the high ground. This is still throwable from Team Klee, right back into the arms of Boom. And it's kind of been a bit of to me to you going on here. Oh, the game lead to me, to you, to me, to you. No, no, no. It's Boom. Just not trapped inside their own base, but they are playing it safe here. They're not rushing out to take a fight, especially with this Aegis still for another minute or so on the Spectre. Yeah, Centaur Warren wants to go for the overwhelming blink. More strength, more control, more everything here. More damage. Yeah, 24 seconds left on the Aegis here for the Spectre. But all he does from that is then just swap in the Refresher Shard. Just double haunts on someone and gets the kill. Jakiro, it will be the time for the Ag Scepter here for the Jakiro. And Grimstroke still going towards the Hex. I mean, he is the position 5, has literally no farm priority. Oh, did they get the backstab tree? Was that reveal here coming through? MJZ, they might be able to get the vision. They do. They get the dive on him now as well. Really good catch out onto the tree. Tree force-staffing himself. Does he get himself away from this? The damage, it's still going to be enough. Yeah, they still take it up. And Kami gets the kill. He does have a buyback. Now, Team Klee, they might have something they might try and force out here. With a buyback, high ground push coming through as well.
Radiant are scanning.
And push coming through on the bottom part of the map.
But no, it's not good enough at all. Or wait, is it? Maybe.
Boom. Yeah, MJZ with maybe some voice line. Yeah, okay. He's very aware here. Well, we're going to be aware of Kami getting the kill into Matthew. So both supports dead. What can Klee do? Surely here with the Jakiro, they can look to try and put some damage onto the tier 3 towers in the mid and the bot. Look to break that base down just a little bit more. As yeah, there is the double Lotus to come out. Some protection. Illusion going to be dealt with by the puck. Link, they have so much spell block. So Walrus Punches, Laguna Blades, you've got the recast and that Sunders as well. Just stopping those from coming through. And surely, this is where Klee feel fairly confident. Just like the Terrorblade Illusion, okay, yeah. stacking it up, doing a little bit of damage down. So the jump comes in with a great bait mate here as well. He's going to jump on the back lines. The Lincoln Sphere gets broken by the Lina, but look at the damage coming through onto this one. And Kami, he's just going to be able to dive on the Lina, and they've got the control onto the Puck. Puck trying to get himself away from this one. He will go down. Does he want to buy back into this one? The Lina has no buyback. They have the control. They have the kill onto the Terrorblade, and now they're going to be able to get into Matthew now as well. Terrorblade rides right back into this fight, but still, Matthew is gone. That's a dieback on the Tusk. The chase comes down onto the tree as well. The stomp from the stun, but it looks like he's going to be able to get himself away from this one. Laze, the Lotus Orb comes out. It's a lot of damage coming through onto Laze, and Laze, Ice Path. It's going to be the Terrorblade walking himself into this one. The back lines, you've got the Dawnbreaker trying to do what he can with the damage coming through, but still 5 heroes from the side of Clean, because there was a buyback onto Young G. So Young G wants to try and fight this one out, and Dawnbreaker goes a little bit too far on the back lines. It's going to cost him his life. Reflections trying to do the damage, but it's still going to be a set of racks going down. In fact, it might even be a tree going down with the stun coming through. MJZ, he gets it, Abyssal Blade off. Yeah, is it going to be a 5-man wipe before the GG's complete? MJZ with the voice lines just to finish it off. The Sunder comes through. He's trying to deny the full 5-man. It doesn't matter. They still get it. The game goes the way of Team Klee. 1-0 here. Boom. They looked really good. The early game pressure they were putting on Team Klee, but they just weren't able to keep up momentum here, and Team Klee dragging it back into a 1-0 for them. I really thought that Team Boom were going to end that in the first 20-30 minutes of the game. And then all of a sudden, you know, the Spectre comes online. They've got the damage. They've got the control. Young G comes online as well. Laze gets his Blink Dagger. He gets the protection with the, I think it was a Crimson Guard as well as a Lotus coming out for him. And all of a sudden, fight starts seesawing up and down. But in the end, momentum goes away of Team Klee. They are going to be able to close up game number 1. We're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break, and we'll be back with the second game right after this to see if it's going to be a 2-0 or boom. Are they going to fight back? Well, the only way to find out is after this break.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everyone. Green screen's a little bit weird. We had a great start there for Boom in that first game, but in the end, it was just a little bit too much for them. They couldn't hold on to that momentum, and Team Clee were able to drag it back. The Spectre, once he got going, he was just able to get everywhere on the map, find those kills. Focusing on the Lina, it seemed like you had to get the pressure on, force out the BKBs, force out some early health from the Lina, which means you couldn't stand around the fights and throw out her spells, which then means that you're lacking damage, because the Lina, big part of those fights there from Team Boom, and in the end, once the Abyssal Blade was up as well, they had the control onto the Terror Blade, just couldn't stand up to it, and it was a great start for Boom, like I say, but it just ended in a bit of a nightmare there. So Team Clee going to be happy with that. I think they're going to be starting on with the momentum coming into the second game. So as we get ourselves into game number 2, what am I looking for? Maybe a ban on the Grimstroke and Spectre, because the Spectre is really darn strong again. Seeing a lot of high-level players with the ability to just play that one into the late game, so we should be able to get ourselves into it. And then, once we do, let's see how they want to try and play around this. Whether they do ban out that Spectre, what's he going to let through, though? What's still really strong that you could let through? Teams do seem to like banning out the TA goes. They like to ban out the Primal Beast as well. As the Prophet goes, yeah, probably this is going to be the Spirit Breaker this time. Did he get banned in that last game? I don't think he did. I think he got all the way through the draft. Let me check. Meanwhile, what else? We're looking at the Weavers, the Kunkers to ban out. Yeah, no, I think he did. Spirit Breaker got all the way through. Which is surprising because he's not really received too many nerfs. Like, he has been nerfed a little bit, but he's not massively over-nerfed. I don't think. Not like the CK and the Bristol. And I wonder if this time, boom, they ban out the Grimstroke. I think the Grimstroke Ags were the big reason why Klee were able to get into that mid-game, when the Spectre really wasn't looking to turn up to the fights because still wanted to farm out. But you needed that extra damage to come through. The Grimstroke Ags, just being able to throw that onto the Terrorblade, especially when the Metamorphosis came out with the Terrorblade as well. Really nice pickup to do the damage when the Spectre was missing. And Klee banning out the Naga Siren. Yeah, we saw the Naga Siren yesterday, I want to say. And it just looked really good. Muerta is still there. Looking at the heroes, Muerta, Pugna, Wraith King. What else have we seen a little bit of? Again, Grimstroke. The Weaver is still there. They ban out the Muerta. Yeah, it was Alliance Charlie playing on the Naga Siren yesterday. Looked really impressive. So let's see. So Boom goes straight in for that Weaver pick. And how do Klee want to respond to this? It's a good hero. Nerf-wise, it didn't get too much, right? It got a slight nerf onto the Germinate attack. So earlier on, the cooldown is a little bit longer. It's 1.5 seconds longer, 1 second longer, half a second longer, and then back to what it was at level 4. So that was the only nerf you really received, as Team Klee, they go back in for the Centaur. Big tanky hero, hard to take down. Hard for the Weaver to take it down as well. Would be surprised if there was early kills on the Centaur coming out for the Weaver. Ban out the Bloodseeker makes sense. Up against the Weaver, just a high mobility hero. You don't want to get ruptured. So, boom. How do they want to play around this? With the Weaver, again, do they go for the Grimstroke themselves? No. Well, I mean, you could run that Grimstroke 4, but you'd need like a Treant, another hero that I always forget about, the Treant and the Tusk, something like that, that's going to be able to sit in the lane with the Weaver, offer it some protection. They ban out the Huskar, though. I'm not sure where these Huskar bans are coming from, but it seems like that's something that Klee just likes to ban out, just to make sure he can't be cheesed as the puck does come through. How do Boom respond to this one? I don't think it's a niche pick to ban against Boom, because they were doing it in the European qualifiers a couple of days ago as well, Klee. I just think it's a niche pick that Klee don't like to play against. So it's not the team they're drafting against, it's they just don't want to, ever to pop up and cheese them. And Boom on the next pick as well. Like I say, Treant is still there. It goes well with the Weaver in the lane. Maybe they're looking for the stuns, in that case Tusk. So apply some pressure. What else? Support-wise, if you're going to frontline it as well. Could run that Spirit Breaker 5 if you really wanted to. That's packed with nothing but stuns. That is all the stuns in a box. Shadow Demon doesn't really go with the Weaver, because the Weaver, yeah, they're going to go for the Grimstroke. Immediately into the Pangolier, though. I suppose it makes sense. You've got a pick. You already know what you're coming up against in the mid lane. So how do Klee respond? Potentially could look for outside damage and pick up a Faceless Void. Deals with the Weaver because the Weaver obviously can't get the time lots off. If he gets Chronosphere, he can't get away with the Sakuchi. You just pump in damage from the outside as well. Maybe get yourself something like the Shadow Demon in there. Silencer, AA, something like that that can do a lot of damage. Help out the Faceless Void. What it does mean is by the 4th pick, you'll have picked all of your cores. I don't think that's a bad thing, though, especially if you have a game plan to try and play around it. And then what else are you looking at? Hell, get yourself a Purge. Treat yourself. Get yourself a Techies. We saw the Snapfire before. Again, from Falcons coming out. So Falcons are cooking up something a little bit different with the Snapfires, with the Marcy's coming out. They may have just come together in this. They've been together as a team for a few days now, a couple of weeks. On the down low, before the announcement, the Dark Willow comes out from Klee. Again, good control. We've seen it transition into a semi-core. That nerf where the Shadow Realm lasts... It doesn't last. Is it an extra 2 seconds on the cooldown? Let me just look this up. Yeah, Shadow Realm cooldown increased from 2018-16-14 to 22-20-18-16, so an extra level, an extra 2 seconds at every level. But you come into that late game scenario, if you have that semi-core Dark Willow, the position 4 semi-core, with the control coming through, not going to be or has to be the main target that you take down, which means that and the Spirit Breaker is going to be there as well. So what's that? Dark Willow 4, Spirit Breaker 5, and they could go for something like a Luna here. That really does set up a lot of momentum here. You've got a lot of early aggression to come out. You could still go for something like the Wraith King as well if you wanted to with the Dark Willow. Maybe run the Spirit Breaker Centaur in the offlane as the 3 and the 4. Morphlin might not be too bad here as well. But we'll see. Yeah, the Faceless has already been out. I didn't even check the bans there from Boom. That's on me. What else is left carry-wise? Apparently CK is absolute garbage now. No one should pick that hero anymore. Words have been banned out. They've banned out the TA, Bloodseeker, now Siren as well as the Primal Beast. You don't want to Slark here, right? Because the Weaver... No, you could get the reveal. Might not be the worst pick in the world. Okay, they go for the Bristleback. I don't know. I don't mind this. When you've got the lockdown, every single hero on the side of Team Clear has some form of control. You've got the Spirit Breaker with a charge into the Nether Strike. Dark Willow, Cursed Crown, Brambles coming out. You've got the Brambles that come out after the Cursed Crown. If you get the Shard, Puck, Winning Rift, you can orb in front of them. You've got the Winning Rift. This might actually be a diffusal build here. Into the Dream Coil. And then Centaur, obviously, with a Stomp. So you have a lot of ways to control this Bristleback out that, Boom, looking at it, I get the idea behind the hero. Bursty, tanky, can sustain when he's got the Ag Scepter into the Bloodstone as well. But I don't know, I think in this specific game, where you have so much control, they ban out the Spectre as well, where you have so much control coming out on the side of Team Clay, and then again, maybe they go for something like the Wraith King here. That's going to add to that, isn't scared of going up against the Bristleback in lane. Wraithfire blasts him, controls him, just stands right-clicks you down. It's good push as well. The Skeletons do still offer, I know they got, what was it, damage reduced by 3, something like that. But they do still offer good damage. Silver Edge Builder as well, if that's the way they want to go on the Wraith King. So there is still answers to the Bristleback in the lane. And a little bit later on in the game as well. Oh, Boom though. This Weaver, is it the 4? So the Grimstroke Weaver Flex Weaver into the 4, not the 1. And maybe they go for that Wraith King. The Wraith King Grimstroke combo is absolutely disgusting. But the Monkey King would have been a good hero. Obviously, a lot of the Centaur, Warren, and Spirit Breaker being melee heroes. They may be looking for this Wraith King to come out here from Team Klee. So I wanted to take away the Monkey King, or just a melee hero in general, as the carry. So don't want to trade it off. They ban out the Lifestealer. Boom. No, okay, so it is going to be the carry Weaver. They go for the line here, Grimstroke and line supports. Bristleback in the off lane. And this is where Klee pick up something completely out of left field, like the carry Sniper. Or what else am I looking at? Juggernaut isn't really played anymore. You know, they go carry Marcy or something like that. Carry Tiny. I'm just looking at the hero list and just naming heroes now. It's not even like I'm making educated guesses. Carry AA. Yeah, Morphling comes out. Not a bad pick. Some good save here. If it's going to be the Spirit Breaker 5. Can put the damage right back onto the Bristleback here as well. Has to be careful about going low on the health. You know, keeping himself in the agi if the burst comes out from the line. And not just a finger. But obviously the Earth Spike as well, the Impale, it's a really nice one to have. Just to, again, setups. It's a really nice little bit of setup burst there as well. So Kami just has to be aware of that in the laning stage, I think. Till the end, H2O going to be able to pick up the last hero is Weaver. Just waiting now for Picard to pick it up, and we should be able to get ourselves, well, you'll get yourself back to my pretty face for a few seconds and get ourselves into game number 2. No, it's a carry. Oh, it's a carry Bristleback? Or is it just that Picard's plays? No, it looks like it's going to be carry Bristleback. So Sacred on the Weaver. Still Slatter mid. So, okay. Changing it up a little bit, and he just looks nonplussed. He's just like, yeah, this is what we always had planned. Slatten, he doesn't know what's going on. He's just here for the vibes. Just the wide eyes there, like, what? It is. It's like a pillar thing. I really thought Matthew had like a neck brace on or something. It's just got a fluffy neck warmer. But yeah, looking at the lineups, I mean, Team Klee have that momentum in, but I don't think it's a bad lineup here for the side of Boom. So they want to get themselves back into this. They want to go 1-1. Meanwhile, Kami, he's got the instructions. He knows. He's given the commands to the troops of how this one's going to be played and how he wants to try and play around this one as well. I don't know if... I mean, you look at the mid lane, if Young G's going to have an awful time here at the perk up against the Pangolier. They both get to the level 6. They can both look for rotation ganks. So we're going to be able to see how this is going to go, you know, where they're going to be able to go with the lineups. I think maybe just because of how that last game went, Team Klee coming in with the momentum, they're coming in with the mental advantage on this as well. So we'll see if there's going to be the bounce back from Boom, how they're going to be able to try and play around this one. If they'll be able to get themselves into a good position to bounce it back into a 1-1, or if Klee, if they're going to close shop early here in the first series of Group C, just taking a look at what they could be coming up against, as we are going to be able to get ourselves in-game. Mars, Sibe, as well as Virtus.pro, all waiting for these teams a little bit later on. So you've got to be picking up these wins where you can find them. And Boom are going to be smoked up again, all 5 heroes. Are they going to be able to make something happen with this? Because if they do carry on going, they maybe find the puck. But Youngji's away. Yeah, he's already moved himself away. And it looks like Klee, they're playing it close. They're not smoked up. Which is smoke does break on Boom here as well. But they're not smoked up. You know, they're not trying to get aggressive. They're just trying to make sure that they secure these 2 runes. And if... I mean, yeah, Boom aren't going to try and press this either. They're just going to back themselves away and not try and get aggressive. I mean, they might do on that bottom rune. 1J's going to step up. He's going to see he drops the brambles, and then he just immediately says, you know what? Yeah, sod this, I'm out. Is it going to be... It looks like it's going to be 3. Okay, so they did contest here. Bottom lane, they did get themselves that third bounty rune. Really well played there from Boom, I guess, to set that one up. But for now... What are these lanes, man? I didn't even clock that. Is this a... There's no way this is a 5 Centaur. This might just be a 5. It is. It's H2O playing. It's a 5 Centaur. Okay, I said you wanted a big tanky hero that sets up... Oh, ping 2000. Well, that ain't good. Hopefully they'll be able to fix it. But yeah, you want a big tanky hero that's going to stand in front. I just didn't think it was going to be the Centaur. But I suppose he's got it in his kit. Only really needs a Blink Dagger. Storms can come through to set up. Does a lot of damage once he gets the Retaliate, the Return, whatever it's called now. They keep... Well, they don't keep changing the name on that, but still. Once he gets level 2, level 3... they could set up for some kills here with till the end on this. And again, big tanky boy. Just going to go straight in and get the stun off onto Matthew. Matthew turns it around with the Earth Spike. But yeah, training out. Oh, his courier. Does he want to... He's going to be able to get some harass back onto Matthew. And his courier's only going to be dead for about a minute. So maybe even not that. About 50 seconds. So Matthew giving up for 25 gold for the rest of his teammates. And himself, obviously. Does give up a decent amount of health there. Meanwhile, on the top lane, what they're going to try and do here, lays on the Spirit Breaker. Only level 1, so no charge to come out here. Picaz is still level 2. And 1J, well, he's only level 1. No Shadow Realm for him. Going to be trying to use that Fairy Fire, keeping himself alive. Underneath the tier 1 tower, Picaz is going to be able to pick up the first blood. And with those snot stacks into the bristles... You know, really deadly combo, even with the Shadow Realm. Can't deal with that early on here. As the... I wonder if he even skips over the Shadow Realm and goes for the Cursed Crown at level 2. Just to try and stop the rundown coming through from that Bristleback. Meanwhile, till the end, going to be harassed again. Earthspike comes out. Blood Grenade's going to be here now as well. Sacred's level 2. Germinate, Hex into the Zakuchi damage. This should be till the end going down. Because you get the deny to the neutrals, try and play it clever. Sacred still gets the kill. Really well played from all sides, though. You know, I could see it. Okay, you get cheeky, you low health. You're trying to play around it. You're like, I'm just going to deny myself. You know, you're not going to be able to. But the max damage coming through there from the Weaver and the Lion just means that they do secure the kill. He did actually go for the Shadow Realm level 2. Okay, so not the Cursed Crown. So not going to try and cast that if he is being run down. Stomp comes out. Weaver going to take some harass. Double edge there as well. Tillian's just like, he's annoyed now. He's like, you killed me? You killed me? And then starts putting the damage right back onto him here. While this is going on, I mean, Kami's fine on his farm. He's being uninterrupted, excuse me. So till the end, even if he did go down there, pull the aggression away from the Morphlin. So Morph, having a fairly good time with this. Yeah, he's going to be fine. He's just going to go straight into the Lincoln Sphere. For, I guess, the... Well, maybe not. Maybe I dropped a Caster's Curse. Oh, he's going to be coming to the back now, though. Do you think if the damage to Swarm is going to be cleaned up? Kami? He survives? He survives. Probably gets this Lotus handed to him by the Centaur. So he can go back, go full max Agi, gets himself a attack. He says, you know what? You don't need a Lotus. You can just have this Tango. I need it if I get burst down. And Laze continue. I mean, Laze is having a good lane. First Blood came out. One more kill for Boom. But I think these lanes are going to go a little bit cleaner here for Klee. From the last game where obviously Boom were just running them over, running them down. And I think in the first 10 minutes it was something like 12-3. Or the first 15 minutes, you know, it was 12 kills to 3, something like that. Laze should have a better time running around the map, setting up here. Youngji's struggling a little bit. But we should be able to... Swashbuckle's up though for Slatum if he wants to try and get aggressive here. 1J rotates down. He's going to be able to steal this Water Rune away from him. So both of the Water Runes go on the way on the side of Klee. Now the Brambles dropped. Does he want to try and get aggressive here? Has that Shadow Realm. Inkswell coming through. He might try and just bait something out here. But MJZ going to be doing a little bit of damage back to the Dark Willow. And the Dark Willow here, well, it is a lot of harass. I'm surprised he tried to chase up the high ground. Has that Shadow Realm. Charge coming through. He is. He's actually baiting this one out here. He's going to be using the stick charges now as well. Has that Blood Grenade if he needs to use it. Slow down on that Inkswell. But the damage coming out. MJZ, one more right click. 1J is not going to be able to get into him. Or is he? The Brambles gets dropped. And so will MJZ. Laze. He might give his support's life. TP out from 1J. Does he get himself out? He doesn't. Pacaz with the damage coming through from the bristles just in time. And again, I say his name weird. Pakaz instead of just Pakaz. It's the emphasis, right? You've got to hit the emphasis. But really good time here for Boom once again in the lanes. 4 kills to 1. At least clear on the board early. And again, shouldn't have the worst time. 2 of the deaths going the way of the... Was it 2 of the deaths or 3 of the deaths that went the way of the Dark Willow? Which, you know, not awful if you support a tank in them. Yeah, 2 and then 2 on the Centaur. Meanwhile, shall run damage. Do you want to go into this? Young G is going to struggle a little bit here in the mid lane, it seems like, but once he does get his items out, level 5 for both. And again, I wonder where it's going to go in terms of... Ooh, fortification. Just at the right time here, Young G chased down, but orbs himself up to the tier 2. Slats him to rub it in, even gets that deny. But yeah, Young G from a distance hits the flag bearer, so he's going to be able to get that double gold out for this. You know, still doing really well on the last hits here. Only a couple behind the Pangolier. Just, it's the health that he's struggling with now as well, with the swashbuckles coming in like that. Mid lane, though, Slatim's out of mana, level 6, but doesn't have that mana for the thunder, from the Rolling Thunder. Young G, rune goes bot, till the end just picks it up, make sure that Matthew can't get it. It is going to deny the bottle charges for both mids. But better taking it than giving it away. Well, Matthew would have really wanted that there as well, just for the exact same reason. Forces the puck back to base. While this is going on, though, I mean, look at the last hits coming out onto the... Not only the Bristleback, but the Spirit Breaker as well. Keeping pace with the Bristle here. Spirit Breaker already got those, the phase boots going into what looks like the Hand of Midas. And that's still the build-up, right? Even with a little bit of a nerf to the Midas, you still go for the Midas into the Oxarine core here for the Spirit Breaker. You do benefit from the attack speed on the Hand of Midas for those bash procs. Scan comes out, they know. Matthew, does he still want to go for this one? 5 seconds. They might try and find Swarm coming through now as well. Till the end, does he give his life for this one? The Hex comes through. Earth Spike now as well. But that's the control through. And if he needs to, till the end, yeah, he gets a stomp off. Into the TP and no way to cancel it. And he's just like, okay, later nuts. I'm good. Sacred. Matthew continues to push out. I suppose it means that they know that Tillian's not... Well, they didn't even know where he TP'd to. So he could have TP'd to the tier 1 tower. Is Weaver... it's going to be the Spirit Vessel here for the Weaver. The Urn's already out. I guess it's got on Kami early on. Level 6 onto Kami now as well. Does he want to go for this one? Strength Morph immediately comes out as soon as he sees that Earth Spike coming towards him. Quick fingers on that. So, how do they want to play around this lane? Because they're not really putting a lot of pressure onto the Morph, but at the same time, it's not a lot of pressure onto the Bristleback. The Bristleback's doing fine in terms of last hits. Young G in the mid lane. Never mind. The Brambles comes out. Rolling Thunder's going to be used just to get himself away from this one. And the Dark Willow Illusion's going to chase for a little bit. Just a little bit. But in the end, yeah, no real fall. But I mean, this is another thing, right? That you've got to be aware of the Morphling coming through. So the Grimstroke, it might be another Ags game for the Grimstroke here on the other team. But still just looking to get that one up, because if the Morphling gets pretty big, being able to turn the hero right back against him, you know, it will pay off. Young G going to try and get cheeky here on these stacks. The Illusion did scout them out now. Swashbuckle comes out. They're going to have the Hex. Do they have any follow-ups onto this? Blood Grenade comes out, and Matthew's going to die in the backlines. Young G, he has those bottle charges now. The Shadow Realm damage onto Slatum. And they do have the Inkswell. Dream Call going to be used. Does he get himself away from this one? H2O, it might just be enough in time yet. Till the end carries on going. Even away from the Morphling coming into this one, they might be able to get the kill. The Adaptive Strike. They take down MJZ. It is going to be 4 heroes going down. The Centaur Stomp. Till the end gets the kill. Kami on a double kill. Really good cleanup there. They keep everybody alive. Not only was that a great bait, that was the greatest bait in this series, in this event, in the Pinnacle anniversary show so far. A 2,000 gold swing, 1.5k on the XP as well here. Kami takes a stack, and boom, they just have to hang their heads in shame.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So let's take a look. They want to go on the puck. They have the good timing with the Hex into the Swashbuckle, trying to do the damage, but the stun comes out from the Centaur Stomp. Keeps Slatin from getting the kill onto Young G. And now the Inkswell. Well, it goes for an early proc onto this. They're trying to get the quick damage. Tillian gets himself away, and that Swarm, it misses, which might have been the kill. He tries to walk himself onto the high ground with the Curse Crown now as well. The Stomp into the Curse Crown. And maybe... maybe they could have given the triple over to Kami with that Curse Crown going, but till the end was just like he was taking no chances, just making sure they got all of those kills.
Double damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Kami. How's the Weaver? The Weaver's still going towards that Spirit Vessel again. It's going to be nice a little bit later on. Till the end, double damage rune. This position 5 Centaur is doing work, man. He's looking really good. And the chase down, Sacred. Just going to have to back himself away. He's threatening till the end. I mean, they've got a sentry down now as well. Sacred doesn't have boots either. So they're relying on the movement speed from the Sakuchi. Oh, Matthew. Okay, Earth Spike. To the Hex. Is this going to be enough, actually? He's going to give the waveform. They throw out the finger. I don't think they get the kill onto Till the End. Till the End's going to be able to use a Stampede. He might be able to take down the Swarm. They're not going to be able to get the finger charge at least. And Matthew, MJZ, he's a little bit aware, again, self-aware that that wasn't the most optimal play. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was longer than 3 seconds, so no finger stack on the Lion. Meanwhile, top lane, Slatum's rotated. Just looking through the jungle, Diffusal Blade coming out here for the Pangolier. Willow getting some solo XP in the mid lane, trying to get towards that 6, which he does do, which again, Stampede into the Bedlam. Or you throw the Bedlam on the charge, Spirit Breaker. It's a lot of damage that you can get through, a lot of control. So let's see how they want to play around. Yeah, there was no... is that... No, it doesn't count, right? Because it'll just have a 1. Fish at the right time. Matthew comes in. Earth Spike. Do they want to follow up? Stampede's available on the Centaur. Slatum, he goes for his Dream Call immediately into the Terrorize now as well. Where's the Bedlam damage going to come through as well? The charge onto the backlines onto the Grimstroke. They get the kill onto Slatum, and now they're going to be able to go for even more. And the Stampede comes out. They get the kill onto MJZ. Can they go for the kill onto the Weaver? The Weaver's going to be able to get the time lapse underneath the tower. But the damage from the Stomp into that, just the damage from the double edge. They stack up another 3 kills, Team Klee. Because has the Ag Scepter. We've not really talked about the Bristleback a whole lot, but he does have the Ags. Mana Boots out now as well. I assume it's going to be into the Bloodstone straight away for him. But, yeah, net worth-wise, he's still behind Kami on the Morphlin. The Morphlin's having a really good time. Lincoln Sphere's out for the Morphere as well. Really good protection for him. Straight into, and this is what we're talking about, yeah, the Silver Edge should come out. Kami's going to have that break. The Bristle, and again, if he... There was some nerfs onto the Bristleback, so it's not going to be as effective here with the Quill Sprays. Still really, really powerful, don't get me wrong. But it no longer makes him a first pick, first ban phase material. As 4-5 heroes from the side of Team Klee, looking to put the pressure onto the tier 1 tower. In fact, I think the Morphlin's going to take the Twin Gate back to the bottom. Needs a teammate to go with him. Because Bristle's around here, it's going to show Quill Sprays comes through. They're trying to set up onto this one. Do they want to fight this one? They don't have a Stampede just yet. The Adaptive Strike comes through. But while this is going on, Fortification comes out. Team Klee protecting their tower. Do they want to try and fight this one? Or are they trying to push out into the top lane a little bit more? They might just let this one go. I'm surprised that Kami, well, they don't know where everyone else is, so I'm surprised that, yeah, Kami isn't backing himself away a little bit further. Just trying to farm through the jungle. Has that Lincoln Sphere? Has the Lincoln Sphere? Do they want to go? Lace gets the kill onto Slatum there as well. That's a really good kill. In fact, do they get any more from this one as well? Sacred? Kami's going to go. Spirit Vessel's going to be out now as well. Charge coming through onto the Weaver just so they can keep tracks on this one. And it looks like they've got a lot of damage. Morphlin, Finger of Death comes through. Do they have the heals? Do they have the damage to take him down? Once again, Kami waveforming himself away from this one. The Spirit Vessel, it's not going to take him down. Now the Terrorize, they want to go. There's going to be the Laze charge in here. Weaver, control. Does he want to go for the Nether Strike as well? He doesn't have it. He does not have the Nether Strike. So, just completes it, just puts the Fear of God into the Weaver, just says, you know, next time. Next time. But yeah, Kami survives. Really good. So the Morphling takes a 3-man gank. Able to live through it and tell the tale. Imagine it's going to be the crit stick first for the Morphling, just to be able to put out the right click. It doesn't really need... I don't think he needs a Shadow Blade straight away. I don't think that's the highest priority. I think he wants that right click damage, and then into the Shadow Blade, into the Silver Edge after that. So, Young G. How's Young G? Look at this one. On the net worth, we've got, yeah, Bristol sitting top net worth, but second, third, fourth in terms of net worth slots. All very close to each other. It's all Team Klee. After that, there's about a 2,000 gold drop-off between Young G and Zlatan from the mid laners. And then the off laners, it's even worse. It's nearly a 4,000 gold difference between the two off laners. Once again, Sacred just trying to push this lane out, put some pressure on. He's got teammates behind him. 15 minutes in. What do they want to do here? Do they have some momentum to try and find the fights? Because going towards the blink, it's going to be the shard. So he has the Ags, wants that shard as well, so he's going to be able to get the Herball out. As they carry on going, waveform into the middle, they're going to be able to get themselves on top of the Grimstroke. The Grimstroke's just straight up dead. Lincoln Sphere does get broken. But out of nowhere, out of the fog of war, Kami appears. And well, 1J got the kill, but Kami doing so much damage there. Onto the Grimstroke, and the tower now in the mid lane will go down. That opens up the map a little bit here for Team Klee. Dive in. I think they'll take the kill. Waveform comes out. They've got the Adaptive Strike as well. They do get the kill. There's going to be a Dream Call coming out, but the Stampede Runaway, it looks like they might be able to get everybody out alive. Adaptive Strike. That's going to be the Strength Adaptive Strike now as well. Long knockdown here on Pakaz. 1J taking a lot of damage. Super slow, but we'll just be able to slowly trundle away from that damage. Morphlin's changed his mind. Gets that Yasha, wants to go into a Manta style first. Make sure he's got a Purge out as well, as a protection from the Lincoln Sphere. And then after that, it's going to be the damage items. 11-5 here, 17 minutes in. 1J, how's it looking? Net worth wise, yeah, Team Klee, they've got 81%. I mean, we only are 17 minutes in, so it's not like this game could go for another half an hour just yet. So, but at the minute, we are looking at a Team Klee advantage by about 8,000 gold and about 6 kills as well. Because just continues farming here. Surprise. Am I a little surprised it's a shard and not the Bloodstone straight away? Maybe I'm a little bit surprised. But overall, in terms of net worth, he is up there. I mean, he's actually not too far away now, Kami. He's caught up in terms of net worth. With these kills, finding the stacks as well. Lion not finding his stacks on the Finger of Death. Klee just continues to move around. What's the Grimstroke? The Grimstroke's looking for a Glimmer Cape. Spirit Breaker, yeah, he's got the build. He's got himself the Hand of Midas. The Octarine Core is already there, going towards that PKB. TP out. Earthspike, it still connects straight through because with the bristles, you know, 1J, he thought he was safe and then he forgot about the Earthspike, the Impale. And the damage was just way too much stacking up from the Bristleback. With the active now on the Bristleback, where he just sends out a wave after wave after wave. Well, they might be able to get the kill onto the Lion, though. This might be a little bit of revenge. Stampede comes through. They get the kill. Pakaz, does he want to back himself away from this one? Pakaz, he might be on the chase here. Swashbuckle comes in. Till the end. He is a Centaur, but not the tankiest Centaur in the world now, that position 5. Mana Drain coming out, Pakaz. You can see the Kami taking that Lion form. Don't mind that. He gets some setup as well with the Earthspike. They might be able to go. Lincoln Sphere gets broken. He gets a waveform down to the low ground now as well. Dream Coil. Do they want to heal up and turn this one around? I don't think they do. Young G just trying to throw some harass out here onto Zlatan. Zlatan's going to be taking a lot of damage. Charge comes back through from the Spirit Breaker now as well. With that Nether Strike, it's going to be the poke backing him up. And they get the kill onto 1. Can they get the kill onto 2? They do take down 2. Lays with the double. And they might even be able to go for a bit more here. But Pakaz has already backed himself away. Oh, bit of a pause. Bit of a pause. Kami's disconnected. Bit of lag. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a quick reconnect and right back into it. But really good charge, a really good fight control as well coming out from Team Klee. the fact that they were a hero down and they were able to just back up, move themselves in, you know, they get the control, they see the openings, they go for it there as well, while keeping the Morphlin alive on such low health. Meanwhile, the side of Boom, they did pick up a kill. I mean, item-wise, you've got to look at it as well. Pakaz, but I don't know why I keep saying it like this. Pakaz is going... Is that a Lotus? No, it's going to go for the Orchid. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Going to be able to get the silence off to a lot of damage if you can get it. I mean, you can't get it on the Morphlin. So, Willow. We've got the goal line ready.
Oh my god, it's too good. But no, it's not good enough at all. Or wait, is it? Maybe?
I love that voice line. It's so good. Puck going towards the Orchid there as well, it looks like. So Dark Willow just using the Brambles and the Bedlam to try and farm out here. Has that shard up. Going towards the Veil. The Veil's going to be very nice with the amount of damage we can stack onto this one. Yeah, the Bristleback wants to go towards his own Orchid. Manta Style is up now. So even if you do break that Lincoln Sphere, you know, if you try and Orchid out the Morphin, the Morphin's going to be able to purge that off with the Manta Style. Deals with the Spirit Vessels as well. Really nice item pick up here for the Morph. It still offers him a lot of damage, a lot of attack. Gonna go for... Is that the Ags on the Weaver as well? So they want the save on the teammates, just in case. Yeah, he's actually not going to be too far away from it as well. It's going to be about, what, 1,200 gold? Yeah, it's actually really nice here for Sacred. It's not something I would expect to see on the Core Weaver, but it's a position 3. Sure, why not? Why the hell not? Good stats, good save for your teammates. Yeah, Lion going to be able to get that mana drain off onto 2 additional targets. It's just, I mean, Lion mana drain is just a pain in the ass anyway. Shard making it better. Maybe it's just Old Man shakes his fist at Cloud, but, you know, that spell, pick something else. There's Matthew. Blaze, he's just using the charge on the creeps. I guess he is. Not too far away from the BKB. If Matthew tries to go here, there is 3 heroes around. Earthspike comes out, should be a Hex. Car's trying to get himself in there, but the Stampede, look at this one. He's a quick little piggy. Jump in, Lane's going to be able to get the charge away. Nothing to stop this one, even as slow as he is. As long as there's no stuns, he is A-OK and away. Meanwhile, Lane, Slatums was gone on. I said gone on, he was close. Pebble comes out now. Do they get the damage? Oh, they get the damage. Yeah, these non-targeted spells coming through. The Dark Willow is suffering a little bit. Kami continues to farm. He's going to be going back now. Again, after the Lincolns, after the Manta Style, he's still got the Silver Edge queued up. Chase down till the end. Yeah, easy kill for Pakaz. And this is kind of the thing, right? You just kind of hunt, especially with the Orchid. Stack up that damage with the Quill Sprays, and maybe that's the difference now, that you don't go for the Bloodstone early on for the sustain, but you want to pick up the Orchid for the extra damage that the Quill Sprays have lost. As Slatums will find himself the double damage rune.
Is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Looks like it is going to be the Chrysalis first now as well. Just immediately into that Manta Style as well. Pakaz tried to get the chase down. Brambles comes through. Control onto the Bristleback. They're going to be able to jump in front of him now as well. They've got control. What's that Nether Strike? Did they get the damage out? They've got it with the Cursed Crown. They do. They get the kill on Pakaz. Well, he goes down to the tower, it looks like, in the end, but they're still going to be able to get the kill. Just talking about in the end. Do they get chased down onto MJZ? MJZ Stomp comes in. Until the end will be the one to get the kill. In the end, till the end, yeah, close enough. And now, charge. Woohoo. Impale going to do a job here onto Laze. Laze not going to be able to get the chase down. Young G stepping for the farm. Still going to be the magic build coming out for Puck, so he wants that magic damage. We've I thought he was closer than that to the Axe. Did he just lose it? They're going to be able to get the Hex onto Tillian. Tillian did he get himself away. He tries to with a Stampede, but with 3 heroes around, just ain't happening. No sorry. As 1J, I think he's just using, he's got the shard, so he's just using the Curse Crown to farm where he can. Veils are going to be up as well. So they are stacking up the damage, and with the Bristleback going towards this Orchid, it means he's not going to be getting himself a quick BKB, which is going to leave him vulnerable. Yeah, okay, he's going to go to the Bloodstone after the Orchid, but if he gets disarmed, silenced, anything like that, it is going to leave him vulnerable to the magic damage. Please charge in. The D-Ward was the damage follow-up here. Nether Strike Orb comes in. Perk, straight easy kill there. Okay, they might lose the ward, but they get a hero out of it, and they get some information here as well. Oh, Discord lag.
But no, it's not good enough at all. Or wait, is it? Maybe.
That's such a good voice line. Oh, just getting the showcase mode while we wait for the pause. Dark Willow. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. We've got the go. Let's let him see. Actually shows here. They're going to be able to get the charge. Do they get the control? There's going to be the Intwell after the fact. Phantom's Embrace comes out. He might walk himself. No. He avoids the brambles. Walks himself away from those. As Pango, item-wise, wants to go back towards an Ags of his own. Net worth-wise, there's still that massive gap between the top 4 and everybody else here. And, well, Clear going to benefit from it because they're 3 of the top 4 here. Brambles comes through, backline. Do they get the damage out? It looks like they're not going to be able to. They do get the kill onto MJZ, but can they go for any more onto this? Actually, the charge, it does complete onto him. They get the kill onto the Pangolier. The Pangolier is dead, and so is Matthew. The reveal onto Sacred. Sacred getting himself out here. Charge, Stampede, trying to do what he can with the time-lapse, but they're still going to jump in, and yeah, Kami, he's got that lion form, so he's going to look for the Hex next, and he should be able to get the kill. Look at all these bashes! Kami does get the credit for the kill. 25 minutes into this one, Klee are absolutely rocking Boom's world. 22 to 10 on a 15k net worth lead. You've got the potential for, you don't have the potential for a high ground push, but you just have the potential to keep this going for kills, looking for the tier 2 towers mid and bot. The hell, the tier 1 tower mid and bot as well. So Bristleback, not too far away from the full Bloodstone. Spirit Breaker going for the Shadow Blade of his own. Do they get the charge? They do. He has another strike. Was a follow-up. Ah, he's just putting the Fear of God into him. Just because we'll be able to get himself away. And 1J, did he follow up onto this? They're going to go for it. Yeah, they do. Oh, okay. 4 staff away here. Herbal comes out. Centaur, again, he usually fairly tanky. Not as tanky here in terms of the items. So Picaz is still picking up the kills. You know, it's just, can they capitalize on these when Klee are as split up as they are? So they do take down this tier 1 tower. And Bristleback going towards the Sanjin Kaya now as well. Heal amp, damage amp. There's Lion. How is he looking? I mean, Lion's only level 11. He's good at, he's good at fan Kami. Actually, Kami inside the Silver Edge gets himself away. Sentry is down, but Kami's gonna... 4 heroes, my dude. 3 heroes. That's a bit of a bait. I think it was supposed to... He's like, oh, there's going to be a charge coming in. No, you just baited your own teammates, and you see Kami there. Yeah. He regrets that a little bit on cam. So you can tell that he was like, I thought it was going to be my teammates get there a little bit closer. I could be cheeky, steal some Lotuses away. This opens up Roche. No more for the next 47 seconds yet. Easy Roche for Boom. That was a big mistake there coming up from Kami. Just because just continues to push out. And what else can they do with this here? Bristol, with that Aegis now as well, it's really hard, I think, for Klee to try and win a fight. They are going to try and push down this tier 1 tower. Till the end, does he get it? He's going to wait 20 seconds, so he's going to try and steal the Watcher. Tuck himself in there before that Wisdom Rune spawns. But yeah, you look at the Centaur. You look at the centaurs that you're used to seeing, and you look at this centaur, there's a little bit of difference, right? Oh, charge. Slatum's though is going to be able to get the blinking, gets a stomp off. They get control here with the Dream Coil coming out. Do they get the kill? Where's that charge going to continue coming from? They even steal the Wisdom Rune here now as well. Kami's going to be on the bottom lane. Does he want to try and get himself towards his teammates? The orb comes out. They don't get a kill, but they do steal a rune. As Picard continues chasing here with the Inkswell, won't actually find anyone. Yeah, Morph, he wants some more protection. Going to go towards the BKB. Actually, is this a rare case where the Morphling Ags might not be awful a little bit later on into the game? Where you can get a copy of the Bristleback? Oh, they're actually going to carry on going here. Charge comes through. Matthew, the damage, is it going to be enough? You get the actual kill onto Matthew, and now they could even go. Terrorize comes out. They get the control out, and the Puck's going to wait here for the Brambles. The damage coming through. And they might actually burst down Picaz here, as he might be able to get the 1 kill, but can they get the 2? Buyback comes through from Matthew. They get another stun coming through now as well. And you can see that Kami's already in that Picaz form, and they want that damage out, but he's still not dead. Curse Crown, Aegis pops. Can they go for any more? Only 3 heroes alive on the side of Boom. Buyback on Matthew. So it looks like they're going to be happy with that. Back themselves away. They pop the Aegis. They know they can kill the Bristle. Just don't feel confident trying to do it twice. Which, yeah, fair enough. 1,800 gold. What was that, like a big swing there? Yeah, 4,000 XP. Massive swing on the XP as well as the net worth. And it just continues to ride the wave play. At 30 minutes in, you've got yourself a 91%. That is... That's some good odds there. So Young G just continue to push this lane out. They do still have the tier 2 towers in the mid as well as the bot. So not complete map control here for Team Klee. And you can see that, boom, they are trying to not group up, but they're staying close to each other in the jungle. You know, they've designated this part of the map theirs. And Slatum's still going towards his Ag Scepter here as well. You've got Spirit Breaker. It's going to be the Kyra and Yasha. Don't mind that. Really don't mind that. You don't really need any more tank up. So the Kyra and, the Kaya and Sasha, the Yasha... God damn. The Yasha and Kaya... I don't even know where the Sasha came from, but the Yasha and Kaya means that, you know, you have the control, you have the damage. But you have the move speed as well. You know, you have some really good speed coming through from that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Young G with a haste. Can they find anything? They're just letting Kami farm up at the minute here on the side of Klee. Meanwhile, Weaver has that Ags up going towards his BKB. Shards there as well for the Weaver. That's a nice pickup here. It means you're going to be doing damage to everybody you run through with a Sakuchi. And you also have that save on your teammates so with a time lapse. Well, if you're not the target to start the fight, at least, which might not be here. Slatum to jump onto the back line so they get themselves onto the Grimstroke. There's going to be Wind Rift Silence coming out now as well. BKB for Slatum. He's going to try and do what he can. The finger comes out into the poke. The poke going to be silenced. Cleaned it up and killed off super early on. Cancels the TP coming out. 1J as well as till the end. Can they get themselves away from this one? 1J can't. And it might be a turnaround for Boom. Boom, did they get the kill onto the Centaur now as well? Link's Sphere is going to be broken here. But the damage coming out on Kami, he just says, I have to leave. Pops his BKB. He's got that Silver Edge coming up in 2 seconds now as well. The Link Sphere is going to be back up in 5. Does he get the damage off? They get the slow. He pops the Manta style. Just trying to run himself away. There's going to be a charge coming through, and Lays just protecting his carry at all costs. Nether Strike, it would have been a risky one there. You've got the illusions coming through from the Morph, and just right-clicking down the Grimstroke. Did he actually get this? He just waveforms himself to the high ground. Yeah, he's going to be out. Brave by the courier of 1J. Just looking to hunt. I think he was trying to get a gem back, but it will be killed off by Sacred. Yeah, gem on the deck. Unfortunately, going to be going the way of Weaver. As Bristle going to go into the Bloodthorn. Has that the Sanj and Kaya. So going into the no PKB for him, straight into the Bloodthorn. Right, let's take a look. So, charge come... Oh, it's the Nether Strike, actually, that gets cancelled here. They try and go for Slatum. Slatum pops his BKB, and the Puck is on an island way too deep in. 4-5 heroes stacking up around him here. You immediately wait for him to die. Slatum gets the blinking, cancels the TP from 1J. Terrorize, it was being channeled, but the Phantom silences him, stops him from getting that out. And then the Centaur, again, not the tankiest hero in this game. Not with the support build he's gone for. Kami, trying to run himself away, was able to get himself out with a Manta style. What can they do here, Team Klee? Because it's going to be the Satanic for the Morphling. I suppose your Silver Edge is your big damage item here, so you're not going to go for like a Dance or Daedalus, right-click dive. They're going to be able to get the kill. Grimstroke, they just immediately disappears, and now they charge through. Do they have the control onto him? They might be able to here and now as well, but with that time lapse coming through, he's about half health because he pops a Bloodstone. It looks like they're going to change targets onto the Weaver. The Weaver trying to get himself away from this one. Might be able to get the kill. Soulbind comes out. Puck and Centaur going to be released together here because he's looking for the kill. To get the kill onto Sacred now as well. Youngji will go down. Centaur can get himself away from this one. The buyback comes through from the Weaver, and now Kami, well, he's already used the BKB, going to try and get himself away on the Silver Edge, but they might just try and change targets here. The stun comes out, but they have the control. The dust reveal, but he's already out in the waveform. The bash, nothing like that. No! They get the kills onto everybody because he takes down 1J. Lays... Buddy, dude, my pal, where are you going with this? Takes the Arcane Rune and then leaves. Yeah, he's got the bulldoze. Can carry on going. But it was a good opening though. The time-lapse comes out, all of a sudden the Bristleback's full health, and Team Klee were 2 split up. So, boom, we're able to pick them off again, 1 for 1 for 1. Or 1 by 1, excuse me. Yeah, all of a sudden, with that net worth share, the win probability coming back, not in favour of Boom, but it's starting to dip. It is starting to dip.
You had me, didn't you?
I wonder if they try and fight this when everyone's back up, because they forced out a buyback from the Roshan 24 seconds away, at least 24 seconds away. Lace, holy damn, takes the kill, gets Matthew. Charge comes through bottom lane. What is the timer on Roche? It's going to be a nighttime one, but 5... Oh, I'm not going to count you down. I'm not the Thunderbirds. Centaur going to be going towards the Lotus as well. Going to be a long one, 2 minutes and 45. So that... the kill onto Matthew, onto the line, doesn't actually open too much up here. Well, you can still got 5v4 for a little bit, but what I mean is, it doesn't mean that you can go for a free objective, because Tech checks it. And what can they get from this one? Do they want to set up the pressure onto the tier 2? It looks like they do. And Morph, it is going to be a Daedalus. Okay, so more right-click damage, more crit. More value in those hits. Bristle, his team aren't behind him yet, so you've got to be careful. Actually, smoke breaks. He's going to show, but they're still going to lose this tier 2 tower. Look at this pressure coming through, though. They're looking for the backstab. Charge comes in. If they're going to be able to get the Stampede, they might just give it 1J. 1J with a 4-staff up onto the high ground here. They actually want to reset and try and go for this one. Rolling Thunder. To where, dude? Oh, they're going to be finding Young G. Okay, I didn't see him on the map. So they do get a good kill. Probably would have preferred 1J going down there if you Team Klee. As they are trying to still look. I mean, Lays had already TP'd himself towards the bottom lane. Where is he going with this? Does he want the kill? He's going to try and go for this one. They get the stomp off now as well. They got the control. Did they get the kill? They do. They trade off mid for mid. They say, you want to gank? Well, we can do that just as well as you.
Dire's middle tower is under
And yeah, he's dead for 70 seconds. No opening here to get him back. Buyback-wise, he doesn't have the gold here. Charge on Picasso. Got to be careful. He's got teammates behind him. He's gonna, I think they were trying to cancel the TP because Picasso is coming back to try and defend this base, but it's going to be the tier 3 towers breaking. Charge continues coming in. They've got the control. Did they get the kill? They do. No, the time lapse. Oh, he keeps him alive. He's going to be going, but there's still loads of damage coming through on the Morphin, and now with the Bloodstone, the BKB's going for Kami, but the Bloodstone comes out, and Bristleback's going to be able to walk himself away from this one. They get the Hex out onto Lays. Lays, though, he's one big hop, skip, and a jump away from that one. Quite literally, that last hop as a frog. Yeah, the time lapse doing work there to keep the Bristleback alive. Because he was stunned up and locked down. Without that, he doesn't get the Bloodstone off. He just straight up dies. But Team Klee going to be happy. They took down a lane of racks. Oh, excuse me, not a laner Rax, but they took down, I think that was the melee Rax. Range Rax? Melee Rax? They took down the range Rax. Okay. Well, they still took down a Rax. 15 seconds until Roshan respawns as well. Scan comes out. Radiant scanning it now as well. Matthew comes in, but it's just the illusions here, and Picard wants to chase this one down. 5v5. How are they going to try and fight around this one? Ultimates are all up. Matthew, maybe some mana issues here coming into this one, half mana, but you look at this, the sentry's going down. They want to spot this Weaver out, who's going to be trying to scout into this one. They see Pakaz, but they want the teammates behind him. Jump in, Pakaz actually going to be able to get himself on top of the Centaur. The Centaur taking a lot of damage in now as well. Backlines, though, they get the dive in. Soulbind's going to be there, but they're doing a lot of damage onto Sacred. And it looks like Laze wants to chase. He can't because of that Soulbind. And Slatum's coming into this one. Again, the illusions for the Morphlin doing a lot of right-click damage now as well. And it looks like they get the kill onto the Centaur in the end. Till the end as well. Pakaz with the double kill. Wicked sick. Takes down both supports. Centaur doesn't have buyback. So did he give this one up and just try and look for objectives here as well? Kami, he's on the run. Has that waveform. 1 second away from it. Will be able to get himself away if he gets in danger. Has the Mad Style up. Young G just backs himself away. While this is going on, Lace is just like, cool. You try for that. I'm going to push your mid lane out. We are going to go. We're going to take a full set of racks on the bottom lane. Put the pressure onto you. And this is free, right? This is open. Yeah, go for it. Push it in. Like, Slatum's, they have the vision. He's trying to contest. Does he get there in time? Oh, boy. No, he doesn't. He still wants to... excuse me? Stampede comes in late, trying to do what he can to waste some time. Yeah, I guess that's what he was doing. He's just trying to waste time for the TP's back. That makes more sense now. They might be able to get the kill onto the Grimstroke. Grimstroke's going to get pretty darn low, and they do get the kill. But they're going to chase on. Oh, the Dream Call, it does break, and now they get the kill onto him. And Weaver's down. MJZ's down. It looks like they got the Morphlin out alive, or the Morphlin got himself out alive here. They didn't have the control. Slatums now. Matthew charge coming through. Did they want to go for this long Glimmer Cape? Was the reveal. They have the damage with the right click now as well. And the Nether Strike. One more right click. Is it going to be enough? It is. Laze gets the kill. It is going to be Pakaz trying to chase down Laze. Laze is a big tanky boy. Pops that Bulldoze. BKB comes out as well. Stomp from the Centaur. Just to keep his teammates alive. The Brambles won't latch. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Team Klee still finding these fights. 40 minutes into it. 16k net worth lead here. Even with Pakaz having this Aegis. Team Klee, they are taking the lead. They are in control. Pakaz, no heroes here to save him. No time lapse. If he gets the one Bloodstone, the break from the Silver Edge. But it's just going to waste his time. It's wasted so much time while they look for the kill onto Slatums here. Just a little bit above. For a little bit more damage till the end. Does he have that 4-staff? Where's he going to go from? Rolling Thunder. Does he want to come over the cliff? Now Pakaz actually dives over. They do get the kill until the end. And where's that charge? They have a little bit more damage to buy back from till the end. Did he want to go for the end? Trying to get these kills again. Aegis, you've got teammates respawn on the side of Boom. Stampede comes out. Everyone gets out alive. Apart from the Centaur, who was already dead, but he buys back. So, do we count it? Do we not? Probably don't count it here. Pakaz gets a kill onto Wonja. And Pakaz, 3 minutes on this Aegis. What can they do with this? You have 2 Silver Edges though. One on the Spirit Breaker, one on the Morphlin. They've got those breaks in. Who gets a shot out of this? Slatums? Oh, okay. So you're going to have the roll-up now as well. He's already got the Ag Scepter. So, roll-up's not too bad, offers you some protection if the Morphlin. The Spirit Break can get on top of you, just want to try and right-click you down. Havoc Hammer. Aesthetics Cap coming out. The Aesthetics Cap's going to be nice. Just the amount of control that they have. What's the Willow looking at items-wise? Is it... it's Hex, okay. So, no Ag Scepter, no Moon Shards, nothing like that. Does have the 4-staff, can turn that into a Hurricane Pack a little bit later on. But yeah, no semi-core build coming out from the Dark Willow at the minute.
My waters rise.
While this is going on though, Morphlin What does he get rid of on the morph to get that butterfly? Like, very genuinely, I don't know what he... Oh, it's going to be the Swift Blink, so he gets, yeah, puts the BKB in there. Or maybe just gets rid of the boots in the fights as well. Okay, makes sense. So he uses the boots to travel around the map. Yeah, effectively just has that as a pocket TP. And uses the Swift Blink for the move speed as well as the attack speed. In the fights. Smoke breaks. Do they see him? They do. They see Slatum's. Blink comes in. They're going to be able to get the Centaur. Some break comes through. Slatum's is straight up dead. They get the kill now as well. The leash comes out. He's trying to wait on the edge of the Dream Coil, but the Force Staff, they get the kill onto two big heroes here on the side of Boom. That is not what Boom wanted here. They might even be able to get the chase out. Matthew, though, with a TP on the high ground, will be away. Oh, the courier. The fortification on the courier is going to wear off. Youngji does get the right click. He doesn't see it. Does he catch up? He's fairly fast. He might actually be able to get to it. No. Always just out of range. But you're now, for the next 40 seconds at least, 3v5. Technically 4 because you have an Aegis. But the damage coming through. Lincoln Sphere gets broken now as well. Still the Hex comes out. Finger of Death comes. Did they get the kill? They do? Morphlin. He straight up just disappears. He got cocky now. They might be able to get revenge on the Grimstroke. One more right click. Lays gets the bash. This isn't good though. Wind Waker down to the low ground. That's still not good. I mean, Youngji has to get himself out alive as well, which he does do. But the damage, the stack up, they want to go back in. Matthew, Blaze. Absolute. It's not even balanced, the revenge that they're getting here. Pakaz comes in though. Lincoln Sphere gets broken. They're in front of him here. Pakaz might be vulnerable. Buyback on the Weaver. Sacred. Oh, excuse me. Respawn on the Weaver. Yeah, just the respawn. Yeah, I forgot he had 20 seconds less than the Pangolier on his clock, on his death timer. How's it looking here, Puck? Overwhelming Blink's out. He's a big tanky boy here. Octarine Core. Overwhelming Blink. Lincoln Sphere keeps him going. Or he can drop it onto the Morphlin. Shantor, it is still going to be... Yeah, so it's going to be the Lotus. Eventually. Gold-wise, what's it, 750? So he's not too far away from it, actually, if he wants to buy it up here. Sacred continues to farm. It's not great when you have to go BKB and disc here on the Weaver, just to make sure you get that time-lapse off onto your carry to keep him alive. That's like... It's like a position 4 build, you know? Oh, charge. They want this kill. Maybe they don't. I love this from Lays. He's just like constantly keep you on your toes. When Wicked comes out though, he's going to have that bulldoze 1 second. If they get the silence, he's going to be able to get himself away, surely. Yeah, he still gets himself out. Charge away. Charge away. So he is hunting supports. You know when people say you need to get to the back lines to hunt to the supports? This is the Spirit Breaker. This is just his entire job. Trying to get Matthew as well as MKZ. Just put them, not the spells on cooldown, put the heroes on cooldown. As Young G. Do they want to... Again, Bristleback's tanking up. 4.6k health here. Overwhelming Blink. Bloodthorn's out. Bots 2. 2 as well. So, bots 2-2. But again, the breaks, they could still be deadly if he gets too caught out. Did see though the Morphlin the same. If he gets too far forward away from his teammates, they focus him down without the control. You know, he can just be blown up. So, they have to be great on the position for the Morphlin. Meanwhile, MJZ, is he going to be still the Eon Disc coming out for the Grimstroke? At least 28 seconds here on Roche. Smoke coming through. Who the fan? They're going to be able to get themselves right on top of the Weaver. The Weaver's dead. He does have that buyback. He comes right back into this fight, though. And again, that time-lapse is way too important not to be able to go for the buyback to get it off. Rolling Thunder onto Youngji. Youngji taking a lot of damage there. He's going to be dead. And it looks like again, Klee going to be happy with that, and he might give up one, Jay. He's going to go for the Spirit Vest, the Shuttle Realm, just to make sure he can't be picked on here. Morphin comes back in, they get the kill, and they might be able to go for the Weaver. This is going to be a dieback, and he goes down here. The waveform comes through with the right click, they do. He get the double kill onto Kami. That's going to be a dead Weaver. 94 seconds dieback here. MJZ backlines. Lays wants to get the kill onto the Grimstroke. The Grimstroke, the waveform is just perfect for him. They get the kill onto 3. Pakaz, he's getting chased down. Buyback comes through onto the Grimstroke. Do they have the damage here with the break on the Silver Edge? Doing that damage, keeping the lockdown coming through. They've got the stuns, they've got the lockdown. Bloodstone comes out now. Pakaz, he takes down till the end. Oh, the Lion, he is dead now. 2 charge through Young G with the buyback, and only the Centaur dead on the side of Team Clear. They want to go for it. They've got 4. Can they defeat the raid boss, though? Because he is that big hero. Buyback comes through from the Pangolier. Look at this, the break damage, the right click damage. He's straight up dead. He has a buyback if he wants to go for it, but they've got the Pangolier coming through. It's going to be a 1 versus 4 here now, and it's just going to be a clean up coming through for Team Clear. GG gets called, and boom, they don't even buyback onto the bristle before the GG. As the base gets broken, Team Clear take it 2-0. Such good, clean execution. There was a couple of fights again. Boom had some early momentum going their way. Team Clee, they grind it out. They find the heroes. They find their items, and they get themselves into a great position just to get themselves, the Lays constantly diving to that back lines, find the pickoffs, being able to get himself on top of the supports. Absolutely nullified them. There was no Soulbinds coming out. There was no Finger of Deaths coming out. No Earth Spikes, nothing like that. And in the end, it was just a great run up there from the side of the Morphlin. The Morphlin just be able to burst heroes down whenever he got on top of them. And because he wasn't able to carry it through there for his teammates. So that is going to be a 2-0 for Team Clee. In Group C, they are the first to win out of the first series being played. We are going to be taking a break, guys. I think it's going to be about 30 minutes, maybe just a little bit less, as we wait for the 4th and final series of the day. So we are going to be thrown to a break, and we'll see you right after this. No worries.
You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final series of the day. It's been another long day. Let's just pop that cam down a bit so you can see my... Yeah, there we go. Just so you can see my nice smiley face. But we are going to be getting through into the final series of the day. We've got one more to come, and it is going to be Keed Stars versus the Dudley Boys. And again, anyone that knows the wrestling know the Dudley Boys were a force to be reckoned with coming through in the late 90s, early 2000s WWF. So... and I've said it for a while now, that's something that Dota has been missing, the tables, ladders, and chairs. You know, as soon as you die in-game, you should get put from the top of a ladder through a table, especially at LAN, you know, just to make it a little bit more exciting. Obviously, inside a wrestling ring, I think that's going to be the next big thing that takes Dota to the next level. But Keed Stars coming through onto this as well, so we've got another South American stack coming through here. Costabile, Analog, FCR, King RD, and KJ playing on Keed Stars. And it's a lineup that I'm excited to see because, you know, you're seeing these stacks coming through a little bit more and more as you take a look at them. You know, they are going to be able to group up. Obviously, they're all going to be playing together for a while now. They're all going to know each other. So coming through into an actual team, it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to communicate and how they're going to be able to move through as a team in events like these. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how your Keed Stars are going to be able to play it here. And it's, I mean, hopefully it'll be a bit of a closer game than the last series, that 2-0. I mean, to be fair to Boom, starting off, they started off very well. But yeah, looking at the Dudley Boys, we've got the lineup here. It is going to be Yuma, Adsantic, Mind Control, 9 class, as well as Hakoda coming through. Yuma, Mind Control, you know, they've got themselves a team here where there's nothing else going on. Enigma Galaxy not doing any events just yet, probably going to be a New Year's team. So Mind Control, Yuma, I mean, I've seen Mind Control recently. Well, I've not spoke to him personally, you know, so I don't know inside his mind, but from everything that I've seen in past events, you know, he just wants to play Dota. He found a stack for the qualifiers last weekend. For other events before that, he was just like, you know, I'll play as much Dota, you know, I'll stand in, I'll do the 1v1s, I'll play as much Dota, you just keep giving me and I'll keep playing it. So, you know, you've got Mike Troll there, he really wants to be involved, and yeah, they've found themselves a team so they can run some more Dota while the Enigma are on a break. So the Dudley Boys coming through, Yuma, Atlantic, Mind Control, 9 class, and Hakoda. We'll see how they're going to match up, and like I say, maybe a little bit closer here this series, but let's see, actually getting into it. We'll be able to take a look at the groups to move through to see who else they're going to be playing up against as well for the rest of the Pinnacle anniversary show. So let's take a look at the groups as we move through into Group D. Alliance already at the top of those groups here, 2-0 for them, +4 on the points. Dudley Boys 1-0 on the +2 on the points. Keed Stars haven't played yet, the only team in the groups not to play. And again, at the bottom, we've got Amiga Gaming and Klim Sanic, and I feel a little bit of responsibility after backing Klim Sanic for the favourites. I mean, the matches that I've seen have been close, but they've just not been able to close it out. Alliance are sitting top of the table, looking fairly neat and tidy, and yeah, that match that we watched yesterday, they looked really clean. So they look clean with their execution. There was a couple of mistakes, maybe a couple of teething issues as they do get used to each other as a team. But for the minute, Alliance are at the top of the table. And we'll see if anyone's going to be able to take it off them here today, or if it's going to be the match coming through with Dudley boys being able to even it up 2-0, or if Keats are going to be able to get their first win on the board. We're going to be finding out soon. Should be able to get ourselves into the draft. And like I say, we've gone through a long day today. So just summarizing what we've seen: 2-1 on Bait versus the KZ team. KZ in the groups, I think they got themselves a win, so yeah, the 1-1. Everybody in Group A, apart from Level Up, have at least one win on the board, which Level Up, I'm sure they'll get it. They've got KZ still to play, Team Tickles, Bait in there as well. So again, it is a 5-team group. You do have more than one chance. It's not straight into the elimination matches. Falcons, 2-0 up against Na'Vi, and I do believe that was... Like I say, if we take a look at the schedule here, it was Teams Falcons' first game. They got themselves a win up against Na'Vi. Na'Vi Senior as well, so looking clean against them, because Na'Vi, I think, are one of the stronger teams in Group B. So being able to 2-0 up against Na'Vi, it shows that Team Falcons, they have that potential to be I guess the super team, people are calling them, the MENA super team. Meanwhile, boom. Like we just saw the Team Clee did take them down 2-0. Boom. It looked good for them to start with, but they just weren't able to close it off and eventually did fall down to Team Clee in the later portions of the game. So this is going to be the final series here. Keed Stars versus the Dudley boys. And I don't know who I back out of this. I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to play. I don't know what ping Keed Stars are going to be playing on. Whether they are going to be playing like on the 100 to 150 ping, that might see them suffer a little bit, but Dudley boys as well. Just two great team lineups. I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to play. So we should be able to move through into that series soon. Anything else that I need to talk about here? Oh, tomorrow, going to be Tickles, Level Up, VP Clee, Falcons sorry, just reading off screen, and Keed Stars versus Namiga, so we are getting into it. There's going to be more matches to come. We're going for the next, we're going right through to December 6th, so we've got plenty of Dota to come through here in the Pinnacle anniversary show. $100,000 on the line as well. I do believe there's still that boot camp as well to Malta, like other previous Pinnacle shows, so there are still some great stakes. And yeah, so everything to play for here for the teams. It's not just a warm-up event. It is a very, it's a great event to get in, and I'm looking forward to seeing which teams move on. And with this new, obviously, post-DPC shuffle as well, we've got plenty of new teams, trying to synergize with each other, trying to learn how they play with each other. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the meta develops, how the teams actually come together and play together, and what, not just the strong heroes that we've been seeing. Obviously, we've got a couple of patches, or we've had a patch, so a couple of changes coming through. What heroes actually start to get through these drafts, and what team favorites the teams start to pick up as well. What players are kind of thinking, oh, this could work, or we could be going back for that. Like, say, Shadow Demon seems to be getting a little bit more popular now. Luna coming back into the pool. The Pugner that never really dropped off to... I know some people that aren't happy that the Pugner didn't get hit hard with a nerf stick. I might be one of them. I might be one of them. But yeah, looking at what we've seen so far, so the Dudley boys matchup, let's take a look. They played on the 20th, so they played 2 days ago. So they've had a bit of time off here. Nature's Prophet's coming up for them. LC in there. Templar Assassin and Earth Spirit as well. Spirit Breaker, yeah, Treants, even a Life Stealer. So there are heroes coming through from these teams that just on the, I guess, the tippy top of the scales. They're not the S tier heroes that people are always saying, oh, well, only these heroes get picked. On the side, we'll see what Keed Stars, because Keed Stars haven't played yet, so it is going to be a fresh lineup. They've not picked any heroes, so nothing to go back and check. Nothing to see what the past heroes have been after the 7.34E patch, and we'll see. We'll get a live demonstration here with Keed Stars with their first game. What they feel strong, if they feel there's anything out of the meta that can be dragged back into it. Looking through the day, like I said, the Lina has started to pop off again, starting to pop up every so often, so maybe that's something that teams are going to be looking towards. The Lina-Luna combination, that's always fun. You've got a good set of push potential there as well if you stick it with something like the Treant, with the Tusk in the lane on that Luna that allows you to take control of the lane, and then you've got a Shadow Demon 4 maybe that comes in. You get those illusions out from the Luna, all of a sudden you're taking buildings, you're taking bases, and there's no way for you to be stopped. I'm surprised that it wasn't a little bit more popular in the qualifiers at TI, you know, because the Luna kind of was back on that train with the change to the way the glaives work. So hopefully that's something that we'll see a little bit more. It looks like we might have a draft penalty coming up for the Dudley boys. So maybe players not in lobby, just waiting for them to show up. This is why we're a little bit over scheduling and waiting for this draft. That's why, again, you've got my lovely face on the screen, and I'm just talking to you. So we'll see as we carry on going through. You know, hopefully it won't be too long before the Dudley boys get in, and we can get ourselves going in this final series. And again, hopefully it's maybe a little bit of a mirror in the series that we've seen so far, because it was a 2-1 for Bait early on, 2-0s and Falcons and Navi, boom, 0-2. So we've got a little bit of a swap up, so maybe Keith Stars take this 2-1, and we get that full reverse in the table of the day's schedule. It's, again, looking forward. We've got a full week now. Looking at the groups as well, is there any clear favourites? Alliance with the 2-0, who have they played? They've played an Amiga as well as Klim Sarge so far, and Klim, like I say, I thought they would be one of the stronger teams coming through in Group D. So Dudley boys, if they win this match, they even up the score up against Alliance. They'll both be on 2-0. Keed Stars will be down there with an Amiga, and Klim Sarge on the 0-1 with an Amiga. Klim Sarge here at the minute with the lowest score on the 0-2. You know, it's not a pretty start here for Klim Sarge, but if they win their last two matches, you never know, Dudley Boys Alliance, they might trip up. They might be able to get themselves off the bottom of the table. Moving through Group C, we just saw Team Klee playing up against Boom. So it's going to be Boom, unfortunately, at the bottom of the table here. Yeah, we've got a... I mean, again, it's only been one match, so things will change rapidly once Group C start to play. So, yeah, no major issues there as... we move through Group B, coming through Moneymakers at the top of the table. We've got Team Falcons matching them at the top. Navi on the 1-1. They did lose to Falcons, but they've already won themselves one game up against Atlas Burden. I think that was yesterday with Hurry Freak. Meanwhile, Yellow Submarine and Atlas Burden. Well, Yellow Submarine, they haven't played a match yet, so they haven't got themselves off the board. And Atlas Burden 0-2. So looking like, at least for Group C and Group B, you know, there might be some teams that are already in a bit of trouble, and we'll see just how they're going to be able to recover, if they recover here, if they get themselves into a good fighting shape, maybe rally for their final two games of the groups and get themselves through into a good position. And again, Group A, Navi Junior at the top of the table. Well, I mean, it's fairly even all the way through, apart from Level Up, who haven't won yet. KZB and Navi Junior are all 1-1. In terms of, I think it's because of the they won, yeah, 2-0, and they lost 1-2, so at least they got the game on the board. So they're at top because they got a point. Team Tickles, they've only played one series, so they won that 2-1, which means they get 1 point there as well. So Bait and KZ on 0 points because they won 1-1, but in terms of games won lost, they are 3-3. And then right at the bottom, it is Level Up here on the 0-1, the 0-2 score, because they lost that series 0-2, which didn't even pick up a game, so they don't get any nullifying points to add onto that -2 that they've got. So that's a quick rundown of the table. Like I say, tomorrow, Tickles versus Level Up. It's going to be the early game as we get ourselves through VP versus Klee, and we'll see as that Group C starts to break down a little bit more, as those more matches are going to be played. Falcons coming up against Moneymakers. It's going to be your third series of the day, and then we've got ourselves K-Stars versus Enigma. Not Enigma, just the Hero. Yeah, it's going to be, you know, you've got to nominate one player to play Enigma, as K-Stars get all 5 players to play around it now. It's going to be K-Stars versus Namiga coming up as that final series. And that's going to be tomorrow's series. But just looking for a quick update on the Dudley boys, if we know. Hopefully it won't be too long, like I say, before they get themselves into the game. Anything else we should be looking out for? Well, the format of the series. So, as we break down the prize pool, top of the table, if you win first place, you get yourselves $50,000. Second place is the $20,000. 12 for third place and 8,000 for fourth. And then 5th, 6th, they get themselves 3,000 each. 7th, 8th, it's going to be 2,000 there. 9th, 12th, well, from 9th down, there's no real prize pool there. It's just you're getting their experience in. You know, you're coming together as a team. You're getting some of that competitive experience. So, but going all the way down to 8th place, there is prizes to be won that you've got to be in it to win it. So you've got to carry on playing and get yourself into a good situation. Looking through, no updates on the Dudley boys. Hopefully they are turning up soon. Shouldn't be too far away. and then we can get ourselves going. But I'm just looking... I don't know. Production, do we have any updates? Are we just waiting on players? I think we're just waiting on... Yeah, the Dudley boys players to turn up, set the teams, and then get themselves ready for the draft. So again, hopefully won't be too far away before we get ourselves into that. Experience-wise, Keith Stars, how fresh is this stack? Because I'm not 100% up on the South American teams, you know. So they did play together. Did they play together in... Yeah, they've been together. So this is the stack now. They got rid of 40, they got rid of Tavo. They've brought themselves in. They've got Analog, they've got FCR on the lineup, Costabil, King Udi, and KJ. And so it is going to be, it's like a full Brazilian stack here, you know. So they are going to be moving through as a team. As you know, it shouldn't be any communication issues. They should just be able to move through as a group. And yeah, hopefully we'll be able to see how far they're going to go here in the Pinnacle Cup. And for the rest of the stacks, you know, is there anyone else? I'm pretty much looking at my favorites here. It's probably going to be VP for the entire thing. If they're playing as a full 5-man roster, you know, Kiritic, he was on a break for a little bit, but I do think he's back now, so they should have that full 5-man roster stacked up. Looking at the teams, so yes, to me, Virtus.pro should be one of the favorites. Looking at it, Falcons should be in the discussion. But I think we're going to take a little bit of a break, so we'll be back. Hopefully we'll be back with the draft soon, and we'll find out what's going on. But for now, yeah, we're going to take a quick pause. We'll see you after this. Okay. Hopefully this is all good. Okay, yeah, we're just waiting to see what the issues are. Hopefully we'll be able to get into the draft, get this series started. It is a little bit later on, but no major delays. Hopefully from now we should just get ourselves into it, I think. I've not been told what's going on yet, just that the Dudley boys, they've got a level 2 draft penalty. There's some issues with the players, and hopefully we'll be able to get that sorted soon. But yeah, apart from that, everything, I think we're going to be good to go soon. Hopefully, fingers crossed, just keeping ourselves going, just seeing what is going on. But for now, we can reflect back, see what's been going on for the day. Hopefully, maybe take a look at the schedule again, see how the day has gone so far. These matches coming through. It's been a long day. And everybody is, as we take a look at the schedule, yeah. So Bait, in the early morning, they went for the 2-1. It's just, it started at 10 o'clock, so we've been going for a while now. Nearly, and Bait having a good series at the beginning. I think that was their first win on the board. So it brings them up to a 1-1. Again, second series, Team Falcons looked really dominant. Na'Vi are a strong squad, and it took the first game 51 minutes on the dot for Team Falcons to get it. In the second game, it wasn't as fast. 28 minutes, 35 seconds. Na'Vi going for the Phoenix both times. So just looking forward to seeing how the Team Falcons are going to pick up for the rest of the event, and Team Na'Vi, how they're going to perform as well. And like I said, we've seen Boom Esports and Team Klee play already. So, yeah, that has been the day so far. And I'm just trying to find out, just trying to get some word, trying to find, get some information on what is actually going on with the match. Just being told, like I say, that the Dudley boys, there is some issues. So, hopefully we'll be able to get that started soon and get ourselves into the draft. But for now, yeah, we are just waiting, just in a bit of a holding pattern as we wait for the game to be ready. And show information. Okay, we've got the draft going. We should be getting into it soon. Okay, cool. So we have got ourselves into it, and again, the draft penalties are for the Dudley boys. Hopefully, it won't affect them too much coming through to this, because it is a level 2, so it is a bit of a long one. Yeah, so the level 2 brings them right down. At least they have some reserve time left. But they've got to be quick on this draft. They've got to be quick on their feet. They've got to know what they want to pick and be able to play it. So we are going to be able to get ourselves into the draft finally, just a little bit later on from the expected start time. But we are finally in, and it's going to be the Dudley boys versus Vivo Kid Stars. Let's see, they ban out the Lone Druid already. The Treant's going to go here. So something a bit different. Yeah, you see Hustlers, the Dudley boys. Got to be quick on the bans, taking out the Spirit Breaker and the Pugner. Only 20 seconds on that reserve time here for them. Vivo Kid Stars. Let's see what they want to be taking. They could actually take their time. They've got themselves that full reserve time if they want to try and drag things out. Or maybe they put some pressure onto the Dudley boys. And they go straight for the Meepo. They know what they want to be playing. Yeah, okay. Nature's Prophet gets through and they just say, cool, Meepo. First pick. So let's see how they want to respond to this. Muerta is already gone. Yeah, Muerta, I think every game is going to be in the top bans, just because there's a lot from the support, there's a hell of a lot from the carry, so teams don't want to play against it. Just want to move themselves through. Unmuerted as much as possible here. The Meepo pick is a bit of a strange one. Like, right off the bat, that you could have flexed that. You could have had that coming through at the very end of the draft if you wanted to. See how the draft unfolds. But Vivo Kid Stars, they're not going to be able to ban it out because Dudley boys are just like, straight up pick it. Let's get into it here with the Meepo. AA, going to be the next hero to go here. Vivo Kid Stars, take that away. So, what is left? Because of the Lone Druid, the Treant bans, they still got the Tusk, still got the Primal Beast. What else have we been seeing? The Kunk has been banned out there as well as the TA. What could they go for? Centaur is still available. We saw that as an offlaner and a support in the last series. So yeah, Vivo, just again, they've got this time that they can take. They've got a full reserve clock. They can draw this out, but it does give Dudley boys that little bit of extra time themselves to think about it. So they ban out the Grimstroke. And how did the Dudley boys want to respond to this? And Vivo Keyed Stars shouldn't be on too much ping. The connection from, if they are, I know Boom are boot camping, or according to a few people, Boom are boot camping in Poland. Vivo Keyed Stars might be doing the same before, or for the next few days, for the next couple of weeks or so. But I know that the ping from South America to EU isn't awful. You're playing on about, I think it's about 120, 130, which all things considered, you know, that isn't completely terrible. As Dudley boys, they take away the Elder Titan. What's it going to be? Phoenix comes out here from... that's been banned out a lot. I'm looking forward to seeing this. And what they've got the Meepo for protection as well, so he is going to be able to use the control that the Meepo offers to stop the right clicks coming through. But you have to be hyper aware. You know, this Nature's Prophet gets a TP to the back lines. You know, the Phoenix uses the Supernova. Maybe the Nature's Prophet could be able to right click it down, break the egg by himself. So Vivo Keyed Stars. What's the pick? Well, excuse me, yeah. What do they want to be going for? So, just looking through the heroes, Timbersaw's gonna be the pick. Okay, so it's a hero that's not really being picked up all that often, but it seems like the South American... I know Whisper was playing it a few days ago on OG as well. It seems to be creeping into the meta a little bit, even if it isn't the best hero. You know, the most powerful hero, the most meta hero in the game at the minute. Suppose it does well against the Meepo. Once the Meepo gets his clones up, can just throw out those Welling Deaths. Try and do some good AoE damage if he does get jumped on. Meanwhile, they do have this next pick as well, so coming through this reserve time again, just taking the time to think, but it does mean that Dudley boys, they are getting this time to talk as well, so that 20 seconds on the clock, they've not even touched their reserve time just yet. They are responding quite quickly every time Vivo Keyed Stars picks up a hero. And yeah, Vivo coming all the way through this reserve time here. So what's it going to be for them? Support-wise, this could be the Nature's Prophet 4 or 5. He doesn't really synergize well with the Timbersaw in the lane. If this is going to be the off-lane Timbersaw, maybe the 5 Nature's Prophet. Because you don't really want to sprout and then immediately lose it to the Will and Death of the Timbersaw's Timber Chain. So Keyed Stars, yeah, just using this full reserve time. They go for the Dark Willow pick. Hits from a distance as well. You can't do anything while it's in the Shadow Realm. If it does go for an Axe, a little bit later on, can deal with a Supernova Egg when that comes out, because you just right click it from a distance in the Shadow Realm, and unless you've got AoE damage, you know, non-targetable damage, there's no way to really stop that. Of course, there is a big tanky boy. Oh, it's gonna be Lena. That is complete opposite. She's a small glass cannony woman, but great attack speed, a lot of magic damage to come out from the Lena here as well. Again, seems to be sneaking back into the picks, into the meta. I wonder, is this a... Where do you run the Meepo, though? Like, genuinely, where do you run the Meepo? Centaur comes out, so it's going to be a Meepo carry? For Yuma, I guess? So, what else do Keyed Stars want to respond to this with? They go for the Lifestealer. Good attack animation, good attack speed, can get up to the egg with the Rage, you know, just close that gap immediately. Doesn't do too bad against the Centaur in the lane if this is going to be the off-lane Centaur, but you still get controlled out, you know, through the Rage, after the Rage, before the Rage, with the stuns coming through from the Centaur Warrior. There's a lot of burst damage there as well that you might not be able to feast back up as well. Should they ban out the Razor? Yeah, Razor would have been really good actually. You shift that Centaur Warrior to, I don't know, safe lane or whatever, you pick up the Razor, or just the Razor coming out into the safe lane to come up against the lifesteal a little bit later on in the game. So let's see. Dudley boys finally going to be dipping into this reserve time for the bans? No, they ban out the Pangolier. Okay. Gets on top of the Lina, never really leaves the Lina alone here. You can see it being a good ban. What else do you want to be taking away? Because they've got the carry out now, the 2 supports in the Dark Will and the Nature's Prophet. Looking for mid laners, maybe something like the OD. Again, a little bit off meta. Pugna's already been banned out, so they ban out the Primal Beast. They let it get through all this time, and yeah, no, actually it would have been a really good one. Just get on top of the Lina. Pulverize it down. You've got the trample there as well. Doesn't really worry, apart from the LSA a little bit earlier on. You know, doesn't have to worry. If that comes out, then you've got free reign to do damage. So Keedstar's not going to be able to play that one up. As they look towards the next ban now. What's it going to be for them? If they ban out the Beast... Yeah. Okay, so completely ignoring that. Maybe they do think they might shift the Centaur Warren again. Make it the 5 that we saw last game. So they just banned up a couple of offlaners. And now Vivos Keedstar got themselves just over the 25-second mark here to look for the final pick for the mid lane. Unless you want to run the Timbersaw mid, but I don't think you do. I think you want to run this against the Meepo in the safe lane. Well, I wanted something a little bit different, and Keedstars, they've absolutely delivered here with the Timbersaw, with the Lifesteal, and the Tiny. Yeah, the Tiny gets on top of the Lina. She's going to absolutely just burst to that Tiny's damage. The Avatars combo coming through. The tree deals with the Meepo clones as well in that cleave. So what's it going to be for the Dudley boys? Ooh. How do they want to play this lineup then? Is it going to be... No, it's going to be the off-lane Dazzle. Yeah, Yuma on the Meepo here. We've got Hakoda playing the Phoenix. Xantic playing that Lina. So it is a bit of a shift in the lineup. With 9 class playing the 4 on the Centaur, which, again, we saw the support Centaur coming out. It was the 5 in the last game. Meanwhile, on the side of Keedstars, it should be Tiny. Lifesteal being played by Costa Beal. We've got King RD here on the Dark Willow. FC are playing the Timbersaw. KJ on the Tiny. And just waiting now for Analog to pick up the Tiny, excuse me, the KJ Nature's Prophet. And yeah, wait for Analog to pick up that Tiny. Which, again, just taking his time over. There we go. And we should get ready to get into game number 1. Again, a bit of a delay. A whole lot of a delay with the player issues going on. But hopefully we'll be smooth sailing from here. We'll be able to play this one out and get through the series. Dudley Boys versus Keedstars. I don't know. Again, this lineup, the Dazzle is still pretty strong. Did he get changed at all on the Dazzle? Patch notes wise, no longer affects Blink's Dagger 3-second mute period after taking damage. Doesn't really care about that. He really does not give a monkeys about that. He's just going to be able to still carry on Grave on his teammates, keeping them alive, throwing out all this damage with the Ag Scepter, with the Ag Shard, keeping them out, doing a lot of burst damage, and yeah. It's a bold pickup coming out from Hustlers, but even this this Tiny, something that I'm not used to seeing. So we'll see how that's going to go in the mid lane up against the Lina, how that's going to try and play around. And like I say, hopefully we'll be able to get ourselves into the game. So, look at the 2 lineups. Like I say, it is a bit of a later start. We've had a bit of a delay, but hopefully we won't be too far away from starting, getting ourselves into game number 1. Seeing how these 2 teams are going to match up, I think we've got ourselves in. We're just dealing with a pause at the minute. So maybe a couple of connection issues, a couple of player issues that we will be able to resolve soon and get ourselves into the game, get ourselves started. Looking at these 2 lineups, yeah, something a little bit different coming out from Keedstars, with the Timbersaw being there, with the Tiny being there, the Lifestealer coming through. It is something that I'm not too used to seeing, so we'll see how the Dazzle in the offlane with the Centaur is going to be able to harass them down, you know, if they're going to be able to deal with this lifestealer, because the Centaur still needs to get up onto the lifestealer to be effective. And the Dazzle, again, he was really popular. In fact, I'm surprised that the Dazzle got changed that little as we get ourselves into game number 1. Yeah, really surprised that the Dazzle got changed that little when there was heroes that aren't as popular as the Dazzle getting, I guess they're getting a higher win rate in top tier matches that got early big nerfs in 7.34e. So they're going to be able to get the stomp off. LSA does connect, but it's actually going to force Costabile out to the level 1 rage now. The net comes out, the trap and damage coming through now as well. Do they get the kill into Costabile? Sprout, it's not going to be enough. They do get the kill. 9 class. He takes him down. Well, that's the Centaur lifestealer matchup for you. Well, there was another 4 heroes involved, but still, really good one to get it on the board. And the tips. Everybody having a good time here on the Dudley boys. And we have a bit of a pause. So again, hopefully it won't be too long out on the connection issues. But yeah, the Earthbind coming in, it was just well enough after the Lifestealer's rage had worn off. Second settings. Okay. We won't hold it against them, because we do finally have that Dota match underway. And yeah, Dudley boys right off the bat here. Before the horn even sounds for battle, they've got themselves the first blood on the board. It is a really nice tiny set. Let's see, do they want to go for any more onto this one now as well? The Sprout comes out though, Yuma's going to be forced away. Earthbind, not going to be enough. Still 2 bounty runes. They were trying to go for more here. Avalanche. Goda, can he walk himself away or flap his wings away from this one? They might get an even trade on this one. They're trying to give it over. No! Oh, does he break the vision? It's going to be a little bit longer. KJ does get it in the end. But, yeah, it took a little bit longer, and you really wanted to give that over to the Tiny, because the Tiny, you know, it means a quick bottle for your mid laner. But, for now, it's just going to be... I suppose he waits anyway. Oh, Zantic. Uphill mischance comes out. He doesn't get the last hit on the creep there. Yeah, just a little bit of those little bits of RNG that comes out. KJ gets the kill onto MC's courier. Chase down comes out now. A lot of right-click damage coming through. KJ is going to be able to get himself away. Sprout onto the Centaur. The Centaur, Akoda gets a kill onto King RD. So immediately as he respawns, he gets revenge already. Looking back into the top lane though. 9 class. Taking a lot of harass, and at level 1 he does only have that stomp, and KJ won't be able to do this later on when the Retaliate comes out. I wonder if the Centaur goes for the double edge early on as MC again. Yeah, Quelling Blade, just going to be able to get himself out of the Sprout, and again he's got those heals coming through from the Shadow Wave as well. So not too worried about that. Bottom lane though, Yuma is taking a lot of damage here. Hakoda back to the tier 1 tower. And it's not looking great for the Meepo in the lane. Not so far. Akoda, again, just needs to wait for the Sunray. Comes out, MC gets the kill. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Level 2, onto the 9 class. He's not skilled anything up just yet. Okay, but he did use a stomp. Was able to get on top of the on top of the Nature's Prophet, and it was a lot of damage coming through. So, back to the bottom lane. Well, look, Akoda's trying to get the block on the camp. So you can see King RD is just doing it manually. He's just going to stand there and say, I don't even need wards here, mate. You don't scare me. Akoda taking a lot of damage as the Fiery Souls start to come through. Fiery Spirits. Excuse me, start to come through onto King RD. Yuma at least underneath the tier 1 tower now. Gonna be able to get these creeps. Yeah. King RD couldn't get the deny. One more tower shot, and he's gonna be able to get the range creep now as well. Does the Earthbind, does he do enough damage with the right click here? It's only the one Meepo. So it's just the Meep for now, not the full Meepo. But he's still gonna be able to do a lot of right click damage onto the Dark Willow. And yeah, once you've got a couple of Meepos there, you've got the Earthbinds, you've got a lot of right clicks to come through as well. Dark Willow might suffer a little bit. Might have to defensively start to pop that shield with the Shadow Realm. As 9 class, again, just playing body blocks. MC, does he get the kill? Another, again. The weave coming through, they do. They take down KJ. And this MC Dazzle, it means business. It's looking fairly strong here in the off lane. So that Shadow Wave, yeah, if you get into a load of creeps like that, if you just get into a group, you can do a lot of AoE damage. So, the Prophet got to be careful about how close he comes. I mean, even if it's just a Centaur, you know, the damage that comes through from it, or Yuma, he's just going to try and do what he can. But he's still taking a harass. He's still taking a lot of damage coming back from this one. And the Timbersaw, he's going to be absolutely fine with this one. Mid lane, do they want to go for the gank? Xantic should have a way out of this. There is going to be the blood grenade coming through, and the right clicks, it might be there from Analog. Did they get the kill? KJ trying to go for the right clicks. It's not going to be enough with the blood grenade, but he does still get that last hit there. At a distance, what was the range on that? That was absolutely ridiculous. One more right click though from 9 class. Avalanche comes out. Analog got to save his supports. The Sprout's going to be there, but again, the Quelling Blade toss up into the air. They're trying to waste the time, but the stomp onto the high ground. The AoE comes through, and 9 class says, you do not get away that easy. That's a man that knows this hero. And Icarus dive in, shall run, but the Icarus dive already connected there, so a bit of damage. Yuma, does he want to try and go with the Earthbind, the chase down? There is going to be the damage coming through from this, and Yuma, he's trying to do what he can with the right clicks. Is it going to be enough to get the kill? King ID is going to go down. Might even be able to turn this around onto FCR. FCR? No, okay. But yeah, Meepo, just a massive, massive pain in the arse. Does he get a kill onto Costabile now as well? And really, he's going to try and get himself a lot of damage with the poof here onto FCR. FCR, can he get himself out of this one? The main Meepo trying to run himself away, and the damage from Hakoda, it is going to be enough there to get the kill. Yeah, nothing that the Timbersaw could do. 5 minutes in, 8-2. Sprout, MC, trying to move himself back. He will be able to get himself out. He's not got a lot of mana. I mean, he's going to go towards the mana boots. So he's just waiting for them bouteilles to be online. But it's still, what, 150 gold? Yeah, close to all. With that double creep, actually, with the flag bearer, it's not as much. So it's going to be a creep, maybe 2 away, before MC's going to have those mana boots on board. And once he does, is just going to be able to just unleash hell. As if they've not been already, right? Yuma back on the main Meepo, healing up in the fountain. As MC, they have the control. There's 3 heroes here. The toss, though, over to the Centaur. MC's going to go down. This is a core dazzle here. Level 4, but the little rotation in. We have the Laguna Blade. He gets it with the Dragon Slave. They're even going to be able to get the kill into KJ now as well. So 2 heroes down. There's still 2 heroes up on the top part of the map. They're trying to open up this lane for the Lifestealer. And I don't even have the words to say how badly that went. A 4-hero rotation. 3-4 hero rotation to try and do that. Tiny has to TP back into the mid lane because he's just losing on 2 lanes now, not just the one. It was a good idea. You get the kill onto MC because MC's putting a lot of pressure on, but it means he comes back to the lane full health, full mana. While this is going on as well, you've got Yuma forcing down this tier 1 tower, putting the pressure on it because the creep wave's going to be pushing into it now as well. King ID trying to defend this one, and FCR with the levels into Poof. The Earthbind coming out now as well as the levels onto the Phoenix. So Tiny, though, is going to be able to come across him. There's going to be another 4-man rotation. You say, well, if you can't get it on the top lane, we'll try and get it on the bottom lane now. Earthbind comes out. Yuma sprouted up, they toss the right one, they get the kill onto the Meepo. They might even be able to get the kill onto Hakoda, but while they know this is going on, up to the high ground with the Sunray. Is it going to be able to try and get himself away from this one, Hakoda? He's trying, he's got that TP scroll now as well, but he needs to find a place with the trees, though. There's just enough damage, and he can't get the deny to the neutrals. While this is going on, Xantix just saying, cool. Let's take top lane. Let's go on Costabile. Costabile, you want to go for this one, mate? And he's level 4, no infest, and there's Xantix with the double damage rune. Trying to chase him down. LSC won't connect. LSA, excuse me, won't connect. Costabile through the trees. Xantix going to carry on going. Was that Laguna Blades? Throws the rage. He gets the rage off with the right clicks. One more. Dragon Slave. It doesn't connect. And Costabile, not perfectly timed. Xantix from downtown. Hits him with the Kobe on the right click and takes the kill onto the lifesteal. And how much time did that waste? While that was going on, you've got your Centaur in the mid lane finding the farm here. You've got the rotation from the Phoenix there as well, so you're not wasting the lane. And Xantix finding the kill, taking that farm away, taking the time away from the lifestealer. While Hakoda in the mid lane, he's level 5. Tiny's level 6. Yeah, he just needs to leave. He doesn't need to leave Yuma alone, but he can leave Yuma alone on the bottom lane. As Yuma comes in, there is going to be an urn charge. Yuma trying to run himself away from this one. Does he have a way to poof out? He does. There's a Meepo in the jungle, and this main Meepo can poof away if he needs to. But yeah, top lane. Bloody hell. This Lifestealer is in the dumps, man. This is like, if this was one of my pubs, you know the rest of the players, not me, because I'm proper PMA, you know, I have a positive attitude here, but the rest of the players in the match will be chirping off, oh, Lifestealer, how come you dying so often? Oh, Lifestealer, it can't be that hard in the lane, oh, Lifestealer. Anyway, Hakoda, they're going to try and go. FCR might have dove a little bit too far now. Do they have the Earthbind? They're going to be able to get the kill, but there's going to be the Earthbind coming through the Laguna Blade, and 9 class gets the kill. And Zantic just turning up to help out his teammates here. The laning stage, Wart laning stage. Very genuinely, what laning stage? I don't think it even started at a laning stage. Everybody's just moving around the map, finding these kills, finding this early pressure. But that is how Boom started in the series, in the first game in the last series there. Didn't go great for them in the end. So we'll see what Dudley boys are going to be able to do here to keep this momentum going. Mind control, you're not going to be able to get a D-ward here. Just going straight for the Ag Scepter here on mind control. 9 class, TP up to the high ground. Costabile, Stampede comes out. Are they going to put Costabile back in the box? Poison Touch. Yeah, even the Sprout, it shouldn't stop them. There's going to be a Shadow Wave coming through. No Costabile. They do. Did he have no way to break it? Oh, my dude. Which, okay, good for Costabile. They're going to try and get some damage onto MC. MC's trying to do what he can with the Shadow Wave. Won't be able to keep himself alive. KJ, does he get some revenge here in 9 class? He does. The level 4 in the Stomp, and now that Icarus dive through. Still only level 5 on the Phoenix. Can't get the Supernova off just yet.
Dire structures are fortified.
Now he has it. Woohoo! Yeah, 0-5-1. This Lifestealer. I don't know, man. I don't know. How do you recover from this? Your support has more net worth than you. Analog has the Blink Dagger. That's going to be okay if they can get on top. But MC now is moving himself in. Level 7. Still doesn't have a point in the Shallow Grave. They get the blade off onto Analog. Supernova's going to be coming through, and everybody needs to run themselves away. They can't kill the egg. KJ, he's straight up dead. Yeah, Akoda, with the help of his teammates, back line. Did they get the jump on? They're going to be able to get themselves onto Analog now as well. The Terrorizer does connect onto a couple of heroes, so Analog will be able to get himself away. But it's going to cost him a tier 1 tower for doing so, and Xantic's going to be able to get the last right click as well. Oh, look at this. They don't even need to chase this down. This is just, you're bullying them now. There is absolutely no need for this on the side of Dudley boys. No need whatsoever. Meepo. Full stats. Obviously, that's what you want to build with Meepo. Zuma just continues to farm. Gonna go towards Scardy straight into the Ag Scepter.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As they just continue to push onto this one. Good jump in, Avalanche, but unfortunately it's onto the Centaur, and now the Earthbind into the Storm. They have a lot of damage. MC, though, they do get the kill. Okay, good turnaround. What else can they get from this one? I sound really greedy, right? Okay, they got a good couple of kills. You know, they're starting to open up the game. But what else can you get? What else can you do here, Vivo? What can you... Atlantic close to the tier 1 tower. Whether they want to try and defend this one, because it's not long respawn timers on the Dudley boys now as well. KJ is going to be coming in with a Sprout. Just to scout it out, stop those creeps from pushing in. Did they want to go? Bedlam may have been... Nope, Stomp comes out. They've got the control now as well. They've got the rotations through. KJ, anyway, to stop this one, no less LSA to connect. And the Meepo wasn't there in time. Look at the Meepo just across the map, farming up here. Yeah. The dude just wants stats. He wants stats, and more stats. Toss comes in. Dude, they get the kill into 9 class. 9 class gets that Stomp off. Stun's going to be there now as well. Sprout comes out. Spirit Vessel on top of him. It's going to take a little bit of time, but he does finally go down. MC as well as Atlantic, they weren't able to back him up. And Okoda, he bravely tried to get that Sunray off after, just to light up the corpse of the Centaur. Oh, this could be big. Does he have a Supernova? Does he want to pop it now as well? He's just straight up dead. It doesn't matter if he wants to pop it or not. He is gone. They have plucked his wings. So now Vivo Kid Stars get themselves back on the board. Back on the board. And while this is going on, look at all this pressure that they're taking off the Lifestealer. Lifestealer all of a sudden starts to get some gold. He's having an alright time after that torrid start. Going straight towards the Radiance though. So, Costabile. Yeah, I mean, he knows what he wants to be building. I suppose there's a lot of right click coming through. Akoda in the trees. Tier 1 tower in the bottom lane still isn't down. No way. He's not, is he? He's not. No, he's not. He's just getting that, just getting the ward down. I thought you might have tried to be ancient jungle in there from the cliff.
Radiant are scanning.
Good old jungle Necrophos. We'll always remember you for being fucking terrible. There's Costabile. Does he get caught out? He's down in the pit. Smoke's going to be there now as well. No stampede, nothing to close the gap. So he is just going to be able to Homer Simpson his way up to the high ground now, up to that other camp.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But they want to go. Do they have a stampede? Do they have anything to go for this? They do. They have the blank dagger, the blink dagger to come through, and Xantic gets the kill.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They trade off a tower. Okay, KJ gets that tier 1 tower, but while this is going on, I mean, Yuma's just continuing to farm here. Not too far away from that Skadi. About halfway in terms of gold from picking it up. These are going to be good starts. It means that Yuma, if he wants to get involved, he's going to have that chase down potential. He's going to be able to do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Wisdom runes, yeah, those are important. Those are really important. Akoda trying to move himself away from the chakram, coming out from the Timber Saw.
Dire's top tower
How's
is
Timber doing?
under attack.
3rd in net worth. That's not awful. That's not bad. It's not terrible. It's not first. It's not terrible. Oh, they're going to be able to get the kill onto MC. MC being caught out as well. I think, yeah, with the Brambles being, they're not going to be able to catch up with the Sunray. Centaur, though, do they want to catch up? Piggy Pole going to be used here by the Dark Willow, and they're not, surely not going to be able to catch King RD. King RD is away. He is away. He's going towards that Hanamidas. He wants that Acceptor. They want this core Dark Willow. They're just like, yeah, just take the farm. Lifesteal ain't using it anyway. It's fine. It's fine. These stacks, they should actually get him to the Hand of Midas here. KJ, what's he doing? What are you doing, bud? Let's go, Stabile. Do they want to push onto the T? The scan's coming out. They're going to go for this one as well. They know this is only where Costabile is going to go for the TP. Anything to stop this one. The Earthbind's going to be there, but the Rage, it doesn't wear off in time. So he does get that TP away. And the Earthbind, it doesn't keep him Earthbound. But it might just open up the Roche Pit. I say might as if it's, oh, are they going to Roche Pit? Yeah, they're definitely going to move in here. They've got the 3 Meepos. They've got MC with a Shadow Wave. Going to be able to stack up the damage with those 3 Meepos. Analog gets a kill on Hakoda though. Maybe just trying to waste time while the rest of his team get the Roshan. And once this comes through, do you give it to Yuma? Does Yuma even need it? Let's see. Oh, that was fun. They did give it to Yuma. Mid lane. Yeah, they're going to TP themselves back to the fountain. Or at least Ansantic's going to go back to the fountain.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
KJ sees the haste rune, gives it over to Analog. Analog, does he want to pop and chase?
Under attack.
Well, Stampede comes through now. There's going to be the Brambles, and now, well, Earthbind, it latches over the Shadow Realm. You've got those poofs in. The Stomp from the Centaur. He is absolutely everywhere here. KJ is going to be able to pick up that Bounce Room. That's pretty much all they're going to be able to pick up now. The Supernova, not going to be used just yet. They're just going to go for the Sunray damage. Have the stop with the LSA into the Centaur. Stomp 9 class. This was supposed to be a position for 9 class. He's having a really good game here as MC finding farm. So is the Meepo. Meepo is 20 gold away from that Skadi. It just continues to climb. It's only a 3k net worth lead here. 9 class trying to act as, I don't know, is he ward baiting? He might be. Or he's just waiting for his teammates. He's got a Clarity coming in as well. Just to get his mana back. So he can set up for the next stomp on the next kill. Smoke comes out. Centaur's the furthest one forward here, though. Trying to use these trains to scout, I guess. Smoke's going to break. KJ Stomp comes in. Do they get the kill onto the Nature's Prophet? Nature's Prophet, Laguna Blade. They absolutely delete the Nature's Prophet. God damn. You blink and you miss it. He is gone. Chasing away. Do they want to go for King Guardy? King Guardy is going to be spotted out. MC doesn't have a shard. He has no Hex. Yeah, he wants that full Acceptor up. So he's not going to be able to get the Hex out with the Poison Touch just yet. But I mean, he's going to have that Acceptor in probably this tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier
Meepo, Scotty's up, going towards the Ags of his own. Yeah, Humor just taking down the tower. Actually takes it himself, so he doesn't give it over to MC. As Costabile just continues to farm. He is so far behind, dudes. Like, middle of the net worth. He's still not got that Radiant up. We're coming up to 18 minutes, and it's not like he bought an armlet or, you know, a blade mail or something like that. He's just going Radiance Rush. Stomp comes in. They're going to be able to go for it again. LSA, they've got the control. They've got the Laguna Blade. They've got the kill on Costabile. He's going to fall even further behind now. Atlantic, not a lot of mana left, but I mean, FCR is going to come in. There's going to be a MC Poison Touch. And FCR, yeah, the Earthbind is going to keep him bound down. And they get the kill. They take down that Timbersaw. 18 minutes in, 23 to 13. 6k net worth lead here. They might even be able to take a tier 2 tower out of this. And you can see that both supports, they are just looking for the farm wherever they can find it on the side of Keyed Stars. So Yuma, yeah, just wants to go 2 with his Meepos. Scotty up. Age is still there for 2 minutes. Just trying to do what damage he can. Finding kills as well. They might be able to go into the tiny. The Terrorize comes out. Oh, do they want to go back for it? Nope, doesn't look like they do. They're going to just clean up the creep wave with the poops. Yeah, this is another big thing, right? No. What is this build? 9 class, what are you doing to me? I've already seen a position 5 centaur. I don't need to see this in my pubs, dude. Though, to be fair, this is the level of pubs that I play. I see that in my pubs anyway. You know, the things I could tell you about my public games. Manticell Necrophos, because why not? You know, 3 times the Necrophos, 3 times the Plague Bearer. It's just, ugh. Don't even. But yeah, Meepo going to be able to get closer now to the Agcept. Already has that point booster up. And you can see that the stacking up. This is how dire it is for the Dire. They just stack up. They're waiting, they're queuing for the Tormentor to pop. Just so they can get that little bit of extra net worth. And now, Kingguard E Curse Crown. So it means that there is going to be the Brambles after that pops, after he casts it. So it's a little bit of extra control. But how useful is it going to be? Because at 20 minutes in, Yuma is pushing tier 3s. 6k net worth lead? Yeah, no problem. Yuma is just gonna poof those Meepos away. Anything to control it? Or maybe he's just gonna let the Aegis go. He's just gonna let the Aegis go. Yeah, it makes sense. I wasn't thinking about that, but the Aegis had like 10 seconds left. So he's just like, cool, don't even need to poof them away. They just die, I reset, we go again. Live, Die, Repeat. It's actually a really good film. If you've never seen Live, Die, Repeat, really good. You should watch it. I think it's called, yeah, Edge of Tomorrow, or did they change it from Live, Die, Repeat? Tom Cruise, Emily Blunt, good film. Rage comes out, Costabile. No bash or nothing like that. To stop it, I think you got a brief glimpse of the Lena, who already has her Acceptor. Centaur Warrener, he's got the Dagon level 1. Gonna be able to get himself towards that Wisdom Rune as well. Not contested here, just had the perfect timing for it. Because, you know, why the hell not? So, 22 minutes in. The Dudley boys, they are, I mean, I talked about it, but they are figuratively putting Keyed Stars through a table right now from a ladder. And we're just missing the Hell in the Cell, which would be like the Marzal, I guess. Yeah, Marzal, Hell in the Cell. There's King Uri. How's he looking? He's got himself the Philosopher's Stone as well as the Hand of Midas. Shard is there, going towards that 4-staff. Can turn it into a Hurricane Pack a little bit later on. I don't know if they actually get this Dark Will towards the Axe. I just don't know. Is Lena gonna go back? This is the E-Blade build, right? Yeah, Axe into just E-Blade. Why not? Only the lifesteal that can really deal with that, thanks to his Rage. Everybody else is going to be straight out of luck. Dazzle, Accept completed now, going towards the BKB. As Mind Control, just with his teammates. I think he does have that 1 level into the Shallow Grave now. I still hate this build from the Centaur. I'm not saying it's a bad build. It's just, it's one of those, it rubs the salt in the wounds. Stomp into Dagon, into Double Edge. Right. Dagon or Dagon? Dagon or Dagon?
Radiant
I suppose it is D-A-G-O-N, so like Dagon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's the Dudley boys. I mean, they're playing together. KJ, my dude. What is you doing there? Even has a ward. He even has a ward.
Scanning.
I assume that Exantic came out in like a... No, Invis rune, right? Something, it's gotta be. Tell me there was an Invis rune. Tell me there was smoke. Tell me there was something that wasn't just Exantic, well, just like Keed started doing here. To get the kill, that's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold that the Lenas just give up. Yeah, BKB's out for the Tiny. Gonna go towards the Echo Saber now as well.
Dire's middle tower is under
And...
attack.
Oh, the Disperser. Yeah, because why not? He's already got his Blink Dagger, he's already got his Scardy. He's already got 15k net worth on the Meepo. So why not go for a Disperser? As Prophet, just trying to do what he can, scout it out here with the Treants. And you can kind of tell it's desperate that the Nature's Prophet and the Dark Willow are the ones that are farming the lane at 24 minutes in. You know, they're the ones playing the dangerous game, let's call it.
Dire's
As Analog,
tower is under attack.
what's he doing? Just getting himself around town. Timbersaw going for the Sanjin Kaya. Already got the Kaya. Ag Scepter is out for him as well. That's quite nice. A Lifestealer after the Radiant's going to go back for the Armlet. So no Midas, nothing like that. They're moving around the trees. Do they see Analog? They do. He's got his BKB if he wants to go for it now as well. But the damage, they're going to be able to stack this one up. Analog going to get himself away from it. Dive in from FCR. FCR, he might be able to protect his teammates, but the Supernova comes out. Do they have the right clicks to deal with this one as well? Supernova Egg. It is going to break. It does break, but they still get the kill into FCR. Laguna Blade comes out on the other side. They're going to be able to get the Hex down control onto the Lifestealer. Lifestealer's trying to do his best, but the right clicks, Exantic just takes him down. Net Trap onto the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet Sprout comes out, but Yuma, he's got the Meepos. They're stacking up. Now the Rotovators comes through, but they have the right clicks, they have the damage, and no jump into the Bedlam. Gonna be a bit of a waste there. And yeah, all of a sudden, I mean, you lose your two supports. But Dudley boys, they take another good fight. They get the level 9, the 9-second BKB out of the Tiny as well. You get your Meepo closer to that Diffusal Blade, closer to that Disperser. Yeah, so what was that? A couple of blinks for a BKB. Yeah, that's really good. And now they're going to be able to go onto the Tiny now as well, because the Tiny... Okay, he just BKBs, walks away. I thought he might not use it, because you want to save those high-level BKBs. But I suppose as long as they're saving your life, you're getting some benefit from them. What can they do here now as well? MC, does he get himself away from this? He pops the BKB, but KJ is going to be able to get the right click. They take down 9 class as well, and again, 9 class giving up a lot of gold over to FCR. As KJ coming through the trees. Okay, it feels like Keed Stars, they realize that Dudley boys are split up. They're still looking for their items. They're still looking for the farm. And they're taking advantage of this by grouping up as 5 heroes and looking for ganks. They're definitely looking for it. Exantic, though. Lifestealer. I don't know. 1, 9, and 3 here for the Lifestealer. I kind of just feel sorry for him now. It's like, oh, the Lifestealer's getting, you know, you're making jokes and that, but at this point, it is just bullying. At this point, I feel like I should report Dudley boys to the admins just for bullying a player. It just feels bad. As FCR just continues to farm, trying to go towards his Bloodstone after the Ags Kaya. Is that the Sanj coming in? The Sanj on the Courier then? Yeah, it's going to be complete collection for the Timbersaw. Meanwhile, Roshan once again has been started here. 27 minutes in, that's an Aegis and Cheese. So what can he do here? Can Keed Stars even contest this? They just hang around in the pack, they can't. They're going to go for a smoke. They might see 9 class. Who... What level dead? He actually blinks into this one now as well. The Stampede comes through. He's going to trap into the Dark Willow. Trades his life there. But he just buys his teammates time. He even gets Exantic away because he could have changed targets there, could have gone to Exantic, but he blinks himself in and gets the kill. E-Blade's out. That's a really big pickup there for Exantic. In fact, he probably used it to get the kill into Cosby again. They're going to try and go, but the blink... No follow-up. No, he's got the BKB once again, so the blink not really going to be there or needed. There's a tiny going towards that Accept. But yeah, net worth-wise, the difference. And look at that, 19,000 on the Lina, 12 onto the Tiny. This Lina's running away. Well, the Lina and the Meepo and the Centaur, quite literally sometimes running away with this game. Once that Stampede comes out.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And look at this. Yeah, the Ransack level 4. You're 600 gold away on the Meepo, 500 gold away on the Meepo from getting the full Disperser out. Did you see him? They do. Well, that's part of the route here with the Rod of Atos here. KJ is trying to get that TP, then Stomp. The range on that Stomp, man. Give it a nerf. LSA connects. So does the Dragon Slave, so does the E-Blade. And they get themselves a really nice kill. And Yuma. How's it looking for him? It's the BKB for Costabile. That's a really bad feeling. You know, your life steal. I know at some point you might want to get it, but like 4th, 5th item maybe. The fact that after a Radiance, after an armlet, you're being forced into a BKB as a life stealer, that just feels bad. That just feels really bad. As they continue to chase, FCR at least has a great escape. Bullwhip into the timber chain. Can just traverse the map like Spider-Man. I don't know if Spider-Man uses a whip. He uses webs. He might use his webs as a whip. You know, he might be into that. And, you know, no judgment if he is.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What do they want to do, though, here? Meepo. He's kind of at critical mass.
Dire's bottom tower.
I mean... Item-wise, yeah, he's going to be able to get the blink forward, you get the root here onto the Timbersaw. Sunray comes in, and the damage, though, man, the damage. Do they stack it up with the Mega Meepo? They do, and they're going to be able to go for this for a little bit longer. Supernova is going to pop, so it gets a lot of stuns here in this little corridor, and the Mega Meepo from Yuma, he doesn't want to chase any further, just going to try and blink himself away, but they should be able to get the Tormentor here, take it away from the side of Keedstars. And the Mega Meepo is out. I repeat, the Mega Meepo is out. Centaur gets his shard. The Mega Meepo is just ridiculous. If anyone watched the old Power Rangers cartoons, bloody hell. Okay, that was a tiny, and Xantic just deletes him. They're going to be coming in, and they just pop it now as well. He's got the root. Does he? I mean, he's got the cheats as well to boost the travel here. Doesn't have a TP for 12 seconds. He could turn around. If he really wants to, eats that cheese after the Spirit Vessel wears off, turns around and goes again. Yeah, because why not? And meanwhile, 9 class gets a kill into FCR with the help of his teammates. They're just pushing into the base now, it looks like. Mega Meepo, yeah, I was talking about Power Rangers. So the Mega Meepo is when the Megazord comes together and you just stack them on top of each other. And unfortunately, like, 2 people have to be the feet. It's like, you know, the Red Ranger always got to be the head. It's like, what do you do? You know, everybody else is working the feet and the arms, and you just kind of sit in there and, you know, coordinate as the leader. And then you had was it the Blue Ranger that was like the chest? Like his Mastodon was the chest. Well, we'll get back to Power Rangers in a little bit, because it looks like Dudley boys, yeah, they want to break the space. They want to be putting the pressure onto the side of Keedstars. They just want to be running this one home, it looks like here. 31 minutes in, 32 minutes into this one. 19 to 32 and an 18k net worth lead here. You've got the Meepo stepping up. 50 seconds left on the Aegis. So, where do Keedstars get their openings from? Smoke out. Do they want to fight this? They might do. I mean, they might try and just force in a base break. Yuma doesn't even smoke. He's just like, yeah, cool. I got Meepos. I've got an Aegis for a few more seconds here now as well to get the toss back. They're going to be able to get the pop onto this one if they waited out long enough. What's the time on the Aegis? He's only got a few seconds left, right? And the damage coming through. Yeah, 13 seconds left. He's like, kill me. Kill me. And, no, Yuma is going to be coming in 8 seconds, so he does actually pop this Aegis. Okay. And he's already outside of the base. Yeah, so they try and set up Yuma into the Mega Meepo now. He's going to be tossed right back, but they want to fight into this one. And this might actually be the base-breaking fight as they do get the Yule Scepter up here onto the Centaur. The Centaur's going to survive through this one. And the Mega Meepos, he's going to be throwing the little Meepos to get those Earthbounds out and the 4-staff away from Analog. They want to carry on chasing those. Sprout actually connects. They might be able to get the kill onto KJ now. And the Icarus dive into the Supernova. The Sunray comes through now as well. They get the kill onto the Dark Willow. Lifesteal is trying to right-click this one down. They might be able to scramble some eggs, but he's also going to be scrambled in the process. Analog coming through. I think this might be GG in game number 1. 33 minutes in here. They've lost absolutely everybody apart from the Nature's Prophet, and look at this. Dudley boys might not even leave the base. They might just go for mega creeps here. No tier 2 standing, and Dudley boys, they just want to carry on going. There's a gem between the tier 4 towers. They're just like, you know what? It can wait. It can wait until we're ready to pick it up. In fact, I think one of the couriers there from the raiding, from the Dire got it. So yeah, Yuma, they're not even bothering with Megas. They just want to go straight tier 4s. They know the lifesteal is dead for 36 seconds. They've got plenty of time to do this one. Only a buyback here on the Tiny at 20 seconds. And with pretty much everybody apart from the Phoenix alive, yeah, they're just going to be able to go straight for the base. 34 minutes in, it was a really good game here from Dudley boys. You know, maybe showing that maybe that Meepo has to be the first plan. The last line of defense comes out. They're not going to be able to get themselves on top of Xantic. But Xantic, he's got himself the shell. It's going to be shell grade by MC. MC with the heals now as well. Do they get the damage to get the kill into Xantic? Xantic's going to be able to get himself away from this one. The dives out. Tiny's going to buy back as well as the Dark Willow. They're going to try and defend the base. But Yuma, he's too focused here. He's hyper-focusing on the right clicks. Terrorize, it comes out for a little bit longer because to be able to chase down here. Yuma, though, with the right clicks, he just carries on going in that Mega Meepo form. Of course, to be able, what can they do to try and slow this one down? I mean, the base, it's taking a little bit of time, but the base will finally break. It looks like the Centaur. I think farming kills. Oh, this is BMing, man. They do finally break that base 37 to 21. And about 35 minutes on that first game. Dudley boys, they are going to be 1-0 up here, up against Keedstars. And Vivo Keedstars, they just never really got going. It just wasn't happening at all for them. They lost the first blood. They took a lot of damage. Okay, they were getting a couple of pressure. They were getting some pressure on the Meepo in the lane, but in the end, it just wasn't enough here. And it was a great game for the Dudley boys. They showed that they had a game plan. They stuck to it. They executed. Hell, they just executed Keedstars. Anywhere else, you probably get arrested for that. So we are going to be taking a quick break. I know we're a little bit behind schedule thanks to that long delay from the Dudley boys in that draft. So we're going to take a quick break. We're back with the second game right after this.
with such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the potentially the final game of the day, as I've got ghosts behind me once again. Let's just give it a quick flick, see if it fixes it. Do I make the ghost worse, better, worse, better? About the same. Yeah, what else can we say about that last game, apart from the fact that Keystars, they just got meepoed. They, right off the bat, very first pick there from the Dudley boys, they come in, they pick the meepo, and then they just make things live in hell for Keystars. Couldn't get off the board. Taking a look at the stats for that game, because I mean, you've got to, right? You've just got to look at how well it went for the side of the Dudley boys. Coming in towards the end of that game, Atlantic had 24.3k net worth. Yuma had 24.8k net worth. You had a Centaur coming through with 13k net worth with a, I want to say, a level 3 Dagon. Yeah, level 2 Dagon, a Yule Scepter, and a Blink Dagger. Just being able to set up those kills for his teammates. You'll get some really good engagements, get the jump out. And on the other side, you had a tiny for the mid that was half the net worth of the Lena that he was playing against with 12.1k net worth. The Lifestealer had 14,000 net worth. The Timbersaw actually had the most there with the 15,000 and actually did the best. No, KJ got 8 kills, 12 assists. So KJ did the best. The support, Nature's Prophet, did technically the best. But for the rest of it, it was pretty rough there for the side of Keystars. So Vivo Keystars looking to get themselves back into the second game. Dudley boys, if they play with like that again, I don't know if they get the meepo this time. I think that's like an instant ban now. You can't let Yuma have that, and they kind of showed again why it's just such a good hero in his hands. Yeah, I don't think you let him have it. I really do not think you let him have that hero, because he's just an absolute monster. So we'll be able to get ourselves into the draft to see what the bans actually are going to be. There he is, front and center, the meepo band coming out with the Centaur, with that Mortar Kunker. Meanwhile, on the side of the Dudley boys, they take down the Lone Druid and the Pugner. So, what's getting through here? Primal Beast is there, we've got the Treant there, Tusk is there, AA's there, Grimstroke's there, we've got the Weaver, we've got the... What else am I thinking of? Well, the Treant's not there anymore. Spiritbreaker is absolutely still there, and the Dudley boys are just like, yes, please. We'll be taking this one. So, Vivo Keystars, how are they going to respond? What's their pick? It's Pikachu. No pictures yet. Gonna think about it. Dudley boys do have the full reserve time back now. It was just the punishment, the penalty for the first game. So they no longer have 20 seconds on that reserve time. They had the full 2 minutes 10 seconds if they want to use it all up. Which, you know, I mean, they did all right with it without it last game, so maybe they're just going to speedrun this draft again. Clockwork comes out. Control on the Spirit Breaker. Yeah, fair enough. If you can get in his path, you can stop its charges. You can make life a little bit more painful for him. Probably with that Clockwork pick as well. You don't go back for the Primal Beast. It just counters both heroes. It maybe doesn't really counter the Spirit Breaker that much. Well, to a point it does. But it really messes with the Primal Beast in the lane, so probably don't want to go back and pick that one up. So Dudley boys, what are they banning? What is their we don't want none of that choice for the next couple of heroes? As Vivo Kid Stars looking for their picks, and I like this Clockwork pick. Just immediately as soon as that Spirit Breaker comes out, I think it was like, what, 10 seconds, we're like, yeah, cool, we can pick up the Clockwork. If it's in the Clockwork's lane, interrupt all the charges with battery assaults and cogs. So the Dudley boys take away the Weaver. It used to be, I say used to be as if like, oh, back in my day, you know, but at the beginning of the year, the Clockwork was that go-to hero that as a support, because you were picking the ranged heroes in the lane, so you needed a bit of a buffer. So the Luna's, oh, the Templar Assassin's still there. I forgot about that here, but the Templar Assassin is still there. Invoker gets banned out. TA, Drow, Lina, all these heroes that we've been seeing played in the safe lane, they've just gone bye-bye. Well, the TA's still there, but the Lina and the Drow. Lina is making a return in the mid lane with that magic damage build, but the Drow Ranger is completely out of the meta, just straight up in the garbage. As Vivo Kid Stars. Okay, coming through reserve time, think about that part. What's it going to be? What do you want to take away? What don't you want to be playing against here, up against the Dudley boys? Oh, Slark. Okay, back for the Dark Willow. Didn't do great in that last game, but to be fair, I don't think anyone in Vivo Kid Stars did too well. Not trying to flame them, just a matter of fact that it was a game was hard. The game was rough, and they're going to try and do a lot better this time. So, Dudley boys, what do they want to go with the draft? What is their next pick? Just looking through, we don't really have a lot of data. Grimstroke, okay, cool. Oh, Grimstroke into the Wraith King, straight away. Lock it in. Don't even think, just lock it in. No, okay. Fair enough. I just thought that would be the double combo coming out that they might look towards, because that Grimstroke Wraith King combo, it is a pretty scary one, and the fact that they've got it open here, they've got this pick, they can double pick it if they want to. Maybe they're taking the time to think about it. It's gonna be the Monkey King. Bound the Strike over the Shallow Realm, so you can still get the kill. You've got the Silence coming out with the Phantasm there as well. Soulbind. Yep, there's Luna. Ooh, the Brew. Into a Monkey King? Bruh. Like, for reals? It might not be a carry Monkey King, though. Could be like a Pulse 4 with the Spirit Breaker in the offlane? I don't know. I'm trying to make them feel better about this draft. Yeah, I don't know if the Monkey King wants to be building up into a... I mean, it depends how the lane goes, really. If you're coming up against the Brewmaster, until that Brewmaster gets a split, you should still rock that lane, right? You get the extra attack range over him. You've got the lifesteal with the Jingu Mastery. You've got a lot of damage. Turn it into a Bound Strike as well. Vivo Kid Stars... Brew might not be too bad. They've got a lot of control coming out. They've got the Lucent Beam, they've got the Dark Willows, pretty much everything in the kit. Terrorized Brambles, as well as the Curse Crown. Clockwork with the hook shot into the Battery Assault cogs to come out as well. Brewmaster, when he does get that split off, you've got the Cyclone control for the Spirit Breaker, but the Life Stealer this time. Dudley boys. That's just, now you're rubbing it in, lads. Now you're rubbing it in. It's like, oh, yeah, okay. You had a, bad time on the lifestealer, but we think it fits our draft. So what's that? Grimstroke in the safe lane with the lifestealer. You've got the Monkey King Spirit Breaker to come out as well. Do you run that Monkey King mid at all? Or maybe? I don't think Xantic's too opposed to running that Monkey King. So we'll see what he wants to go for. Otherwise, it's two mid laners to pick up here. We'll see what Vivo Keydstars are thinking about, what they want to be banning out here. What they think. They ban out the Lina, so they think this is going to be the position for Monkey King. And the Dudley boys, well, it wouldn't surprise me if it was like, I don't know, an off-lane Shadow Shaman yet to come, with the way that they've been drafting. I say that as if they've been drafting all day. You know, they've had one game where they went some peculiar picks with the Meepo. And I mean, everybody knows about the off-lane Dazzle. It just isn't being played that often. Huskar ban. Okay, what is the mid laner? What do they choose? How do they want to play this? Again, they've got themselves 31 seconds on that reserve time, so they don't have to rush pick just yet. Gonna be the Pango, though. Everybody's banning the Huskar. I'm seeing the ban on the Huskar more and more. It's like no team is playing this when it's free, but you just gotta be like, just in case. Just in case. Gotta ban that hero. Vivo Keydstars. What's their final pick? They've got themselves a minute and a half to think. They don't, again, they've got that reserve time. Up against the Pango in the mid lane. Or at least I think, yeah, it's the Pango in the mid lane, right? Monkey King. Who you put the Spirit Breaker 3? Is it the Spirit Breaker 5? I suppose, because the Monkey King could chase heroes down. With the Inkswell on top of him. Tree Dance into the Inkswell. Stuns up, Balance Strike follows up after a couple of right clicks. You've got your Jingu going as well. Alright, I'm thinking ahead. I'm getting ahead. I'm getting way too far ahead. Let's see. What is this pick, though? Queen? I do not mind that. Against the Pango in the mid lane, yeah, so it's going to be a Xantic on the Pangolier. Analog going for this Queen of Pain. FCR on the Brew. 9 class, so it is that support Monkey King with Mind Control on the Spirit Breaker. Yuma on the Lifestealer. And we're just waiting now for the Grimstroke pickup. In that position 5 for Akoda. Meanwhile, Vivo Keydstars, we've got KJ on the clock. Where King RD playing that Dark Willow. Costabile on the Luna. Hopefully Costabile has a bit of a better game than that one. And I suppose that's a catch-up mechanic you have built in from the Luna. That you have the bouncing glaives to come through. So, it ain't the worst hero in the world to play, even if you are behind. But the Dudley boys, they are one game up. They've got themselves in a good position to take this series 2-0. To put the pressure onto Vivo Keydstars here, you know, maybe not panic them, but, you know, Vivo Keydstars, it is only the first game, I do believe, but you want to be starting off on the right foot. You don't want to be going too far behind to start with. So, you know, but if they win this, they'll get themselves at least a point. So the point system is if you win 2-0, you get 2 points. If you win 2-1, you get a point. If you lose 2-0, you get -2 points. And if you lose 2-1, you get -1 point. So at the minute, as it stands, Keystars are going to be on that -1 point. If they win this game, they go back to even. And then they win, they get themselves a point for the series. If they lose, they get themselves -1 point. If they win the second game, if they don't win this game, they go down with Namiga on -2 points because they will have lost 0-2. And it will be the Dudley boys at the top of the table with Alliance on a +2 for both teams because they'll have won both of their games 2-0. It's, you know, it just adds an extra layer for the tiebreaker potentials. It just creates that space. So we are going to be able to get ourselves in-game and see if we're going to get a kick on here from Keedstars, or if we might be going home a little bit early tonight with another 2-0. And yeah, the 5-man rotation coming through. They might actually find the lifesteal here. Oh, like Yuma, it's going to be a bit of deja vu, but for the other side, the dire lifesteal gets caught up by a 5-man smoke rotation. Yeah, there it is, Yuma, though. Lucent Beam comes out. Can he catch up KJ? Does he want to go for the battery assault here onto the lifesteal? Lifesteal's even got the high 5. He's teasing. The cogs get dropped. He pops the rage, trying to get himself out of this with right clicks now as well. He's going to be able to walk himself away. Cogs over battery assault. I suppose, you know, again, they forced out that rage level 1. When you want the feast, or you want the ghoul frenzy, something like that, so you have got that rage out. But you don't pick up first blood. Quab at least seems to be having a good time. Analog having a bit of fun there on the hero with the taunt. And yeah, why not? So Yuma, he's already raged. I mean, he's not already raged this time. He's going to be able to get it off. What I mean, he's already skilled the rage. So if he needs to, he can use it to get himself out again. Not a really big mana commitment here either. Only 75 mana. He's going to be, he's going to be fine. He's got some tangos coming out to him. Ping abuser. Well, at least the teams, yeah, at least the players are having a bit of fun between themselves. And yeah, because Keedstars, I do believe they're going to be playing from across the pond. A big pond, but yeah, not the pond as you would think of it, but they are going to be playing on their South American ping, I do believe. So, maybe a little bit trickier for them coming into the match. Meanwhile, the Brambles do come through. Human just gets that rage out, finally gets those tangos in. Stamps back. Once he gets to that level 2, I mean, the 2's still going to be a ways away here. A creep wave in a little bit before he's going to be able to pick that one up. And I probably assume... Does he want the Feast or the Ghoul Frenzy here? Ghoul Frenzy is going to be pretty good. Usually you want the Ghoul Frenzy Feast level 2, but obviously being forced into the Rage thanks to the 5-man rotation from Keedstars, it messes up the lane a little bit. It's not a game loser. Is it that Stroke of Fate? FCR just looking to clean up where he can. And yeah, Hakoda just trying to get these D-wards out as well. So Yuma, where does he want to go level 2? In fact, FCR's nearly got that level 2 as well. The D-ward comes out from Hakoda. He's going to be able to get the camp stacks if they need it. Get those pulls off once again. Stroke of Fate comes through just to secure the range creep. I'm pretty sure Yuma's like, you could have got that. You didn't really need to worry about it. They still get the stun. They're waiting for the Shuttle Realm to wear off. And now the damage coming through. It is going to be the Ghoul Frenzy here on Yuma. Yuma's going to be taking a lot of damage at Stroke of Fate, though. Yuma, he picks up the first blood. It's only going to be 2 minutes into the game, so there isn't going to be any Lotus Pills here now. Yuma can get himself away from the right clicks. He does. FCR won't be able to finish the job. Put the chase down. Tango gets passed over. Yuma, does he actually want to turn himself around back onto this one? There is going to be a Stroke of Fate into an Inkswell. If they maybe go a little bit early on, is it going to be the instant clap on that Inkswell? It is! And Yuma effectively gets himself a double kill. Will go down to the Shadow Realm of King RD. And Yuma's probably like, yeah, worth it. Absolutely worth it. I get a reset. I was low on life, low on mana. In fact, if they get the kill onto Hakoda here now as well, it's only the support picking it up. And he comes back full health, full mana. He's just like, yeah, cool, fine, I'll get a TP in. What is the issue?
I'm always 3 steps ahead.
But the Willow, Grip Stroke, going to be able to beat that Tango. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see him, maybe you don't deny yourself to neutrals anymore. Or like a tower, something like that. Just thinking, because you want a full reset, right? And you want to be TPing yourself back into the lane. Yuma, though, taking a lot of damage. Tries to Homer Simpson himself around. He might actually go down again here. Yeah, level 2 still, so he still doesn't have that feast for the heal. Balance Strike comes out, so he can steal the Lotus Orb. Lotus, just a Lotus. Imagine that. 3 minutes in and a Lotus Orb spawning in the pool. Yeah, how's the Monkey King doing? Just an Orb of a Blightstone. So maybe potentially Orb of Corrosion. I still see position 4 Monkey Kings, though, going for like that quick Orchid. Mid-lane. Analog taking some harass. In terms of the last hit, so is ahead of Zantic. by about 4. 9 denies as well. Yuma gets a kill into King Guard E. Did he want to go for more here as well? FCR is only level 2. I think he has the feast up now on Yuma as well. Yeah, he does. So he's going to have that lifesteal. He's going to be able to sustain. Not having to sit low when he's getting ganked, when he's getting attacked, when he's been going on. So, let's see. Shadow Strike comes out on his Xantic. Xantic gets the Water Rune. Swashbuckle, trying to do what he can. In fact, the Monkey King is the creep. He's protecting it here for Xantic. Xantic, is there a blink on the Analog? Analog, he's not even going to commit to it now as well. The Monkey King was close, just in case. So it's Xantic using all those bottle charges while he's away, though. Crosstabile gets the kill onto Mind Control. That's what happens when the Monkey King leaves. Barrier Assault, Cogs, yeah, no way to get away from it. Blood Grenade and the 2 Lucent Beams. A lot of damage coming through. And top lane. Did they get a kill into the Grimstroke? Grimstroke, he is going to go down here. King Guard E. He's not going to trade off, surely, with the right clicks of Yuma onto FCR. FCR is trying to do his best to get the Ras out. Yuma just has to back himself away. Yeah, King Guard E with a chase down. At least this time. I mean, it's not really a benefit for Vivo Keydstars because they were the lifesteal in the last game and the lifesteal got absolutely dumpstered. But at least here, you know, the lifesteal's having a good game. So a win for the hero. Maybe not for Costabile. Swale. Did they want to go in for this one? The Inkswell comes out into the... yeah, they do. One more right click. They're going to be able to get the kill. Stroke of Fate into the Inkswell. Great setup. And Yumi just runs himself down there with rage. So there ain't no stopping me. Gets another good kill mid lane. The Pangolier keeping pace here with the Queen of Pain. Swashbuckle coming through. Analog taking a lot of damage. Missed out on those Water Runes, so it does mean that he has to play away. Charge coming through. Was that Stroke of Fate? Was the damage going to come from? Inkswell just immediately pop that, maybe? The Silence comes out so he can't get the blink away. And yeah, Swashbuckle comes in, gets the kill. MC just wants to come in. He just wants to feel like he did something, you know, part of the team. Woo! Charge! Well, he's taking tower shots, so he is really doing something, but all he's doing is losing health here. Shadow Realm. Rotation in from the Clockwork. Big damage coming through from that Shadow Realm. MC trying to do what he can with the stick charges, but he will not survive. So he came in. He saw, he dead. Came, he saw a concede. I know the actual saying is he came, he saw, he conquered. But you say it enough, it just loses all meaning anyway. Yuma, level 5. Brewmaster is looking for that Hand of Midas, and that is the build that we've usually been seeing. Hand of Midas into the Radiance. Lucent Beam, though. 9 class Balance Strike comes out here. 9 class, he's in trouble. No way out of the cage. The right click's coming through. Trying to do what he can with the stick charges, but is it going to be enough with the Monkey the Mischief? No, it's not. Costabile gets the kill. Really nice kill there as well. And they did everything. MC. He's in, man. He's like super close. He wants to dive onto Costabile with the rotation coming through as well. The Inkswell, the damage, they should be able to get this kill onto the Luna surely. Roman Thunder connects here at Xantic. He's going to be able to pick up the kill. Does he get the double from this as well? With that Phantom's Embrace, he does. Swashbuckle comes out. Really good setup from the teammates. You know, maybe that Monkey King was just a great bait, mate. They're like, oh no, you're going to kill 9 class. Psych. We get 2. As 9 class finding some experience. Actually went for the Medallion. Makes it easier for the Spirit Breaker to right click down. And what else? What else can they get from this one? Costabile straight into the Mask of Madness. Yeah, okay. Just the usual build-up. You don't usually see the Dragonlance on Lunas anymore at the minute. Because they just want to go straight into the Mask of Madness. Oh, Xantic could be in trouble here, but Swashbuckles himself away. There is going to be the Brambles being dropped now as well, but the jump in. Monkey King, he actually can't connect but the Infest comes through. Charge KJ is going to die. They're going to be able to go into the Queen of Pain now as well. Queen of Pain silenced up. Inkswell for the stun. Where's that follow-up, though? The damage is going to be there as the charge. It is slowly. We're watching him. MC, he's going to connect to this on Analog with the bottle. He's trying to do what he can to survive underneath the tier 2 towers. Do they trade it off? MC taking the tower shots. He's going to TP himself out there. He shouldn't go down. Backlines. Oh, King RD's just like, well, if you're going to be taking out teammates, we're going to take away all the curries here. Rolling Thunder comes out. King RD has that shield rune. You up to the high ground? No way, dude. No way. Like, his look, that is like Spider-Man levels of luck. No, Spider-Man's unlucky. Peter Parker is famously unlucky. It was lucky anyway. I don't know, name a lucky character. Balance Strike comes through. The split is off here. 9 class. The chase comes down. The Monkey King is going to pay with his life for sticking around a little bit too long. While the toss comes in, Yuma, he's going to be able to get himself away with the rage. Trying to do what he can with the armlet toggle. Keeping himself alive. Xantic, he can't help out his teammate, but the split will wear off now. Yuma, can he get himself away from this one? KJ won't be able to close the gap. Really good armlet toggle coming out from Yuma. And Analog. Gonna be the power treads here for the Queen of Pain. MC, how's it looking for mind control? Drops a ward, gets a watcher. Por qué no las dos? As they do say in parts of the world. King, they're going to try and go for this one. MC, if the Brambles come through, yeah, with the Bounty Assault, he shouldn't be able to get himself away from the cogs until that Bounty Assault wears off. But, hell, the Eclipse comes out, this should be straight up dead, yeah. Tried to charge, tried to be cute. I mean, he was buying time for his teammates to rotate in. Did he have that ink spell? Just pop it now, lads. Yeah, they're going to be able to get it. The shield crash comes through. They might be able to get another kill onto Costabile. Costabile having a really bad time in the series. One more right click. He gets pushed out of the cogs right into the waiting arms. And gets that kill. Costabile, Rolling Thunder, going to be cancelled up for a little bit with the root. Bedlam damage coming through now. And the hook shot just to make sure he stays locked down. While this is going on though, Yuma, he's just straight up to this tier 1 tower. The Monkey King going to help him out as well. A lot of damage onto the tower. A lot of damage onto the tower. They were able to break that one. He wants to go straight into the Radiance now as well. So, Yuma, again, top of the net worth, having a really good game. So, at least lifesteal, yeah, 5-1-1 to the 2-2-2. It's even the 5-1 on the Pango though as well. It's really nicely done. I'm hearing a charge. Oh, it was just onto creeps. I was hearing the charge, but it was just onto the creeps. He wanted the camp, and Midas in the queue for MC. So he just continues to go here. Hanamidas is still going to be a ways away from being able to pick that one up. You know, it is a lot of gold. I mean, especially when he's died a few times here. MC, he's died in service of obviously finding the kills for his teammates. You're setting up for his teammates. Drunken Brawler, it's a lot, dude. Evasion, armor if it's green, evasion if it's blue. You know, damage if it's red. No one knows what purple does. Even if it's there, nobody knows what purple does. It's a mystery. KJ. Does he want to set up? Yeah, the hook's going to come in. There was that Bedlam to follow up now as well. It is still a lot of damage, but they don't have the Eclipse this time. MC, he might survive through this one. Turns around for the charge. In fact, Yuma's going to go through. They go for the Nether Strike and Infest. They do have the damage, and KJ slowed down here. One more right click, and Yuma... who actually got the kill? Was it the Creeps? I think the Creeps got it now. Shadow Realm comes through. Was that Boundless Strike? Does he want to go for it? It does connect, and he actually sets one up for Yuma. Yuma's going to be able to get the last right click. Takes down King RD. Another charge coming through on the back lines, but again, just setting up onto the Creeps. So MC, yeah, helping his teammates out there. Really, again, big tanky boy. And without the Eclipse, without the Lucent Beam, without the third hero there, he's just going to be able to survive through that. That gets him so close to his Midas.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Meanwhile, Lifestealer, how's he looking? He still wants to go towards that Radiance. He's coming through the Twin Gate. You do have a double damage Queen of Pain with a Sonic Wave available, so they might just give up this tower here. You can see him going back to the jungle to farm.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Smoke up, 4-man smoke. Xantic, he's got that Diffusal Blade completed, I think, on the courier. Just got it shipped out to him now as well. Yuma moves himself back into the lane. 4-man smoke, though. What can he find? Xantic does have the Rolling Thunder. Could be the wraparound from FCR, so they are going to be hunting here. Behind the enemy lines. Okay. Both supports. Monkey King. Monkey King. Nobody's going to suspect the moving tree now. Yeah, tries to get that tree dance away. Actually gets up to the tree. Is he going to be able to go into the Grimstroke? Sonic Wave gets committed. Hakoda, though, it's not a complete kill. They don't get the damage off them. In fact, they're going to give up the kill to King RD. And 9 class. Do they want to go for this one? The Nether Strike comes through. They have a lot of damage coming through. Was that Inkswell? Blink comes out, Silence isn't there in time. They could try and chase this one down, but Costabile is close backlines. Hookshot comes in. They've already used the split of the Brewmaster, so they do take down Hakoda eventually here. MC, he's looking for that charge. Anything to stop him. He actually charges right back. Gets stunned out, though, with the heroes waiting for him. MC, 10 seconds. Phase boots the split. It's going to be wearing off now. Monkey King comes back in. Does he get pushed out? He doesn't. The Wukong's command is going to be a really nice one here. KJ and FCR, do they want to fight into this one? It's just buying time in Night Class. He just wants to get MC out alive. It's going to be worth giving up his life for now as well. MC, no. No, that's a bad MC. You walk away. You don't go back into that one. You have a Hand of Midas. Think of the efficiency there. The efficiency. And Yuma just waits, right clicks down. Costabile has to go for the TP. Exantic, do they have the damage to get the kill? Shield Crash, it wasn't. Oh, if that Shield Crash had connected though. And I get it. If Manan had wheels and all that. But still. Xantic just wants to go into the blink. Yeah, the Fuse Blade is completed up. And they're gonna group up. Who are they looking for here? Kingadi. KJ's gonna get a D-Ward. Terrorite didn't actually connect. And again, there is a ping disadvantage here. So it's like... It's the Dragon Ball anime, right? As they get the kill onto Costabile. Currently, Keith Stars. Hookshot misses. Stan Class. He might be able to get the kill with the Rocket Flare. It does seem, but he's going to be able to get it off that tree. Brambles. Just dancing him around. The Bedlam doesn't connect. But yeah, it's like... Keith Stars at the minute is Goku. Wearing the training weights. As they're going to get the kill on the mid lane. Rolling Thunder comes through, connects. And yeah, even the charge not going to be needed here. To get the kill on the Brewmaster. So it's the training weights, right? They've got them on, and they're training. They're getting ready for the... I forget what the tournament was when they're all dead is called. 9 Class, he will go down. As Yuma. Although I guess you could say it's like the Cell games, where like Trunks comes in, they go with like Super Saiyan, and Trunks just puts on way too much muscle. He's not fast enough to keep up with Cell, and Cell just deletes him. As FCR. Maybe that's not as confidence boosting as I thought it was going to be when I said it. So at the minute, FCR sounds chased down now as well. He has that split. If he survives long enough, he just ain't surviving long enough. They get the kill onto him. And now Hakoda, he might go down. The Infest keeping alive for a little bit longer now as well. Yule Scepter onto 9 Class. But 9 Class is going to have that Wukong's command. They have the damage. You get the kill onto the Dark Willow. At least they get Hakoda. But yeah, for now, it's looking really good for the Dudley boys. They're setting the table up. The legs are extended. They're just putting it up. They're waiting to get the powerbomb through the table here of Keedstars. And to be fair, like I say, if they're playing on a ping advantage here, Keedstars, they've not had a bad game the second game. I think they were just cheese-picked a little bit with that Meepo. But they've done alright in this game. Obviously, we're nowhere near over as well. 13-21. It's only a 5k net worth lead here. But yeah, Keedstars, if they can get a good couple of fights in here, a good couple of pickoffs, there's no reason why they can't come back into this. Maybe, you know, a quick fight into a Roshan, something like that. Late game, the Brewmaster with the split. He's going towards that Radiance. Has that Hand of Midas up now as well. So, we'll see just how much space they're going to be given here. Infest from Yuma. The hookshot on the back lines now. In fact, he might. No, he doesn't actually have the range. He's going to try and get through the cogs. They do get the kill onto Hakoda. He goes down. KJ pays with his life, though. The Rolling Thunder is going to come away. The boulder actually doesn't connect because of the Rolling Thunder. And Xantic with the lifestealer inside of him. Do they want to go for another target here? He's actually going to come back in. Ooh, Yule Scepter up into the earth. Terrorized now as well. They're setting up, and Yuma says, surprise! What can they get in terms of kills? FCR, the split's going to be wearing off. He wants to go for King RD. King RD, one more right click, and Xantic. He's going to be able to take it off Yuma's fingertips now. And Costabile, he gets Netherstruck. He gets killed off. Yuma takes it. And at 18 minutes, we're 24-14, and it might not be done just yet. One more right click. No, the blink away. The fabled blink away here. The Queen of Pain surviving just that little bit longer. And the swashbuckle, it's not on the mark. while that is going on, FCR buying space and time for his teammates. Let's be positive. Let's say, yeah, he's doing a good thing. He bought space for the Queen of Pain to get away here. As Yuma on the monster kill streak. And it's, yeah, 8k net worth lead now, 14 to 25. Keed Stars. They are finding kills. Holy hell. Atlantic's going to be here. They've got another charge coming in as well. They've got Vision, and the Cogs do get dropped, but they don't want to carry on going here. He's outside of the Cogs, so the strike's going to be coming through. The Monkey King on the trees as well. Can they get the kill onto Atlantic? Atlantic's getting low. He's going to survive? No way. He goes down. I genuinely thought he was going to survive the back line, so Yuma comes in, just deletes King RD. And tips Atlantic. Says, I can't believe he died there. So 28 to 15 here. 9k net worth lead. Yeah, Manta Style being picked up. Lifestealer's going for that race car build that we used to see. Just phase boots, you get yourself your Manta Style coming out, you've got your Radiance to run heroes down. Was MC, was that the Octarine core for MC? Or was that just, it was just a recipe, it was just a recipe. It was just a recipe. Yeah, he's got, so, oh, no, so he's got the rest of it, okay. So, he just needs the gold for the last Void Stone. No, he does have the last Void Stone since backpack, sorry. It's been a long, it's not even been a long day. I don't know what my excuse is, but he has that Octarine core coming in. Mid lane. Mischief by the Monkey King. What can they do? They get the root. They're going to be able to come in now as well with the charge from the MC. MC, do they want to get this kill? They're going to be able to get the lockdown. Nether Strike comes through. Was that reveal? The right clicks is going to be up there. And Xantic, he takes down Analog. And they're going to be able to go for even more on this now as well. KJ, they dive forward. They take down the Clockwork. He was trying his best with the Battery Soul. And did he even get it through the split? They might be able to get down the, they was the last one. The chase down. He does. He dies in the split. Brewmaster just couldn't get away from that one. Just such a good executed gank here. And the vision through the Radiant Jungle, Keed Stars, they just can't get a grip in this game. Double the kills here for the side of Dudley's. Costabile looking for that BKB. Maybe waiting for his teammates to come back again. The Tormentor would be a nice little boost of net worth to his teammates. Well, it might be a nice bit of net worth to him. Did he find him? Did they actually have vision on him? They do. Oh, they're going to be able to go into Costabile now. The charge comes into the Wukong's command. They've got the Infest Bomb now as well. Costabile was a reveal. Just hit the Tormentor. Hit the Tormentor and get the kill. Let the Tormentor get the kill. As Yuma, he eventually does get the kill onto Costabile. FCR, I don't know what he's going to try and do. Backlines now as well. One more right click. They might get the kill into the Clockwork. Clockwork goes down. Mind Control gets it. Sonic Wave connects onto 9 class. 9 class taking a lot of damage, but now with the Rage coming through, the right clicks onto FCR. They've got that lifesteal. They've got the control. They've got the damage. The Analog, they don't. Ooh, actually they do. He blinks down, but as Xantic's waiting with open arms. One of my favorite Creed songs, actually, with arms wide open. Yo, amazing bands. I'm sure anyone in chat will tell you. And again, I'm sure Mage. They call GG 21 minutes in. They know it's just impossible here at the minute. Dudley boys, they just had such a good start to the game. A good start to the series at 21 minutes, 51 seconds. Dudley boys will be taking this series 2-0. Keed Stars, they just want to go for the reset. Move on to the next series tomorrow here, you know, get themselves a bit of practice in maybe and get themselves ready for that match coming up. But yeah, it will be Dudley boys taking this series, the final series of the day, 2-0. And there isn't a whole lot we can talk about because we talked about it in the break while we were waiting for this series to start. So, Keed Stars, they do go down to 0-2 here, which means they get a -2 points on the score. It will be a 2-0 on for Dudley boys, so they're going to be stepping up with Alliance in their group at the top of the group. So hooray from Dudley boys, hooray for Alliance. Unfortunate there from Keed Stars, but again, they just couldn't get themselves going. That first game was to put it politely, it was a bit of a slaughter. The second game, they had a bit of a better chance, but they just never really got themselves going. So I think we might be able to take a look at how that sets us up for the tables, maybe? Production, maybe. Just before we throw it over to the end of day. Yeah, so we're going to be able to take a look at the groups just to see how everyone lies. So Group C, going to be Team Klee here at the top because obviously only one game here. In Group C, boom, at the bottom. Virtus.pro, Sibi, and Marsbet yet to play in Group C. So that's how it's going to stack there. -2 points for Boom, +2 for Klee, because they did get a 2-0 there as well. And it's a good setup for the rest of the groups here, as we are going to see more Group C going forward in the next few days. And then hopefully moving through into Group D, we can see at the top, Alliance and Dudley boys there, both on +4 points for tiebreaker rules. Keed Stars, as well as Namiga on the -2, and Klim Sanic on the -4. Not having a great time here, Klim Sanic. And again, I thought after the recent qualifiers, they were one of the stronger teams that I saw. I thought they'd be able to give some teams a good game, but it looks like at the minute they're just struggling to close these games out. Alliance and the Dudley boys at the top of the table, looking good for them. So that's how it's going to set up after these 2 series here that I've been on, and then the 4 series for the day. It's been a bit of a quicker day. It was a quicker day than yesterday, so I think we're going to be able to yeah, that's going to be it for the day. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for everyone watching, taking part in the Pinnacle anniversary show. We're going to call it for the day. We'll be back tomorrow and every day now till the 6th of December for more Dota action. So thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way. Sorry. Go on, go back. That's it. That's better. Keep going. Let's bring that down here. No. Keep going. Go. Roll. And cut. Cut the thing. I'm going. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, come back. Guys, ladies, I don't know if that's correct. No.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
star.